Hey, yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. How is everybody doing today? Hopefully, you're doing well. Guys, you've made it halfway through the week. Pat yourselves on the back. You're almost there. Man, I can't wait as well. I can't wait. Halfway through the last week before I go away. I've not mentioned it. I've definitely not mentioned it. You've never heard me mention that I'm going away for 2 weeks to Greece. I'll be sipping cocktails by the pool and by the beach, guys. Just to let you know. Just to let you know. But yeah, how's everybody doing anyway, though, guys? It's good to see ya. We're back. Big day today, chat. Big day. We've got lots to talk about. Lots to get through. It's actually like too big of a day, if I'm honest, because I didn't realise the amount of games that dropped today. We've got Stella Sora closed beta test. We've got the Crystal of Atlan launch. We've got Rememento White Shadow sort of doing a soft launch. We've got Star Mirren launching today as well. It's like actually ridiculous. We've got a lot of stuff going on in the gacha space as well. I did spend yesterday trying to get some videos recorded for while I am away, guys. And also I did my first IS run. I won't go into it too much. I don't want to spoil it. You guys can check the video out. But all I will say is I had a blast. And I don't know how good or bad I did, right? I haven't got a clue because it's my first run. And I mean, when I say I went in blind, I went in blind. I've watched no content on IS. I've never even seen somebody playing it unless it's been B-roll that I didn't realize was what it was in a video. I didn't know anything about the actual mode. And so I don't know how good or bad it was in the scale of things, but all I will say is I had a blast and I can't wait to play more. I can't wait to play more, actually. It's a bit of a longer video, so it's like it's over an hour long, but hopefully you guys actually enjoy it. I'm looking forward to see people's reactions to that. See if I don't know. Like I say, I don't know what's considered for a very first run, what's considered decent. So you'll have to let me know in the comments. But I enjoyed it. I felt like I was doing good, but then like I'm not actually. I don't know if I was doing good. You know, I don't know if I was doing good. But how is everybody doing in the chat? The video will come out on the 3rd, guys. So it's like about 5 days from now. I said it so it goes like live the day the first day I'm in Greece, basically. So yeah, it'll be like the second video while I'm away, probably. I want to try and get, the plan is to have like at least 7 videos, so we've got a video for every other day, basically, right? Because I want to at least just keep the channel in the algorithm, so when we come back, we can get back to things, because there's a lot of stuff to cover when we get back as well. We've got so much stuff for Ethereum Restart, Zenless update, obviously the games that are launching today, I'm hoping are still going to be enjoyable when I come back, and they're still relevant, and, you know, they're interesting. Hopefully they're not total flops, so we've got a lot of stuff to get through when I get back as well. So, yeah, I want to at least try and get 7 up, so like I say, there's one for every other day. But what's going on, chat? Leo, welcome to the stream. Zera, FaZe, Ken, Minman, what's going on? Wolford, Voidkeeper, yo, Ducklord, what's going on? Easy, welcome to the stream. How are we doing? What's going to be the order of events today? Obviously, we're going to yap. We yap, right? We're going to yap. We're going to look at some stuff. Talk about some stuff going on in the gacha space. Have a look at some reacts, potentially. And then we're going to play some Arknights. I think we're going to go back and try the boss again, right? Try the boss again. I have done no practice runs, and I've not really sat down to, because obviously yesterday I played a bit of IS, so I haven't been able to, I guess, like, you know, strategize some different plans, right? Because, of course, we're at a stat check, but I was thinking we might do a couple of runs on the boss just to try and see if maybe some repositioning, rejigging the units might be able to just get us a little bit better. If we can get a little bit closer, then I know just getting my units maxed out to what they are now, at least still E1, maybe we can make it happen, all right? We can make it happen. And then, oh my days, it's going to be scenes. I'm going to make 52 videos telling you how amazing I am, chat. Jokes. You get bent over. I don't know. I don't think I did easy. But I don't know the scope in what's considered like a, because obviously it's a first run, right? So, you know, you got to expect what you got to expect from a first run. And obviously my units that I've got in the game as well. So I think that needs to be taken into context. But yeah, I don't know. As I say, I'm not going to go into it too much because I want you guys to see it and then be like, yeah, this guy's cooked. You know? in the video. You'll have to let me know in the comments as well. I haven't. No, Ducklord will do that as well. Actually, today we'll do that. Thank you for reminding me. We'll do that today because there's only a few days left on the event. Yeah, so I do want to try and do some more of the event. Maybe we'll do some more story as well. We'll see. And then yeah, we are going to play Crystal of Atlan as well because that comes out today. So I want to check it out. I do want to check it out. And the closed beta for Stella Sora is live today. I don't know if it's live or when it goes live. And I think I'm allowed to stream it, so we should be good on that. There was no like on all the emails that were sent to me. There was nothing about NDAs. I've saw other people saying that they're going to be making content on it, but they are smaller content creators. And I'm not saying smaller content creators are less informed. It's just that typically, you know, if you see a big content creator saying they'll be streaming, it's like, okay, I know for a fact here because typically they'll have had some sort of contact with developers to say, yeah, you're good to go kind of thing, you know what I mean? So I think I'm okay to stream it. As I said, there's been no mention of an NDA or anything like that. So yeah, we've got a lot to do. I haven't got Rememento installed yet for the simple reason being the website, they've only just seemed to have got the website sorted because I've had the game installed for a while, but I think I must have deleted it and then I maybe kept the shortcut, but I deleted the launcher or something. I think that's what happened, right? So I've gone to play the game and it can't find the path for anything. So I'm like, oh shit, fuck, okay. And then I went to the website and every time I went to the website yesterday, it was coming up really suspect, man. Like Google was flagging it and saying, look, you don't want to go here. It's not secure. I went onto Reddit. There was a lot of people talking about a lot of engineers had been leaving the company. It was a whole mess. And when you went to the website, it automatically downloaded an exe. I never like that when a website does that, right? I'm not saying anything nefarious was going on, but you just don't know. Websites can get hijacked. I'm not saying that's what happened, but I was just like, I'm going to stay away from these. I am not going to the website just yet, but I went there today. It opened up the website fine. There was no issues, and it didn't automatically download something. So I don't know if that was just something going on yesterday while they were sorting everything out, and now today it's live, so you can download it. So yeah, I haven't downloaded it yet. I'm gonna probably do that later. So we might double dip today and play some Rememento later, and maybe some Star Mirroring as well. So we got a big day, guys, a big day. Do we got time for 30-minute reactor? Is it too long for today's schedule? We can try and get it in. We can try and get it in, dude. I'm down. I can do a longer stream today. I don't have to get Rosie from work because obviously the car's still in the garage. So she's I don't know if she's getting a taxi or because her mum and dad picked her up. I think her dad took her to work this morning and he picked her up from work yesterday as well. So shout out to Rosie's dad. I don't know if he's picking her up today, so she might have to get a taxi. But I haven't got to go get her. So we can do a longer stream, so we're a little bit unburdened by that as well. Hell yeah, more lobotomy shilling. Let's go, man. Let's go. All right, should we get this fucking thing started? Get this thing started. Yo, I shouldn't have put a hoodie on, man. I'm fucking hot. I haven't even got a t-shirt on underneath this either. Where's chat? All right. My throat is shredded as well because I recorded a bunch of videos yesterday. We've got a couple of videos. We've got some videos talking about meta in Arknights. We've got the monetization video coming as well. We've got the IS run coming. We've got a few reacts to some Arknights animations. We've got a couple of other reacts as well to check out as well today, guys. Let me just get them a second. So we've got a few videos here today. We're going to have a look at the Rememento Global Stuff Launch video. We're going to have a look at, this was one that I wanted to look at. It's a long video though, so I don't know. I think it was a stream actually, or it was a premiere. Because you can look at the live chat replay. This hardcore survival record is being pushed to its limits. Arknights critical contentions. Somebody built a Lancet 2 to carry the stuff, which I think is kind of cool. I want to have a look at that. We've got a video here how live service game data management works and other common practices. These are all long videos though, so I don't know, you know what I mean? And then we've got a Necras Skill 3 showcase as well, which I wanted to take a little look at. Also, we've got some news of EOSs. And yeah, we got a bunch of stuff to talk about today. We got some Black Beacon information as well, which you know, I'm sure you all are excited to hear about Black Beacon, right? Because I know you're all still playing it. You never see me with my hat off. Schrodinger's, oh, that's it, eh? Is he bald or does he have hair? Is he bald? Is my hair just a fucking mess, basically? I'm not a baldy, so, yeah. I'm not another gacha. Baldy here, guys, alright? So you ain't got to worry about that. My hair's just a fucking mess, man. You know? Look. It's just fucking state, right? State. So there you go. Hair reveal, even though... I do plenty of streams with my hair off. It's just, it's a fucking mess. Schrodinger's bald, you know. So yeah, hair reveal, man. Oh shit, I should have done a sub goal. should have pulled a Mr. Pokey. 5 subs, I'll show my hair off right now. Face the groin, build anxiety was the 30-minute review you posted. Okay, alright. Glad to see we're not getting Tech Down 2.0 soon. 10 out of 10 hair reveal, let's go. Should have done the old dream thing, right? Uh-oh. You know? I've heard the Brown Dust players are not happy as well, yeah, chat? The Brown Dust players are not happy. You know what? That's kind of a base dev team though, right? Because I think the Brown Dust players are happy with the Goblin Slayer stuff because it wasn't goonery enough for them. And the devs come out and were like, sorry, man. Sorry, we didn't make it goonery enough. And I was like, oh, that's kind of wild, that is actually. Dev team actually coming out and saying, we apologize for not making it as sexy as possibly it could be. Actually kind of funny. Yo, Dusty, what's going on? Hair is a limiter in the gacha space. The more hair you have, the higher your power level is contained. A skill cap, yeah. You have to lose the hair to unleash the fucking... to E2, yeah. Is that what it is? You gotta shave your head to E2. What's going on, Space Outlaw? By the way, for Crystal Atlan, PS5 people can't even play. Oh, fuck, really? Oh, we'll have to have a look into that then, Space Outlaw. Maybe we could farm it. I don't know. Hope you're not getting bald from Arknights. Do you know what? I don't think I'll ever go bald, actually. My hairdresser said. Because, like, my dad didn't. And my granddad was, like, in his 80s and he still had hair. Like, he was thinning a bit, obviously, because he was old. But, like, yeah. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Pretty much got the same hairline as I had when I was 18, I have. Might have got I suppose, a little bit, because you get a mature hairline, don't you, as you get into your late 20s, where, like, your hairline changes slightly. But, yeah, I have, my hair's not receded at all. Touch wood, I say that now. Watch, man, in 2 years' time, I'm fucking bald, man. Yeah, I'm looking at, like, my hair, like, I can shave my head, yeah, and it'll grow really slow. And then all of a sudden, it just... like a fucking microphone, it just gets so thick as well. Like, women and girls always say to me, man, you got your hair is so nice, it's so thick, and I'm like, it's not fucking nice when it's fucking really warm and you wake up in the middle of the night and you're like, man, my head feels like it's been in a fucking oven. I hate it. I hate it. E2 anyone and you curse the baldness. Oh, that's what you should do. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do that. Actually, I don't want to sign up for that just yet because I don't know if that's a check I can write. If we have to E2 prior to a certain point in the game, we have to shave our head. I don't know if I want to do that though. I think I'm gonna reserve the right to hold off on that one. I'm gonna reserve the right to hold off on that. Saying that, speaking of little things like that, I do want to get this fucking Doctor cosplay sorted out, man. I do want to get a Doctor cosplay, but I'm thinking I'm gonna wait till like. I'm not saying I'm not going to buy it just yet, but I'm going to wait until the warmer weather's gone, because I really don't fancy sitting in my room in the middle of summer with a Doctor cosplay on, because I think that'll be rough, man. I think that'll be really, really rough. But yo, guys, do me a solid, do me a favor. If you haven't already, guys, drop a like on the stream. It's very, very much appreciated. It helps out massively as well. If you didn't check out my video that I uploaded late last night, actually, I uploaded a video talking about Genshin. The hackers, the script kiddies, the plugin kiddies, I say kiddies, they didn't look like kids, got arrested, actually. 3 people were arrested for creating and distributing the Gava kind of plugin that was allowing people to go into other people's co-op sessions and basically kind of pretty much soft brick their accounts by deleting assets that were required to continue on with quests and such, which is crazy. Because I'm like, dude, that's so malicious. Like, why? But they got arrested, which is, I suppose it's good to see, I guess, you know? Way to, ruin your life, though, right? What you here for? Bank robbery. What you here for? Assault. What about you? Murder. What about you? Well, I was deleting people's assets in, Genshin Impact. Yep. That's it. That's what got me here. Actually crazy. No offense, but you will eat you Amia and when you reach chapter 8, so you will inevitably be cursable. Do I have to do that, though? Do I have to do that? I thought that one's old. No, they got arrested yesterday, actually. Well, I don't know if they got arrested yesterday, but the Bureau for whatever, the fucking police, basically announced that they'd arrested a couple of people. The actual hack itself is old, yeah. Yeah, the actual hack is old, but the people got arrested yesterday. They put the announcement out yesterday anyway. I re-downloaded twice and got stuck on the artwork. It's just not me. The people in the official Discord are having issues. Other thing is you need energy to the main story, which is a choice. I said this to Ethan yesterday. Stamina options in MMOs type stuff like that. I'm not a big fan of. I'm not gonna lie. I'll be honest. Anyone want to fix for the PS5 not loading? I'm gonna have a little look around in a minute, dude. Do you know what? Let's hop over to the Reddit. You do have to do it, yeah. Okay. Let's hop over to the Reddit. Fuck off. Crystal of Atlan. Is that the right one? I think that's the right one, yeah. Is this the right Reddit? I don't know if this is the right one. Oh, here we go. PS5 launch issues. I'll have a look at this in a minute. See if there's a... Oh, okay. It might be worse. It might be worse than we think here, guys. It might be worse than we think here. You can't enter that stage without E2 Amia. Damn. Maybe we just get to chapter 7 and we just infinitely stall forever. Right? Yeah? Is that a plot? But yeah, they were all, yeah. I don't know exactly when they were arrested, but they announced it on the 27th. Just don't progress the plot, right? For real. Right. All right. Let's have a little look at this then, shall we, guys? Let's have a little look at this. Let's have a look-see then, shall we, guys? Let's have a look-see, because this is not great, right? This is not great. If you don't know, Crystal of Atlan launched today as of recording these videos, and already we're seeing some problems for our PlayStation brothers over there. So this is in the Crystal of Atlan subreddit, and this is from Snoomerizpans. PS5 launch issues. A couple of people have just been in my chat talking about this, actually. So let's have a little look, see if there's any fixes or any potential reasons for why. Hey guys, so I've seen a lot of PS5 players having launch issues, and I hope this helps you all. All this info has been curated this morning through testing. The first info is my starting point and what I did, and the updates are my further testings. Right, okay. TLDR. Gathered info on fixes from other posts, specified my starting point, tried various fixes, and got the same result. Believe this is a problem caused by the generation of PS5 we have. That's not good to see. Reply to post and let us know your console and gen. Right. Okay, so is this like first wave, second waves, whatever, the newest ones? I don't know. This is not good, though. This might mean it's going to be fixed with a patch is going to help anyway, but is there going to be a workaround? 1. Initial download was the pre-download. Deleted this, as I've known other games have this issue with preloads. 2. I've known other games have this issue. Okay. I have downloaded the second try from the PSN store, which still has the same results. I've downloaded a game from the PS app. This was suggested elsewhere and supposedly works, and reads the same windmill screen with no inclination of any new actions. Okay. So this didn't work for him, but you might try this, guys, who are in chat, and anybody who might watch this after the fact if I upload this. If you download it from the PS app, that might actually help you out. If it does, let me know. Another had suggested it could be storage related. I have a 134 gig free on my hard drive at present, so I would hope this is more than enough. I would think so. I don't know what the actual size of the game is. I would think it's less than 134 though, right? I would think anywhere between maybe 20 to 50 gig. I'm not too sure. I can't say. I'm going to let it ride and try some new things in attempts to fix it, but I thought it best to let people know my starting point in case they have the same issue and want to know if any of the above have worked. Will update as needed. I also attempted, okay, update 1, attempted to restore licenses. Okay, this used to be a thing that used to work back in the day, actually, on games when you're having issues. Restore licenses on the download and start the game again, which this did nothing. Right, okay, so that didn't work. I also attempted to re-download the game direct from the library on my PS5s in hopes of a new result. I opened the download while ongoing, so when it finished, it would immediately launch the game. This again has yielded no fruit. I'll be back with whatever else I have left soon. Update 2. I had an idea that about the pre-order version being a cause of the conflict, which I'm assuming a lot of us having this issue are pre-order owners. Okay, so it might be a specific version. And I jumped on my missus's PS5 and downloaded it from her account. This actually fixed it and it started up immediately. So I deleted it and downloaded it from my account on her PS5 and this also worked. Okay, so this might be tied to pre-order versions then. Maybe there's a slight difference in the download or it's being seen as like it's outdated or something, maybe. I don't know. So I returned to my PlayStation and downloaded the game from her account onto my PS5 and started up on her account first and it didn't work. I then deleted a ton of game, so now I have 200 gig free and re-downloaded again and still nothing. New theory. Only the first download is a working download, so I jumped on my son's account on my PS5 and downloaded the game and started up on his account first and this also didn't work. Conclusion is that it's actually tied to the generation of the console. My PS5 is a first-gen digital PS5, but my missus is a second-gen digital, and my son's is a first-gen disc. So I'll confirm this theory later when I can be asked to go into his room. But yeah, after all this, that's my final answer. Problem is, if this is true, then we have to wait for a patch for the problem to be fixed. Yeah, okay. This is anecdotal at best, but hey, it's something, right? That's kind of something, I guess. But obviously that's a very small sample size. Just because it's working on one newer gen and not on two older gens doesn't necessarily mean the same. It could be something else, but I suppose it's a head towards something, I guess. Stuck on splash screen, PS5 first gen digital. Thank you so much. Hopefully more people reply to this so we can gather info. Okay, let's have a look. Making more space got me through the splash screen, but it's still stuck on the windmills. First gen disc, okay, so another first gen, stuck on the windmills, first gen disc. Game worked perfectly last night, but on my PS5 Pro, I'm wondering if the generation of console later, I'll hop on my wife's PS5 and see if this works. First gen disc. PS Pro here, sorry to say, I'm still stuck on the windmills. Okay, so it's affecting, okay, so it's affecting other generations then. Maybe though, that doesn't mean that specific gens are a little bit more susceptible, potentially, because obviously maybe there's different patches being sent out for different versions. I don't know. I'm no expert, but it's obviously affecting other systems as well. I'm just saying that maybe first gens are a little bit more susceptible. Maybe it's just a bug that first gens are more susceptible to getting tripped up by, maybe. My theories are slowly becoming undone. Brand new PS5 Slim digital, stuttering in cities, lobbies. Also had to change resolution from very high to medium to keep 60 FPS. Okay, so that's just a performance issue. Not surprising. Day one. Yeah. We'll let that slide, I guess. Still not good though, right? I've got the PS5 Slim in the... okay, so, all right then. So it does seem like, yeah, this seems to be affecting all systems then, yeah? PS5 Pro Zero on block 2 in the first screen. Stuck on the windmill. So, chat, people who are having issues with this, are you stuck on the windmill screen as well? Are you guys stuck on the windmill screen as well? Is it like you get into the splash art and then you're stuck? Man has a fleet of PS5s, right, bro? Right? I don't know, it's working for me. Great insight, care to try giving any helpful information. You always got to have that one person. Oh, the problem is, man, it's fine for me. Hey, really helpful, bro. I moved the game to the external M2 SSD with 100 plus gig of free space and it launched. I wonder if it's something like that then, that the game needs like a lot of headroom potentially. When it's loading up, it's like it doesn't necessarily require the space as a whole, but maybe it's attempting to, again, I'm not an expert, and it just needs that headroom as it's like compiling things. I'm just throwing out theories here. None of this actually is backed by any science here. Okay, so it seems like it does seem to be affecting a lot of first geners though, at least in this thread. Let's have a look over here as well if there's anything else in the Reddit then chat, shall we? Okay, here we go. Look, we've actually got a video here of somebody having issues. Let's have a look at this then. Okay, so the person's booting up. Do they get to the windmill? Chat, what's the bane? And they're getting to the windmill. Let's see if they make it to the windmill. Oh, there's the windmill. Oh, it's all the windmill's fault. That's what it is. Chat. Environmentalism. That's what it is. It's environmentalism. Try to push it into your games. I don't know. That sucks. That does. That sucks. Okay. So it seems like a lot of people are getting that. Yeah. I can't even get past the splash art. I don't get to the splash art screen. I'm stuck on the initial screen. Have any of these guys tried rebuilding their database? Yeah, there used to be a bunch of little tricks that I know you could do on the older place. I don't have a PS5, but on the PS4 and the PS3, there used to be a bunch of little tricks that you could do like that when some games were having issues, and a lot of the time they did work. This seems like it's a little bit bigger than that, right? I don't know. Pre-download is up. Stuck on startup. Oh, okay. Is this affecting... Oh, okay. Hey, we'll have to test this ourselves in a bit, actually, because I've got the PC client from the website. I don't have it on Epic Games, so we'll have to see. I download the link on the website. It's not working for some reason, so I download the games. Oh, actually, no, I've got it installed through Epic Games, but I can't seem to get past the launch-up screen. Is this what you guys are stuck on then as well? I can't seem to get past the launch-up screen. Does anyone know a fix? Can provide some download link for the Asia client or other than their website? Okay, there's been no... This is only 3 minutes ago, though, so this is a fresh as a daisy post here. Okay, not a great start. Not a great start, right? Windmill in the green areas at Genshin. Oh, man. Sorry, my throat's sore today, guys. It's because all the waffling. That's one good thing that's going to be for me going on holiday. 2 weeks without yapping. 2 weeks without yapping. I'm going to come back and I'm going to be sounding like, I don't know, I'm probably still like an idiot, but you know. So yeah, okay. So it's affecting people on PC as well on Epic Games. Crystal of Atlan not loading. Damn, okay, this is affecting a bunch of people then, yeah, chat. This is affecting a bunch of people. Crystal of Atlan not loading. PS5 have got the same problem, but mobile can play. Having the same issues, being stuck on the windmill after the fucking windmill. That's going to be the meme for this game, yeah. People are going to having PTSD with the fucking windmills, bro. Having the same problem. Freedom someplace. The windmill splash art is a download screen. That worked for me too. Okay. All right. So it seems like it's, yeah. So it doesn't seem like there's much of a fix here at the moment. Some people using different gens is working. Some people freeing up space is working. Some people using external drives is working. And then for everybody else, same fixes don't seem to be working here. Okay, so yeah, not great, right? Not great. Hopefully they can get this fixed. Let's have a look on their Twitter, actually, chat. Should we do some sleuthing? See if the devs have put anything up on their Twitter. Look for global. Let's have a look here. We just got the launch PV. No. Oh, for Extra Life. Okay. Twitch drops. Right. Nothing at the moment from the devs. Okay. It's only just happening though, so I'm not gonna think too harshly on that, right? I wouldn't expect them to have fixes just yet. They're probably all hands on deck trying to make sure they can get a fix right now, right? The windmills of Atlan, right? The windmills of Atlan. How to save a friend from gacha game addiction? Well, it's not a gacha game, but it seems like windmills are doing a good job on Crystal of Atlan. Okay, this is just a repost of that other post I can see there. Okay, all right. So there's evidently issues with Crystal of Atlan on launch. Stuck at the loading screen. Pre-registration doesn't work. Pay to win. Let's see if you can even play, bro. PS5 pre-order packs. The real way. Oh, okay. All right, let's have a look at this one then. It's only got 7 likes, though, so I don't know how useful this is. The real way to bypass splash screen freeze stuck on PS5. Hi, guys. I never post, or rarely I do. Anyways, as a game developer myself, after being stuck on the splash screen, I wonder if the devs forgot to incorporate some common logic, which I then proceeded to find and fixed. find the fix and root of the issue. Anyways, here's the fix. The game needs to be on the console storage and then have at least 30 to 40 gig extra space on top of it so we can properly patch. Now, let's take this into account. Some other people have said they've got plenty of space and this still hasn't helped, but other people have said this does help. This is what I was saying. I'm no expert, but as it's patching, compiling stuff, it's reaching out for a bit of headroom to do it, to make sure it's got that space to actually apply all of the stuff. And if it's thinking it doesn't, it's probably freezing up, but this doesn't mean this is a fix. My assumption is because the developers of the PS5 version forgot to incorporate programming logic to adjust to the game is stored on another internal SSD. So those of us like myself with 1 or 2 terabyte, no matter how much space you have free, if this game is installed to it, it will never work. Because currently the game's logic is constantly looking for the console's main storage so it can patch the game with its data link files that are being stored on the cloud. Oh, I wonder if people are having the same issue on PC then. Like they're trying to download to their D drive or something instead of the C drive. And they've got space, but the game's trying to do it on the wrong drive or something, maybe. Potentially. Try that out, guys. Try that out. Seems like a bit of a cook launch. Not a great look, is he? Wimberley's the bane of existence for this game now, right, dude? It's gonna be the meme now. They're not letting people into your E2. Turns out Crystal Atlan was a friend we made all along the way after all. I've just freed up some space. The game is now working. Hey, let's go, Ray. Okay, so that's a potential fix then. Didn't work. Okay, so this is not happening for everybody. So, okay. If you do have this, try doing what they're saying here. Free up some space, delete the download, delete the game, re-download, total fresh download onto the right drive with plenty of space. That could potentially help as well. Okay, all right, yeah. So there's some ideas here. Maybe free up some space. Check the generation of your console. If not, you cooked. I guess you'll find out soon. I will let you know about this though, because I'm sure the devs will have a post-launch patch pretty quickly if this is a problem, or at least a temporary workaround, maybe. If that is a workaround, they might announce something there. Just do this, guys. We'll have a patch soon, so it's all good. But yeah, Christopher Atlan is having some launch issues. But hey, yo, what do we expect nowadays, right? A clean launch is kind of rare, right? That's why I think Star Rail did so well at the start, right? Because Star Rail had a super clean launch, didn't he? Zenless did as well, to be fair, actually. Like most games nowadays, it's kind of commonplace, right? If the launch ain't scuffed, it's like, what does that mean? What does that mean? Doesn't it sound a bit like an amateur programming mistake? Hey, I don't know. I ain't got the knowledge to say that. I'll let you say that. But yeah, maybe it doesn't sound good, does it? That like you need so much free space and you need to be specifically installing the game on a specific drive and such. That does seem a bit, yeah, a bit like maybe a schoolboy error, maybe. I've installed software in the past that can only install on the C drive. Yeah. I can't think of many games that I've had to do that, though. Now, obviously, I know some games have still let me, but they'll want to be on a fast drive, of course, like, especially when you've got, especially things with a lot of things to load, right? But yeah, not great. Google Play Games is one of those that can only be installed on a C drive. Oh, actually, it is, yeah, you're right, Rasanju. It is, yeah, actually, thinking about it, it is. All right, fairs, I'll take it back. Gacha game never beaten the bad launch allegation. right. Oh, it's wild, man. Okay, all right. Crystal of at launch. Crystal of at launch fucked. And that's what it is. Okay, so we've got a couple of things to go through here. We'll have a look at this Rememento link here. The website doesn't seem fucking scuffed anymore, so you can check it out, guys. I'm going to download it myself later. Hopefully, pray for me I don't get a Trojan. We got this as well that I was on about looking at. We got this here as well. We got this as well. I don't know if we're going to go into all of these videos. We do need to have a look at these Limbusy videos as well. Okay, so today has been a big day for launches. Rememento, Crystal of Atlan, Mirror Star Legends, Stella Sora closed beta. So busy day. 4 kind of, I don't want to say massive, but 4 pretty sizable launches today. So Mirror Star Legends is out as well. I don't know what this game's like. I'm going to check it out. I've installed it. I haven't played it yet. We'll see if it's any good. I don't know. It's Crunchyroll, so, you know, We'll see. We'll see. We got EOS's chat. We got EOS's, guys. One Piece Dream Pointer is shutting down. I'll be honest, I didn't know fuck all about this game. Not gonna lie. Didn't know it even existed. I knew there was One Piece games, gacha games, but I didn't know about this particular game. I looked up the game. It kind of looks like Tower of God. It looks very much similar to a lot of those sort of games. I don't know if it's like an AFK farming kind of game. I'm not too sure. It's EOS in no chat. We can see an announcement here. One Piece Dream Pointer suspension announcement. Dear players, thank you for your support and love for the One Piece Dream Pointer. We are honoured to have created and left many unforgettable memories with all the players, but due to the need to adjust the business operations strategy, we can only regretfully announce One Piece Dream Pointer will officially cease operations on the 19th of June 2025. I like that. But due to the need to adjust business operations strategy, that just says game ain't making no money, bro. Game's costing us money, bro. We got to keep the electric on, man. Fuck this shit. You ain't giving us enough money. We're dumping it. It's just it's a PR speak way of saying, yeah, game's dead, yeah? Game's dead. Crystal of Atlan is not a gacha, though. Nah, it's not, but, you know, it's in the realm, right? It's an anime RPG MMO, you know what I mean? It's got stamina. It's got gacha mechanic, not gacha mechanics. It's got the loops that are typically built around that you would think with gacha games, right? But you are right. It's not a gacha game. It's not a gacha game. I think it does have some like RNG stuff that you can get out of little chest things. Yeah, if I remember rightly now. It's not the same. Yeah, you're right. You're right. What's going on, Sarah? On April 26, 2025, the channel will remove the One Piece Dream Pointer, stop downloading the game client, close the registration entrance, and the new character creation in the game client, and stop the recharge service in the game. Like, why do they do these games? Why do they like say like, oh, yo, the game's done, we're ending it, but you're going to still be able to download it for another month? Like, why? Just cut it off, man. You know what I mean? On June 19th, official stop the game operation. Official stop the game operation, shut down all servers, and players will not be able to log into the game through the game server. After the game server is shut down, all account data and character information related to the game in each server will be cleared. Gonzo. On June 30th, close the game's official website. Why? Okay, this is weird. Keep the game up for a month. Then we'll take it down. Then we'll take the website down. That's just for the memories. We'll leave it up just for the memories. Game's official forum and customer service entrance. I suppose actually that might make sense. Keep them up so at least people can contact them. Yeah, I'll take that back, actually. That makes sense. It allows people to still get in touch, right? If they've got any queries, I guess. So you can get ignored. After the service is terminated, the customer service channel for the refund-related issues will remain open until the end of the 45-day refund processing period. If you have any refund-related questions, please raise them with the customer service before then. Suspension of Operation Compensation event to express our deep apologies and thank you, and thank the players for their support and understanding. From April 19th to June 19th, every Friday, the game props will be sent to all players by email, including 3,000 Dream Gems. Oh, you know what? I'm just going to say that's kind of a W there. That's kind of a W. Because, you know, if you are going to have a game that's shutting down, right, and it's not shutting down immediately, it's got like a month or two, do that. Just open all the content that's in the game now. I'm not saying start shipping new content because that costs money, right? But all the content's in the game now. Just unlock it. Let people just play around with it before the game disappears. No skin off your nose, right? It doesn't affect the bottom line. So, you know what? W there, I guess. I suppose if you got a little bit left in the game, hey, you're getting some, I don't know how much that works out. But it sounds like a lot, right? We deeply apologise for the inconvenience caused to all players. Termination of the operation service of One Piece Dream Pointer. Thank you very much for your understanding and forgiveness. If you have any questions or suggestions about the suspension of operations and compensation activities, please send feedback to us through the customer service. Doopy. Yo, what's up, sweet dreams? Oh, do you know one thing? Talking about that Star Mirror, it's a JP game, yeah. It's JP Atlas. It's not, they're not letting CN take over it. That's a JP game, I believe. So, one bad month, chat. They're cutting the cords, you know it, right? One bad month, and they're cutting the cords. So, that's a deal, right? That's how JP run things, yeah. 2 seconds, chat. Right. Hey, what's going on, Virgon? Welcome to the stream. Hello, 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 hello. All right, so yeah, One Piece dead. I didn't even know it existed, so sorry, but hey, is what it is, right? Is what it is. Yeah, this is what I was on about here. Somebody here, look, zero marketing, region locked, and with an incredibly bizarrely designed website, just immediately start downloading an EXE with zero warning the moment you open the site, literally begging people not to play the game. Might as well be a crypto miner with that kind of behavior. Again, the website seems better now. Website seems better, so yeah. Right, dude, exactly this here. Why did so many games release in the span of 24 hours? Mirror and Star Legends, Christopher Atlan, Stella Sora CBT, Rememento. It's a big day. It's a big day, guys. Big day. I don't know when Stella Sora's going live, actually, either as well. Do any of you guys know? But, have any of you guys seen the gameplay? Should we have a look at the, global launch PV? Should we have a look at the global launch PV, guys, considering we're just speaking of Crystal of Atlan, yeah? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I'm interested. I'm interested. We'll watch it on Twitter. Probably look like crap, but we'll watch it. Yeah, I played the beta. I actually enjoyed the game. It's nothing groundbreaking, right? But it's fun. I think it's fun. And combat's quite fluid. I use the big dude with the sword, the Berserker dude. Wanting to feel like guts. I don't know what I'm going to use when I play the game. This is who I was using. One thing I'll say, in terms of like PVs, high quality, right? This is some high quality H2O. This character looks kind of sick. I don't know what to do, chat, when we play. Do we go guts? Do we go berserk mode? I don't know. And then you just got a shit piece of gear. That like a chess piece. Not gonna lie, this is kind of a hype PV. You know? It's kind of a hype PV, to be fair. Well made, isn't he? It's well made. Is that the crystal of Atlan? Okay, good trailer, man. At least that works. That's a good thing. Windmill mech boss for real. Does this game have classes? Which, yeah, it's got archetypes like, so, you've got that dude with the big ass dude with the sword, like, who's like your typical, you know, big ass heavy hitter kind of character, you know what I mean? You've got like mage type characters as well. You've got like a rogue type kind of character, I guess you could say. They call it magic punk, I think, in this. Hey, look, I'm just gonna say, right, maybe people won't see it like this. When I played the beta, it was fun. I enjoyed what I played of it, right? Now, I don't know if it's a game that, like, you're going to be dumping MMO hours into it. I don't know. Again, it depends on how much the stamina interferes with daily activities. They're not going down the Star Resonance route where it's like stamina is attached to, like, material farming. I think it's like, I think it's potentially story connected, and like, when you go into like dungeon raids and stuff like that, which I've got to be honest, not the biggest fan of that sort of stuff, right? Because obviously, there's going to be a thing where you could probably pay to get more stamina and stuff like that. And I just think it artificially slows down that sort of content for me. We'll see how it's implemented, right? We'll have to see how it's implemented. We'll see. But I think the game looks okay, right? I think the game does look good. I'm looking to play it, actually. I am looking to play it. All right, guys, should we check out some of these videos then? Should we check out some of these? Oh, actually, let's watch the Rememento White Shadow soft launch then, shall we? Because I think I've seen a couple of videos going round about, man, this game's got no marketing for the launch. I don't think this is the actual official global launch. This is a global soft launch. So I think what it is, it's still the Korean version of the game. It's just that you can access global servers from the Korean version, and it's going to have English in the game. Now, I don't know if there's how much, that's been added to the game, but I think it's just a patch for the initial game launch. There's not like a new global launch version of the game. I could be wrong, but I think that's what the deal is. So I think that's why it's kind of had zero marketing. It still would have helped to have a little bit of marketing, right? But I do think this is kind of like, say, a little bit of a soft launch rather than a full on, like, this is the global version of the game now. All right, no worries, Ken, no worries. All right, let's check this out then. Rememento White Shadow Global Soft Launch PV. So this is a game that, like, I think's okay, right? It's got PvP in it as well. It's not, I don't think it's got real-time PvP. The only PvP I played was like the defense formations that you set up and stuff like that. It's a weird game though. Obviously you can't enjoy it so much because I'm having to use the translator on my phone. But like, there's parts of the game where you look at it visually and it's like, oh, this looks kind of nice. And then there's other parts when you're going around the open world and you're like, bro, this game looks like it's fucking 8 years old. It's one of those games where there's parts of the game that just look ancient, and then there's other parts. It's like, oh, that looks kind of nice, actually. One thing I do like, the little bit of story I experienced, it felt like they're not going to be afraid to deal with death in this game. Because, like, there's a place that gets attacked right at the start, and you see somebody get murked straight away. It's just an NPC in the background. I was like, ooh, okay. All right, we're going in like that straight off the bat. All right. That's who we got, yeah, there. Who we just saw there. Because, like, this is why I want to keep my version, because I think it was her. We got her. She's kind of sick. She's actually kind of sick. So I want to make sure I've got my same account, but I can just switch to EN language. I'll stay on the Korean servers. I don't mind. I ain't bothered. I actually think the combat's alright in this. Nah, we got CCs. No actual sub. So I say it is a bit of a weird launch for the game. Again, it's not a launch, but it's like, it's just an odd one. Why do this? I don't know. I don't know if it's like to get everything ready in regards to the language side of things, maybe. I don't know. There's some alright looking characters in the game. I remember right, that's what the gacha's like. It's got mounts as well. So, like, it's not, as far as I'm aware, obviously I didn't play much of it. It's not fully open world. I think they're doing like a sort of, not so much like Endfield, but like there is like areas, they're like hub worlds. I think they're a bit bigger, I think, than Endfield. I could be wrong. They may be the same sort of size. But I think they're doing that sort of like semi-pseudo open world kind of thing. Yeah, Google subject, man. Definitely totally accurate. Like, some of the skills animations are actually really cool. We're gonna play this later. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, easy, yeah. So, like, you're running around open world, right? It's like, say, instance hubs, basically. You can go into the town, like, you can go in and out of the town freely. It's got, like, an area around it, like a hinterland to explore. You can hop on your mount, run around, all that sort of stuff. And then you can go into combat, like, start the combat, and it does, like, the kind of, you know, the Final Fantasy thing where it's like, whoosh, and then you're into the combat in that area. Again, sometimes when you're in the open world, it's like you're looking around, you're like, oh, this looks a bit rough, you know? But at the end of the day, visuals aren't everything, are they, in a game? It does help. They're not everything. Yeah, we're going to play this later. Your death is not permitted. Yeah, that. Okay. It'd be nice to be able to play the game with English, innit? Because it was kind of annoying. It was kind of annoying having to get my phone out to read everything in there. Oh, yeah, as well. Looking at that, there's trailers for Cartothea and stuff, yeah. Cartothea's got some trailers, yeah. Might check those out as well. Can we have a look at this, guys? Can we have a look at this? I'm kind of curious. This looks cool. And then we'll watch that Limbusy video. Yeah, watch the Limbusy video. I built Lancet 2 to carry my stuff. Arknights insane builds. This is what you love to see in the community, right? Let's have a look at his little bot build here. This is from Cosplay Made Design. This looks really cool already, so I'm giving it a preemptive like. Let's check out what they've built here, shall we, guys? Because I love to see this sort of stuff.
Who's your favorite person?
That's really cool. Dude, why did they have to make Lance? It's so cute. It's actually ridiculous. Right? It's actually ridiculous how cute it is. Cosplay Made Design. Okay.
Hey guys, welcome to the studio. So, con-goers like to buy a lot of weeb shit. Sometimes you don't feel like carrying all your weeb shit. I got no solution for you. But, I do have a solution for myself. Every time I like to buy stuff, you know, you always gotta lug it.
Bro's already cooking the next thing up here. Yeah, his 3D printers on the go in the background here. Just next to my camera.
Back to your hotel room. And I don't really feel like doing that. But I also don't want to carry it all the time. So I decided to build Lancet 2 from Arknights. Now, as I was looking around, I found this 3D model of...
Have any of you guys actually used a 3D printer? I've never used one, man. I was contemplating buying one not long ago. And then I just, like, it was one of those, it was like a bit of a whim. I was like, ooh, I kind of want to do some 3D printing. And then I forgot about it. But it does seem really cool to get into, man. People make some really cool stuff, don't they, 3D printed? And it's getting better and better, right?
This is modeled by Codiv. You guys can go ahead and check it out if you feel like it. There are some issues with this 3D model, however. For example, the wheel axes, they don't turn, they just go straight. Not only that, but this is designed to be fairly small. Nothing wrong with that, it can just be scaled up and then printed at a larger size, because I'm going to want to print this fairly large. I'm not going to print it one...
Bro needs to take it to the next level, man, and build one like the size of a fucking mini.
to one scale, because I kind of want it to fit through doors, and if I ever need to pick it up, it'll be just way too bulky, way too heavy, etc.
What is the actual scale of Lancet? Because, like, I've seen different things, like, in that one Rhodes Island video, they look like the size of small cars, and then other times they look like they're almost like the size of a dog. You know, I've seen different depictions of the actual scale of these things. What is the actual canonical scale?
Yeah, aside from that, I'm just going to go ahead and show you guys the build process with a little bit of
commentary. Up next, printing Rhodes Island Landship.
That I need.
Oh, did you
play.
see the actual landship model? Well, I say model, it was fucking massive. At one of the expos, it was freaking huge. One-to-one lances like the size of a person, I think. Yeah, I was gonna say that's what I was thinking. Bigger than a person. Yeah, like some of the stuff I saw, there was like the size of like a car, a small car, like, you know what I mean?
Now, quick disclaimer: this project is going to use quite a bit of engineering knowledge, and I'm no Michael Reeves, but I am pretty familiar with 3D printing and am still learning 3D modeling. And with my experience so far, I am able to recognize certain problems with the current 3D model. For example, the dome and the front-facing faceplate. They're both all in one piece, and there's a certain loop in there where it's just going to be an impossible assembly unless I slice it apart to accommodate that. Not too big of a deal. Aside from that, I'm going to need to rework the wheel chassis so that their axles of the wheels are able to...
It's like, man, you wouldn't need to buy figurines ever again, would you really, with a 3D printer, right?
Turn.
149 centimeter in game.
Need to modify. On screen, you'll see me modeling a few different things, specifically the wheel chassis, and as well as a little tray, like a serving tray for Lancet 2 to hold. But yeah, just gonna let the video roll now.
Okay.
It's the dome. The dome. The dome. The dome.
Was a Lancet in Enfield you could build, it was around your character's height.
Probably tell, but most of the layer lines are pretty much eliminated, but the under extrusion lines are definitely
Oh, okay. I don't know which lines are what, but there's plenty of lines there.
still there. A lot better though.
Still looks cool though. Oh, it's got even like a little hinge hatch on it as well, yeah. It's called Healing Station or something like that, but it was a Lancet model. Someone also made Serta's sword, really? That's cool. Yeah, one of the ones I thought that was really cool, I saw somebody make a Spartan helmet and Master Chief's helmet as well. It was fucking cool, man. I'm gonna say Spartan, I mean a Spartan from Halo. Oh my god, bro, stacked with the fucking 3D printers, dude. Holy shit. They're not cheap either, are they? Do you know what's funny to me? 3D printers, obviously it's not quite the same. Well, it's not the same, but they always make me think of like they're like a really, really based, like, you know, simple, ancient version of a replicator in Star Trek, sorry. You know, in terms of how they're like can like obviously make something. It's kind of crazy. I wonder if one day we will ever have something like that, like a matter synthesizer, you know, something that can take matter and convert it into like something else without, you know, it like physically like happening in front of you. You'll actually see. Probably not, right? Probably not. But the idea is fucking cool, man. Man, how cool would fucking replicators be, though? You know, you're just sitting around, you're like, yeah, steak and chips, medium rare, and a pint of lager, please. And he's like, vroom, and he's just there. And I'll be like, oh, that's a fucking dream, bro. The dream. Yeah, I've seen some of that,
chassis.
Ken.
There's the lower chassis. Glue's still drying right now. There's the dome. And the,
is this the guy that makes a bunch of AK weapons IRL? I don't know. Possibly.
With a few parts like axles and adapters. Got a whole bunch of shit here. Like,
Oh man, his room stinks
stuff
of
that
fucking
I'm
glue.
Just prototyping, making sure everything fits. As you can see, should be able to roll quite well. Yeah,
It's crazy.
not too bad.
3D printing is really cool, man. Exactly, yeah, Vergon. I bet they are pricey to refill. Because it's like, you have like, what is it, the coils of like the plastic or whatever it is, right? Yeah, I bet they're expensive. Because like, I don't know, like the ones I was looking at, the printers, there were a couple of grand. Some of them go up to thousands upon thousands, obviously depending on what you've got. And those 3 that he's got there look like they're pretty decent ones. May Spectre's pizza cutter, I think. Oh, really? That's cool. He's behind on the stream. What's going on, Wolford? You're back up to date now, are you? Welcome back. Welcome back to the present. Welcome back to the present.
Okay, so I just finished wiring it up. I had to replace the sensor with one that would be compatible with the 12 voltage input, because the back motor is 12 voltage, the front is something, I don't quite remember. But anyway, I wired it up, got my new remote control, and going to do a quick test. It's a bit, friction is a little bit high once it's
Worked first time
turning
though.
left. Yeah, there's definitely more friction once it's turned like this. I'll just have to maybe add some grease or something, but yeah, turning.
Most 3D printing company profits not by selling 3D printers but the refill material. Yeah, well, makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense, doesn't it?
Is pretty good. Not too bad. Fully functional. Obviously the drive motor is functional. Here's reverse. So yeah, definitely working out well. I just need to secure everything there. Maybe
It's alive.
secure the wiring a bit more so that nothing rubs against each other. And yeah, pretty exciting.
Lube it or get a bit of grease on there.
Done. Oh my god, this took so fucking long.
Unfortunately, at this point, I was not almost done. When I turned it right side up, even without all the added weight of the rest of the...
It struggled. Yeah, I was going to say, it's one thing testing like that. There's no weight on top of it. It's not getting pressed down. There's no load bearing points coming to show the weaknesses. Is there?
robot, it would not move forward because the belt tension was just too loose. I would have to pry off the rear wheel chassis.
Bro, not
and
got that
then
torque.
remodel the whole rear wheel chassis in order to allow for belt tensioning. After that was done, then it was able to actually work.
It works! Oh my god, I'm so happy. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so fucking... Oh shit.
Still really cool though. Still really cool.
Alright, moment of truth. I've sprayed the wheels with plaster dip well before assembly. But yeah, time to test it out. Come on, turn.
Oh. Oh. Oh, rip. Yeah, I think you might be better just taking a suitcase, a wheeled suitcase.
Alright, Anyway, so I just had
The dog's like, oh, not another one of his crazy inventions again.
And then it's definitely rolling a lot better now.
That's a nice dog, man.
Can't exactly turn, but that's okay. As long as it rolls. I just need to keep adjusting the tension belt whenever it gets looser. Granted, the main problem is the fact that it's pretty
Yo, what's up, Jay?
There is a possible way to fix it, considering how the wheel chassis, well, considering how the upper chassis is pretty much just sitting on top snugly onto the wheel chassis. I could very easily remove it. It's just in terms of what weight to remove. As you can see, it definitely reduced the weight by quite a bit. Yeah. Probably should have planned ahead a bit more, huh?
Nah, you know, that's the thing that anything like that, you know, as you're creating stuff like this, you know, you come to realize, not coming from experience, but, you know, when it comes to like car manufacturing, realize like, you know, weight's an issue here, man. We need to go lighter. We need parts, components, make the thing lighter. We don't have enough raw power torque to do what we need to do here, kind of thing. So, you know. The dog's like, fuck out of here with that shit, man. Okay, so it still doesn't turn. So I suppose he can use it to carry stuff around his convention, but it won't turn, and when he puts stuff in it to carry, it won't drive. I guess it'll be it'll look cool though, right? Yeah, that's cool though. That was cool. I think that was really awesome. I'm gonna subscribe actually. I'll have a look at some of their other content because that was pretty dope. That was pretty dope. Should be a parasite. Oh, that's a good idea actually. That's a good idea. Go around dropping some ibuprofen to people and stuff. Actually, you probably get arrested for that. He's dealing drugs. He's dealing drugs. Right, hold up a second then. Shall we have a look? What's the length on this Limbusy video? What's the length on this Limbusy video? Is it the Lobotomy Corporation review? Is it? I made Stella Sora from Arknights. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit, that looks so cool. Oh, no way. He made a Virtuosa's cello as well. Arknights Animation PV Dark Knight's Memoir. Lobotomy Corp. Building car size can use car mode for more power, problem solved. We're not watching the E0 level 0 boss clear. No, because I haven't cleared the boss stage yet, so I don't want to like get swayed by like potential like strats, you know, or placements and stuff like that. Like, you know, I might see something like, oh, actually, I'm going to move one of my units there or do that actually, and it might, you know, I can watch it after we've cleared it. If we fail to clear it, then we'll watch it, you know. All right, then, let's check this one out then, shall we? From Vlade posting Lobotomy Corporation review, Face the Grind, Build Anxiety Edition. Okay, all right, we still need to play these games, actually. I am looking forward to getting into them. We've just got so much to get through at the moment. Today's a perfect example. 4 fucking games today dropped. It's insane.
Corporation is a game developed by a nation that hasn't paid Paradox Interactive $30 to unlock the full country DLC yet. It explores one of the most ancient and primal Korean fears of working in a corporation. And
oh shit.
It also tries to answer a lingering question posed by the ancient philosophers. What if women from my workplace would actually talk to me? And following this fantasy trope, the game hires us for the position of manager at Lobotomy Corporation. And yes, before some of you will say bullshit difficulty, let me just show you how easy you can.
Oh, shit. Okay. All right. Okay.
Okay. Let me just... There we go.
What is that
The
wallpaper, brother?
Corporation has been around for 7 years already. So I'm pretty
Damn.
sure that I'm making this video either for people who are on their regularly scheduled replay, or just somebody who's had this game in their backlog for a while, but too afraid of jumping in this time sinkhole. So, if you feel that you lack necessary brain power or dick size to tackle this game, I'm here to help. Now, I was thinking about how to structure this video better.
That video still gets me, man. It's one of the most awkward interactions I've seen, man.
I mean, if you take a look at the audience retention chart of my previous endeavor, you'll see the problem. It goes down. Okay, maybe, just maybe, this happens.
I love slash hate the birds in this game.
People can speedrun to have non-consensual anal sex. Yes! Yes!
Seeing this is a longer video, should we put it on
And after doing some thinking, I realized that the standard video game reviewing structure sucks. So instead, I will be using 5 stages of grief.
All right, that doesn't sound too bad, yeah.
But before jumping in, I guess I have to briefly explain what Lobotomy Corporation really is. It's a laboratory management sim, where we go underground so that nobody would hear you scream. And scream you.
I do really like the art style for this, though, man. It's got a nice style to it.
Well, and not because you have to use your cute chibi characters for experiments. Nope, but because this game is hard as fuck.
Is it really hard, is it? Because that's the second person now that I've said that this game is, it can be a bit of a time sink, and two, pretty freaking difficult.
Your task is to supply electricity to the city of Detroit, to a post-apocalyptic society
Fucking
run by
Detroit.
Samsung.
Corporations have more power than the government.
Thank you, Adam. But simply, you
Kind of looks like Birmingham, that does now.
have a laboratory that's full of monsters, and you use your agents to extract energy from them. So it's kind of like Monsters Inc.
Turn
but in
CC on
reverse.
the video.
If I were to describe this game in one sentence, it would be either the best game to play out of
I
spite,
can understand
or
him. I don't know if you
Lobotomy
guys
Corporation
can.
is the Stockholm Syndrome of video games. Judging by my choice of words, you probably have guessed that I have some strong feelings about the game.
Premium games have
I
a
do,
vertical
and not all
difficulty
of them are
spike.
positive. But at the same time, I'm 100% sure that it's one of the most unique titles I've ever played in my life. So if you
Okay.
would like to know more, then let's begin. Now, why don't we start with the gameplay? Oh, well, you select one of the 4 ways to interact with the monster and farm loot boxes. That is your only objective in the entire game. Alright, that's all the gameplay. Next. FBI, open up! So in this section of the video, I would like to talk about... Wait, no, stop, wait, seriously, stop. That's it? That's all you do in the entire game. I mean, wow. Is this just a copy of Fallout Shelter then? I'm not kidding. Look, they have rat roach infestation here.
I have played Fallout Shelter.
I know the concept sounds a bit dull, but give me some time. It will get better. Just like your life. Anyway, let me address your most important question. This here, not important.
That's a lie.
Yes, this management sim does in fact have visual novel elements, but here we have more nuanced choices than those. Oh no, this game is made for intellectuals, mind you, with intricate dialogue, so... okay, it actually gives us little A, B, or C dialogue options. But okay, that means this game has a story, right? Oh yes, and what a story it is. Now, let's meet the people responsible for sending thousands of employees to their gruesome deaths. Angela,
Okay.
your secretary. She's an advanced AI that keeps everyone in line. Again, this isn't a hentai game, although you would think that considering that, what, like 80% of her body mass is just tits and ass? I just can't imagine why or who would make her like this. Anyway, aside from all
I said thicker.
high AI,
Thicker.
we've got highly functional special needs person, a turtleneck-wearing never nude with PTSD, a mentally unstable drug addict, age of consent in South Korea is 20 years old now, and her brother, the guy who does all the work, the I can fix her, person in charge of a bucket, and the guy who was bullied at school for his Jewish name.
Have some goddamn faith!
All of them are in charge of different departments, and they will give you some quests, which you really shouldn't ignore if you aim for the true ending, you glorious maniac, you. Okay, for real this time. The gameplay in Lobotomy Corporation is divided into 2 parts. Employment stage and abnormality management. Times
Okay.
50. Enjoy. Okay, first, you choose a new monster that you're going to contain. These guys will arrive almost daily, and the more abnormalities you get, the bigger your laboratory becomes. And eventually, its layout will look even worse than British urban planning. One department can only hold 4
Hey, yo! Hey! Yo! He's not wrong. It's not all like that, but he's not wrong.
abnormalities and 5 agents. In total, the game has 10 departments that you will unlock over time. So let's see, we have Nothing Ever Happens Here, brought to you by Monster Energy, Most Likely to be Bullied, Mandatory Team Building, The Coffee Boys,
I didn't come to this game to catch this video to catch strays, bro. Fuck, man, come on.
Jewish Circus, Violence is Usually the Answer, The Bucket Place, the Elderly Gay Retreat. And there's another department at the very base of the laboratory, but I didn't come up with a decent name for it. Shame. Each place gives unique bonuses and perks. Some help you manage abnormalities, some boost your agents, and others help you with your skills.
He's
But
not
I should
wrong.
warn you that they only work if your department has clerks that are still alive. They are kind of like agents, but you can't control or customize them in any way. So all they have is their kitchen gun, which they'll realize.
Dude, that is that's fucking PTSD inducing. That's like the sort of thing you'd have nightmares about that creature, wasn't it?
Issued to them for a way different reason than self-defense. Their only purpose in this game is to get in the way and die, which will cause certain abnormalities to escape their containment because now they want to extend their thoughts and prayers to you. And that is why some preemptive population control is always a legit strategy. But telling you more would be a spoiler, so let's just agree that clerks' lives don't matter. But now, let's talk about someone with
Is that a body getting dragged in a bin liner? What the fuck is this game, bro?
actually care for and can control. In the deployment stage, you need to prepare your agents for the day, so you can either hire new agents or move people around the departments, level them up, or customize their gear and looks. Conversely, abnormalities cannot be moved in between departments, which is precisely why you need to plan on where your strongest nuggets will go. And by the way...
Oh, sorry, segue. We've got a video to watch as well from Skybird in a bit. Our boy Skybird actually put out a video and it's banging, it's slapping, it's doing numbers. We're going to check that out as well.
Don't get attached to your agents. I mean, it's bad enough they already have human names, but don't get involved. Seriously. Because they're gonna die. Like, a lot. So save yourself the heartbeat.
All of them.
Okay, and on that note, let's get down to business. Welcome to Abnormality Management. This is where we... Wait, I think something's missing. There we go. Oh, by the way, super impressed by your deduction skills, since you've already figured out that by abnormalities, I mean those things. Good job. So now I don't even have to explain the lore behind them. I'll just briefly...
That is the perfect description, right, Abnor? Because they are fucking weird looking, right? They're really weird looking.
mention that they're not at all equal in danger. So let's see, who do we have here? John Carpenter's The Thing, school shooting Phantom of the Opera, Chinese Wikipedia, another popular website, a good boy, a porn actress who's now more calm than human, a badly drawn anime character, a haunted
What
owl.
the
That's just
fuck? What was going on in that picture then, man? I'm never going back to
to
that.
name a few. Some are stationary, some require constant attention, and some will escape after a single or several mistakes. It's all very case-by-case basis. What's universal
Okay.
about them is their risk level. And do you know what you should do with the risk level? Ignore it. All because almost all of them have some kind of shtick.
Okay, that's
and some
creepy.
low-level things can be potentially more dangerous.
Children
if
of the
brought to them.
Corn, shit that was.
So, you got all these Korean Pokemons for disturbed people. Now what? Well, now it's time to get to work.
Who's Skybird? Well, I think it's the same Skybird. I don't know. I didn't know he made content. Somebody who frequents our streams now and again in my comment section, I think it's the same person. Actually made a video. And it's been doing it. It's the very first video they've ever put up on the channel as well. And it's done like, I think like 10k views about why Arknights is better than your game or the games apparently or something like that. So, you know, let's do some glazing in a bit, yeah.
Core agents have 4 ways of interaction with abnormalities. Computer, enhance. Domestic violence, mental torture, sexual harassment, gaslighting. The result of your interaction will be either bad, normal, or good, depending on your choice of work type and your agent skills. When you work with abnormalities, they give you 2 very important things. First is the energy, which you need to collect.
It's so well because it's such a dark themed game. Then at the same time, its aesthetic is like at times like you know, you've got these like they look actually quite fucked and the characters look depressed and stuff, but it's kind of like done in this chibi like, oh look at all the bright colours and sharp lines, like, you know, it's so jarring.
Meet your daily quota. Gathering energy is your main objective in this game, and the numbers that you'll have to hit will grow. However, you can also use it to buy items, called Ego, from these monsters, that just gave you that energy 5 seconds ago. I'm not
Yeah, somebody actually
sure
mentioned that before,
why or
Easy.
how abnormalities got involved in this prism economy? Maybe because we're not in the communist country, so we can't take the loot without paying them. Well, actually you can. This is the second thing that you can get from them, for free this time. These are called gifts, which also function as equipment, but your agents can get them by a random chance when they finish their work. Here, you just have to pray to RNGs to get them, because those are really useful. And something I do after I finish farming energy is just continue
Yeah,
playing
I've seen
until I can
Rimworld,
totally
yeah.
dress my
I've never
Leviathan
played it.
top model.
I think they actually have it, but I've never played it.
Moreover,
Okay,
when
that's
your agents
weird.
finish their work, they slightly increase their corresponding stats, which leads to a level up. Fortitude increases health,
Bro, the faces on that unit there look like someone off Meat Canyon, man. What the
gives more
fuck?
sanity, temperance is responsible for success rate and work speed, and justice gives you attack and move speed. See, 4 stats, 4 types of interaction? Boy, this game really is just Simon Says with RPG stats. And advanced math. You like calculus, right? Reading and doing math in a video game. Excellent choice of core gameplay mechanics, Project Moon. Now, don't bail on me yet. I know that you have a degree in humanities, which is why I recommend you install a mod that's called More Detailed Info. It will calculate all the shit for you and make your
You got a degree in humanities.
a little easier. No need to thank me, Chief. Speaking of which, how are you even supposed to know what kind of interaction you need to choose with a particular abnormality? Why, glad you asked. Also, I'm just gonna take a shot in the dark and say that you haven't read a single book last year/decade. If so, this is gonna hurt. You see, each monster either hates or loves a certain
Yo, bro, I'm catching strays left, right, and center in this video, man. What the fuck?
kind of interaction, and you'll have to experiment to figure out their preferences. And you do it by reading, because every subject has its own dossier that you expend by spending energy you got from them. For example, check this out. Okay, do you think you now know what kind of agent you need to send to the favorite abnormality of Quentin Tarantino? And do you think you know what type of interaction to pick? Because that's your job, for every abnormality, every time. If you fail, the abnormality will escape, kill everyone, and then you'll have to reset the day. Which reminds me.
Rewind.
Very important mechanic of lobotomy.
Okay, I remember this in a previous video we watched.
Or forget to do something, your facility is gonna go up in flames. This game is very punishing even for the smallest mistakes, like accidentally saying GIF instead of GIF. Sure, you can risk your agents to suppress an escaped abnormality, but not without casualties usually. That is, until you learn how to play this game.
I'll say one thing, man. The editing on this video is sleek as well.
Sure, it will be soon followed by another one. So, if you actually want to make some progress,
Could be
do it
worse.
fast.
At least he didn't call you French.
This is why lobotomy has 3 kinds of undos. First
True.
one is the daily reset. Then there's
There is always an argument. You could be French, right? You know, it could be worse. It could be worse.
the 1-week reset called memory repository. It saves the game every 5 days or so. It's pretty useful when you want to reshuffle a department with better choices this time. And then there's a complete save file reset. Some people, including me, had to use it when the tomb we've built for ourselves has proven to be too much and there's just no fixing it. This is also the breaking point for most people, when they just
You
completely
bricked
give
it.
up on the game. Therefore, the keyword for Lobotomy Corporation gameplay is annoying. See, I made it look like a Korean word? By now you've seen how the game works and what you need to do to play it properly. However, there's also this thing called Clifford Meltdowns. Meltdowns are hands down the most stressful part of the game.
Is that the audio that it gives you as well? Yeah, that sounds stressful, man. That's like anxiety-inducing just hearing that audio there.
See this meter? When it fills up, the game will randomly choose an abnormality and start a 60-second timer. And if you don't reach the abnormality in time and work with it, that thing will beep. Oh, and by the way, bad work result also lowers the counter. Here comes the stressful part. With every meltdown, the number of abnormalities that
that's the stressful part. Oh, we haven't got to the stressful part yet. Okay.
require your attention will increase. And then there are ordeals. Another type of meltdowns, but they can be even more dangerous if you're not prepared for them. Imagine abnormalities that you can't contain in a box. So, instead, they just raid your ass once in a while, and you have to repel their attack. And they are just as fun as a sudden visit from your relatives. But, you can prepare for them, since they function similarly to meltdowns, so be on your guard. There's no feeling in this world like when you don't look at the energy meter and forget about something.
Oh, shit.
There goes my workday. And let's just not talk about the clowns, okay? Ugh. Now, I'm happy to announce that we're finally done with the gameplay. So, how are you feeling? Alright. So, if it is so punishing and mind-numbingly repetitive, why do people play it? To my knowledge, there are 2 groups that play Lobotomy Corporation. Before you ask, no, neither of them enjoy the gameplay. Some people say it's worth it for the story alone, while the other group believes that the porn of the game
Moving
is
on.
so good, but they can't enjoy it unless they play the game. All because they need to establish an emotional connection with the characters before they can bust. And as for me, well, let's talk about sound and graphics instead, okay? Well, good news first. This game is chock full of excellent music tracks.
Check this out.
Jeff.
Unfortunately, you won't be able to enjoy it. All because 90% of the soundtrack is locked behind a specific visual novel scene or quest line. And here's the paradox. If you play this game well without deliberately screwing up, and you will at least try doing so to avoid all the soul-crushing repetition, that robs you of some very good music tracks that are absolute bangers. And here's why. If you don't suck, then you won't hear that one song from that one scene anymore, because you just don't have to reset that day.
Oh, okay, so I guess like failure has its own rewards in a sense.
Or, if you're not stuck on this quest, you won't listen to this song more than a couple of times. You just finish it and move on. And yeah, sure, I suppose you can listen to them again in the gallery records, but who the hell uses the gallery if it's not a porn game?
True.
Most of the time though, your ass will be glued to the main theme and occasional emergency track in case you make an oopsie and unleash hell on your facility, which will of course force you to restart, and it's back to old neutral track again. Remember, you're playing what seems to be an endless loop of farming energy, and that's it. That's what you'll be hearing most of your playthrough. Because the game is here, not there, where all the music and actual story is. Could have fooled me though. And that's gonna be 2 minutes of heavenly music for hours of infernal grind until we make some progress in the story.
See, I respect this sort of design though. Like, you know, again, this is a game that's obviously not going to be for everybody. But I respect it when games are like that, where they're like, you know, we have content here. It's like, it's almost the reward, right? You know, like back in the day, you know, like when you played like an RPG, specifically like something like Final Fantasy here, and you'd spent hours of gameplay to get that 30 seconds of a cutscene, you know, of an FMV, you know, and you didn't get to see all of that stuff. And this was obviously before, like, you know, you'd be watching things on YouTube and stuff. You just didn't get to see that stuff if you just didn't get to that point in the game. And you know, there's something respectable about that, I think, in game development, you know, because everything now is designed to be open all the time, you know, all the time. Is, oh, well, we want everybody to be able to access everything at all the times because, you know, otherwise we won't get players. And I like it when companies are like, nah, man, that's not what we're doing here.
Therefore, if you play well because you want to avoid unnecessary repetition like a normal human being, you get one track. Those 5 notes. For all eternity. And that is enough to make a man stick. The sound design in this game has its ups and downs, except for the glitches. Those are always awesome. Most of the sounds you'll hear are either weapon effects.
Bro, some of these abnormalities are so seriously weird looking.
Or escape abnormalities.
What the fuck?
There are also some ambient sounds, but those are mostly clerks screaming for their lives. But you and I, we had a deal, remember? I make the review and you don't mention clerks, okay? Okay. So, sounds can be very enjoyable, because this game has lots of variety. So every gun, every melee weapon, every monster, they all sound different.
I do really like the art
Let's say
style,
you
though.
gather your entire kill squad to suppress an abnormality. I mean, we're not going to rewind every time that happens, right? If so, then you should also get used to the cacophony of 30 agents when they attack at the same time. All those 30 weapon sounds playing in unison. This is what hearing loss sounds like! I swear, the game is not just trying to humiliate you with its difficulty, but it's also going to hurt you, physically. How fucking cool is that? And I cannot say a lot about the visuals, really, because this game doesn't even have a graphics tab in the options menu, only the texture quality, which makes everything super blurry, but that's it. Well, I suppose I can say that it reminds me of Flash games from Newgrounds. And you know, it probably is just a glorified Flash game held together with a Korean duct tape that is still going to eat all my memory after a while because of constant memory leaks. But honestly, none of that matters, because
That sounds familiar, that does. That sounds familiar.
we're giving this game a chance because of the monsters and the setting, right? And here, we struck gold. Oh, and how many of them are there? 110, to be precise. The art style of the characters is also
Did it, for a lot of you guys, did you guys find out about this after Limbus? Or was you guys, you know, did you play this prior? Because I can't remember the order. Is it Lobotomy, Ruina, Limbus, or was it Ruina, Lobotomy, Limbus?
also quite memorable, especially if you compare it to the legacy versions. Oh wow, yeah, that's an objective improvement. And if this game is somehow not up to your visual standards, whatever that actually means, please bear in mind that Lobotomy Corporation was developed by just 10 Korean students.
He was there when
from
Lobotomy
Shutdown.
launched.
And if you look at the game itself, and the amount of world building it has, you'll clearly see that they had a unique and good idea behind everything. And that's what ultimately counts, especially when we're talking about indie games. It's not a soulless cash grab by any means, so it's totally okay to cut them some slack. But no, these guys decided to go above and beyond, because there actually is an in-game explanation for its low-budget cartoon graphics, and it just might be the best thing I've ever seen in my life. Minor spoiler ahead.
You ever look at someone and wonder what is going on inside their head?
The story goes that the laboratory developed a thing called cognition filter. With its help, all the R-rated stuff becomes PG. Because if you, Mr. Manager, would stare at your monitor for 50 days straight and saw nothing but those Air videos with funny subtitles and people
insane.
standing on their knees, you would also go crazy. So, what you're seeing here is probably nothing compared to actual atrocities happening under your management.
Okay, so it's like an R-rated filter, IRL. Okay.
And that's just the perfect M. Night Shyamalan twist I didn't expect at all.
So provocative.
Remember what I said earlier, don't get attached, because many people are going to die regardless of your efforts. And so, Angela was right, because after a while, all the dead bodies you see in the hallways will serve the same function as homeless people in San Francisco, simple decorations. Thank God for that filter. So please, stay sane and face the fear, dipshit! Wow, well, I guess this game really does have an in-game explanation for everything, but not for its repeating.
It's pretty
gameplay
cool.
mechanics,
I
right?
like it when
It's
games,
just so tiresome.
like,
And
I
it's
guess
actually
kind
why
of
I'm
break the
still on the
fourth
fence
wall
about
in
the
that
entire
reason
thing.
to explain
But what
things
if
to
this game
you.
had some other interesting features? Maybe then I would be able to make a decision.
Lamp oil, rope, bombs. You want it? It's yours, my friend.
Just like any other big company,
The fuck is that
Corporation
from?
is widely known for its animal cruelty. And I'm not talking about the clerks for once. This is why it's so important to talk about the combat system, so we can explore how much damage exactly you can inflict on these poor and innocent creatures. Let's start with the damage types. Good guess, by the way. There are indeed 4 types of damage. Red is physical, agents losing HP. White damage is responsible for sanity loss. Black inflicts both physical and mental harm. And pale damage targets HP for a percentage of the agent's total health. And white damage is the most interesting one, because when an agent's sanity reaches 0, he will panic. And there are, you guessed it, 4 different panic states which will depend on their highest stat. So they will either go on a killing spree, kill themselves, wander around and spread sanity loss.
Wait,
or
they'll go on a killing spree, we'll start killing other workers.
On the containment unit. There is a way to restore their sanity, however. Just hit them with the white damage weapons. Those are laced with benzos. And don't mind their screams, they're actually very grateful. Your agents can get hurt in 2 scenarios. First one is when they work with an abnormality. Even if you choose the correct work type, your agent can still screw up sometimes, especially if he has low temperance skill. So before you send an agent inside, make sure he isn't vulnerable to that specific type of damage. Second possible scenario is when an abnormality has breached the containment. Now you have to suppress it, or the wildfire will spread quickly. Again, check the damage type and find agents with highest resistance. Or you can just dogpile the motherfucker. Always a viable strategy. The general way to fight is to send in agents with the best gear to tank, and everybody else shoots it from afar or hits it from behind. Every abnormality in this game fights differently, ranged or melee, so you can use that to your advantage. You can kite it or do a pincer movement, whatever works. Just be wary of its skills, or it's gonna eat your pussy. Conversely, your agents don't have any skills at all, only abnormalities do. You point, they strike. That's it. Oh, and let's take a moment to appreciate how effective melee combat is.
Bro, some of the designs are nightmare fuel, man.
Wow. Amazing. And folks, I hear your questions. I hear you're asking me, Vlade, can your character, this manager, somehow fight in this game? Also, what's this test bar at the bottom? And you know what? Those are wrong questions. The correct question is, what if you bring a fucking gun to your workplace? And indeed, while you can't directly jump into the thick of it, you can take out your sniper rifle and use one of the 8 different bullet types depending on the situation. First 2 are healing bullets, HP or sanity points. You can quickly help your guys out if they can't make it to the healing room. Oh, and by the way, all types of bullets aren't limited to just one person you're aiming at. And if they stand together, for example this elevator here, you can quickly heal or buff your entire party. And speaking of buffs, next up we have shield bullets. Self-explanatory, really. They last 15 seconds and
That person got a shark arm cannon. What the fuck?
can absorb up to 50 points of one of 4 types of damage. Good stuff. Side note, they break immediately if your agent enters a containment room, so they work only in combat. Slowing bullets do exactly as advertised, slowing panicking employees or abnormalities by half for 10 seconds. And then there's the final solution bullet.
I must admit,
They
it's got
instantly
so
kill
much
any
character
agent
though,
without hitting
right?
the body. But why would you kill anyone? Well, maybe you remember those abnormalities that breach when they smell dead bodies.
You played Rememento White Shadow for an... Yeah, it's definitely not. Like, yeah, I saw some people already being like, is this going to be a Star Rail killer? It's like, nah, it's not. Because, like, it just doesn't have that production quality. I was saying it earlier, like, there's parts when you're playing Rememento where the game feels like it's quite a few years old. Easy Joe, welcome to the stream as well. I agree.
And your no-scoping kills don't register with them. Guys, let me tell you, I am super grateful for all the years of your undying loyalty, but I really don't want Sesame Street here to breach the containment. So allow me to congratulate you with your promotion by sending you to the clerk dimension.
Bro, this editing is goated.
These are all the skills you have. But if everything fails and the toughest and meanest abnormality escapes, you still have a Hail Mary in your sleeve. You can call in the Rabbit Team. It is a mercenary tactical unit of weaponized cosplayers that destroy everything in places that require heavy-duty cleaning. So, if abnormality escapes and you really don't want to reset the day, try calling them first. Press the button, select the necessary departments, and pay their
It's
energy.
the Rabbit Marines,
But
and
don't
yeah.
forget that these rabbit-eared bastards will seal the department shut until no life signatures are left. And that includes your agents and clerks. I have to warn you though, that the Rabbit Team isn't an ultimate solution. Because in this game, your greatest enemy isn't some specific abnormality, it's your attention span. Because ideally, these things shouldn't be breaching in the first place. It is always better to avoid a fight than watch your agent try to suppress eldritch monsters with a super soaker.
Is that literally... Thanks, Obama.
To recap,
Is that literally a
here's my
monster
advice.
made up of
Use
sensor
the elevators to your
tags?
advantage, don't get attached to agents as there will be casualties, and don't forget to rewind. Because another strong indicator that you are supposed to rewind the progress is that the game actually remembers all the abnormality information you discovered. So you get to retain all the knowledge, including their actual names, so next time you'll know who you'll be getting in the draw.
Ah, okay.
This game is hard enough already, but if you are unlucky enough to get certain abnormalities, then your passive suicide lifestyle will turn into an active one pretty fast. I mean,
Holy shit, there's a
annoying,
lot, right?
And then there's something that makes you so mad that you will have to take it out on your infant child. Oh, and you know, since we're on the subject already,
Tyler, man.
I'm sorry, I just couldn't resist this little preview of what you can expect from this game. So I thought I should just introduce you to this bundle of joy. What? Oh, no, it will not preach. Oh no. After all, it's just a baby. All it can do is eat and cry. But that cry will
He's
make
freaky
other
looking.
abnormalities preach. Most
He's
importantly,
freaky
though, it'll
looking.
make you go crazy. Why explain all this when you can just see for yourself?
Bro, I feel like this game's gonna feature deleted. This game's gonna have you coming out with psychosis, man.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna put you here. Phew, thank God this game has a reroll function that you can unlock. It can be used one time, but you should try your luck and get something better if your choices are trash. Okay, let's fix this shit stack. Give me something nice. It's that fucking fetus again, Jesus fucking Christ!
Depression.
Now, let's talk about the best part of Lobotomy Corporation. This is gonna sound weird, but I'm actually depressed that you have to suffer through this game to experience its amazing story. Because despite all the criticism and nitpicks, somehow, Project Moon stuffed a metric fuck ton of top tier lore in this thing. And it is so good. I'm talking this much stuff put in the game. I'm not sure it's going to fit, Bible-kun. Don't worry, baby. I'll be gentle.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, to reiterate, this game has tons of lore. For example, every abnormality has its own story page. Sometimes these pages are just random work logs, but some do provide a backstory that is a part of the main plot. At the
Okay,
same
that's kinda
time,
cool.
certain abnormalities are more obviously tied.
Bro, that must have been on LSD when they were coming up with the designs for these fucking abnormalities. They are fucking wild.
To the story than the others. And look at this. This game even has a plague doctor. Says here he came to the laboratory on his own volition, huh? Now why exactly did he come here? Or this one. Parallel universes. Cool. I'd like to see that. Hey, look at this. They even have a time machine that repeats the day over and over again.
Rise and shine, Sammy.
Okay, I think you get the idea. Now would be a good time to talk about inspirations for this game and where did they come from. But this rabbit hole is quite deep, so it will take me some time to explain everything. Let's start with the most obvious connection, Kabbalah. This game has lots of references to the book and Hebrew language. First of all, risk level. Maybe you've noticed it already, but the risk level names are based on the letters of the Hebrew alphabet. The Sephira is the second obvious connection to Kabbalah. You already know them, they are the heads of departments here in the laboratory. What's interesting... Otra referencia bíblica es un pecado y cientos de buenas obras y doctor de la plaga, que es en realidad la confrontación entre Jesús y el anticristo. Esto es un pequeño spoiler, pero estoy explicando la historia detrás de dos personajes de 110.
Bro, CCs have given up. It's music.
Así que espero que puedas perdonarme, querido amigo. ¿Recuerdas cuando dije que doctor de la plaga vino al laboratorio voluntariado? Oh,
bro, just straight up multilingual as well. Okay. I wish I could speak multiple languages.
And this is Kabbalistic Tree of Life. Look at it closely. It has the same names as the game characters.
And this video must have took some serious fucking work.
Congratulations! You've officially graduated from my crash course on obscure Korean video game lore. Here's your certificate. And one last time, for good measure, let's talk about that one thing that filters so many players. Endless gameplay repetition. In this game, repetition of content is your penalty. This is how you get stuck and lose your entire motivation to play further. I rarely meet people who enjoy endless repetition that brings them nothing but hate. Some people do, of course, have higher tolerance to that than me, but yeah. And from what I've seen in many other games, content repetition destroys the atmosphere. It eliminates any adequate pacing, because you're essentially forced to do the same thing over and over again with little progression. So, who would make such a game on purpose? And what purpose is that
Tell if you're on the spectrum.
I don't... Who's the target audience here, okay? And why would anyone play this kind of game? Because look, you're just grinding and doing the same thing non-stop for 50 days as the game gets progressively harder. Unless there actually is an end-game explanation to this hell of perpetual suffering. And maybe there's a reason to the seemingly Sisyphean task. But, I mean, to actually pull this thing off, you would basically have to tie the entire story to why you're forced to do all this bullshit. So, not happening, right?
No.
But guess what? It did happen. And this is what makes Lobotomy Corporation so different from other games, because it actually explains how all this shit works and why we're doing this. You will learn why you have to struggle, and why you have to face the fear and build the future. You know, I think it's wrong to assume that all games
does seem
exist
incredibly
just to give us a
unique.
dopamine fix. Some games want to tell us a story, some want to teach us something, and some games require us to be in a specific state of mind to actually understand them. And this is one of those games.
never played
Here,
Undertale.
it's quite obvious that you must suffer to understand the plot. And even Kim Ji-hoon, the director of Project Moon, puts it like this. As the light shines most strongly in the darkness, I think that human beings shine in despair. Such is the message of this game. Ultimately, Lobotomy Corporation may not be for you, and that's okay. In this video, I just tried to tell you why it worked for me. Because instead of a fleeting feeling of enjoyment, I got something much better out of it. A catharsis. From a game that was made on a shoestring budget of all things. I mean, ironically, the gameplay is not the centerpiece of this video game. It's the story. And it uses the gameplay to tell it the right way, the only way, through suffering. And as for the grind, well, you can see it as a glaring failure, or as one of the best examples of gameplay and narrative woven together. It's your call, pal.
Again, I like that when game companies aren't afraid to have a vision. You know, they've got a vision for how they want to tell a story, how they want the story and the gameplay to be intrinsically linked. So there's like a meaning there. You go on a journey. It might be a journey that at points is frustrating, arduous, painful, but like it all connects. And this is why I say, for me, games are the best form of entertainment there are, you know, that there is. Movies are great, right? Movies are great. Books are great. Music's great. But video games tie it all together and put you at the center of it as well. So you can kind of be a part of the journey. You can go on the journey. And there's no form of entertainment that does that, like how video games do, right? You know, obviously you've got books, you can go on the journey in your imagination. You've got movies where you're taken literally on the journey. You're a passenger to watch it. You know, you've got music that evokes emotion, and you can do the same things as you can with books as well. But then video games just puts it all together and then slaps you right at the center of it. And there's just nothing quite like video games. This is why I love video games.
But really, it is an indescribable game. I cannot say if it's just good or bad. Honestly, I had very little fun with the gameplay. But I can never say that I wish I never played it.
Is it one of those games that's an
So,
experience?
no matter how weird, or janky, or unpolished, or low budget, or grindy this game is, there's absolutely nothing quite like it. And you can feel it. It will plant a seed inside your heart, and it will grow. And now, it is time for you to manage abnormalities. This may be my final day at work as a manager, but it'll be the first one for you. You'll make it. I know you will.
Shit, man, this is a good video. That was a really, really, really good video. Fucking massive. See, there's so many channels like this, yeah. Man, it's got 500,000 views, though, so it's good to see that. But do some seriously high-quality videos that deserve way more love, right? Insane. Really good video, man. High-quality shit that was right there. That was some high-quality shit that was. Yeah, but in the end, what makes a great game is when gameplay and story clicks. At this point, why make it a game instead of a book of animation if gameplay is secondary? Because I think it's the story is the story. I don't know the story exactly, but I'm going off what he's saying. He's a story of like pain, of having to experience it to understand it, and the gameplay itself is the experience, right? You know, it's like in life, right? Experience gives you wisdom, right? You can have knowledge, but experience gives you wisdom. Until you experience it, you don't feel it, do you? And then you get that connection with, you know, like in your, like when you might watch a scene from like a film or something, or somebody tells you a story, or you listen to a piece of music. Experience is what connects it, right? You know, a piece of music that's is just a piece of music, but then you connect it to things that you've been through, and it's that journey that you've been on that emphasizes the plot points and brings out the art in the artwork, doesn't he? And I think that's probably what like the point is there. The gameplay itself, if you break it down to gameplay elements in a vacuum, you're probably like, there's better stuff out there. But what the game puts you through, if you stick with it and then you experience a story, like it raises up the story itself, and you know, because you've been on that journey. I don't know, I've never played the game, but like you know, that's what I think. That's what I think potentially. All right, should we watch this video from Skybird then? Because I want to watch this one, chat. I want to watch this one.
Okay.
We've got a big statement here. We've got a big statement. I believe this is from Skybird. Skybird, who comes into chat, right? So shout out to your boy Skybird here. Arknights is better than your gacha game. Here's why. Oof. Ooh, spicy title. Let's see what it's saying now, because I'm interested in somebody who's new to Arknights. I fell in love with the game, right? And I'm curious to see on what level of glazing we're doing here, man. So shout out to Skybird, guys. Let's give it a preemptive like. We're going to subscribe as well. This is his very first video as well, and it's banged in numbers. So and he's got a decent amount of likes as well. So I think this is probably a good video. Let's get into some Arknights glazing then, shall we, chat? Let's do it.
おかえり、ドクター。
I'm not gonna lie, man. No, that menu
Arknights
music
is a
hits.
2D tower defense
That
gacha
menu
game
music
developed by
hits.
Hypergraph and is published globally by Yostar, and is by far my favorite gacha game. I've been playing Arknights for about 5 years now, and have collected.
I'm new at the moment. It's my favorite gacha game. It is. Up until recently, Wuthering Waves has been my favorite gacha game. Probably like Zenly Stone Zero's in there as well. Star Rail was at one point. And then, you know, there's a peripheral of other games that are in the periphery that I just kind of hop on now and again. But it was like Wuthering Waves and ZZZ. It's Arknights at the moment. Yeah, man, I fell in love with it. It's a great game.
It is
Great
sizable
game.
amount of characters from the game. Frankly speaking, this just shows that I need to touch more grass. Today, I'll be explaining some of the features in Arknights.
I would say this
and
video's a low
providing
A
my
in terms of
thoughts on
glazing.
What has made me stick to the game for such a long time, beginning with. If you are new to Arknights, I will not blame you if you think that this game is just another half-assed, cheap cash grab of a gacha game that has no meaningful gameplay whatsoever, just from how it looks. But I would like to tell you that you are totally in.
I will say, just starting off right here, for Skybird, one thing, I'm not an expert in video making, but I'd bring down the music just a little bit. And if you are going to use music, try and stay away from lyric-based music, because sometimes it can just clash with your voice a little bit. That, just saying, you know, that's just minor criticism that I'd say just in regards to future videos. And if you are going to use like video music with lyrics in, make sure it's like really low, because it can be a bit difficult sometimes to hear. I can hear him fine, but I'm just saying.
In the wrong. You play as the Doctor, a master tactician tasked with leading Rhodes Island and its operators to certain victory.
Absolute cinema all day.
Deployment points.
They did say that to me in the comment. Oh, did they?
Directions. Deployment points is generated passively or by using your operator's skills. The main goal of the game is to not let the enemies go into the blue objective box and drain your life points. Enemies can also spawn from multiple spawn points.
Basically, stop the Doctor getting his head kicked in.
To the blue box. Each stage comes with their own unique mechanic that are designed to fit into the themes of the events that are.
Again, as well, so far for me being new, I am really impressed with the variety and the implementation of stage mechanics in Arknights. Again, as somebody who's like still using E1s and doesn't have a robust roster, I'm really able to appreciate the mechanics, and that they're impactful. You know, they change the way you play the game, they change your roster, they change the way you approach it, they change the way you strategize things as well. And a big enjoyment in this game is obviously the in-game stage management, but you know, that pre-stage practical strategizing, it's really fun, man. It's actually really fun.
This can range from simple HP drain mechanic to enemies that alerts and buff their comrades, to them sending a hitman on your ass, or to a fucking artillery strike. But do not be discouraged. Your operators are also unique in their design.
Pain will be your friend.
Into 8 classes that are further divided into subclasses, each with their own unique niches.
I will say so far though, for a first video, this is a really good video. This is.
Case scenarios and skills. There are operators that can use status debuffs, slows down enemy movement, or just simply do big fucking damage. 4 and 5 star operators have 2.
Man, that stage was pain. Misha Shatterer, fuck you. It was obviously a poignant part of the story. It was sad. But after that stage, I was like, yeah, I'm glad what happened to you happened.
2 skills, while 6 star operators have 3 skills that you can swap around before each operation, further giving players flexibility on how to approach the stages.
Man, I'm vibing out to the music here.
Together, and Hypergraph have managed to create a game where you can be stuck for hours on end trying to figure out how to defeat a boss, or stages that you can just jump on them the moment they are 3 inches too close to your operators. The limiting factor here is only your ability to think of a strategy to overcome the challenges given to you. This can take the game from looking like this to whatever in the living fuck this is.
Bro, it is insane how much aura this game has for a tower defense game, right? With 2D chibis and a sort of 2.5D stage layout. It's actually ridiculous how much aura the game has. And obviously music, audio, and then the story as well, all like tops that up. But yeah, it's insane. Insane actually how much aura this game has.
Forward!
Each rarity are viable in their own way, so you don't have to feel discouraged when you didn't get the character that you wanted from the gacha. The general gacha probability in Arknights are 2% for the 6 stars and 8% for the 5 stars. If you have not gotten a 6 star in the first 50 pulls, the probability will increase by 2% every subsequent pulls, maxing out at 100%. Meaning you are more than likely to get a 6-star operator in around 60 to 70 pulls. Though from my experience, I was able to generally get a 6-star around 40 to 60 pulls. We are got a few banner types.
I got the Lappy Ultra in about 63 pulls, so that math kind of checks out from an anecdotal point, I guess.
In Arknights, but the banners that you should be concerned about are the standard, kernel, debut, and anniversary banners. The standard banners are pretty self-explanatory. They utilize the system that I've talked about before and features 2 operators as the rate up, with one of them being able to be purchased from the shop using certificates which are required whenever you get dupes of characters. Standard banners do not have a hard PT, so you technically could fail to get the 6-star that you wanted every single time. Kernel banners are basically the same as standard banners, but they are only for all the...
That's why I'm glad Enfield's going down the route of like this sort of system, but better, you know, in every way, pretty much, right? And then obviously we've got weapons as well, so it's obvious that, you know, the way they're running the weapon system in Arknights Enfield as well, that it's definitely come from the Arknights idea, because obviously there's no weapons in this. So it's like, right, we kind of want, we've added weapons in, but we want it to be a system where if you want to speed run that, you can maybe get some extra currency to do so, purchase certain weapons from the store or what, but as you're pulling, you're just going to be gaining those weapons as well. I really like that. I do. I wish more games would do that, you know, where they do have a weapon system that you get some of that currency from the actual standard pulls that you're pulling on the banners, or the premium pulls, should I say. Man, I can't wait for Enfield.
The operators, because of how
every time I talk about Enfield, man, I just can't help myself but thinking, man, I can't fucking wait to play the game.
many characters are in the game has decided to split the pool of characters so it is less bloated. This means that the operators starting from Arknights release up until Palace does not appear in the standard banner, but instead in the kernel one. Also do note that the kernel banner does not share PT with the standard one. Debut banners feature only a single operator as the rate up and is always paired together with a corresponding event. Debut banners differ from the standard not only by the rate up, but debut banners also feature a hard PT system called the focus selection. This system states that if you did not get the featured 6-star in the first 150 pulls, the next 6-star that you get is going to be the featured one. After the banner ends, the featured will be added into the standard banner pool. Anniversary banners are released together with celebration.
Fire. Wish more games did that. Fire. Again, obviously my introduction to that sort of stuff was in Enfield as well. So yeah, great, man, great. And people had the audacity to say worst system ever that was, which is an even better system than this.
Celebration events every 3 months. Anniversary banners features 2 6-star rate-ups, with one of them being a limited operator. Limited operators are not added to the standard pool, but instead will be rerun in the next subsequent anniversary banners as rate-offs. Limiteds can also be
seems like that is going to be the way that it's going to work in Enfield. We don't have any like official announcement on that yet, because obviously we just saw 2 banners. We don't know exactly how things are going to run, but I'm you know, I wouldn't be surprised if they do that. Now again, there's going to be a lot of people who are going to come in and be like really fucking pissy about that, but hey, that's how it kind of is anyway for you in majority of games, so I don't think it's anything to be pissy about personally. People will spin it though, you know they will.
The shop.
Wait, what? So only some of the banners go into standard pool? What the fuck is this, sister? I'm used to it not happening at all. Now you've given me a crumb. I've got to turn this into a. Hey, I've got to spin this. This is the shitty system now.
300
objectively.
Points. I do feel like I need to mention that the anniversary events provide players with a free 10-pull ticket and a free single pull every single day for the entire duration of the banner, which is 2 weeks.
This is another thing that I was like, holy shit, man, I'm getting buttered up over here when I first come to Arknights. I ain't used to this. I ain't used to this. I'm getting buttered up here, bro. I'm like, fuck, man. whining and dining me, man, you know?
This does help to lessen the blow on the players that wants to stock all the operators. There is also the recruitment system, where you are able to get an operator by selecting display tags and putting them on a timer. Recruitment is a good way to collect more certificates that can be used to buy more tools in the shop. Sometimes...
Again, ooh, we've had two of these so far. The recruitment system is a really good system, right? It really is a good system in the game. What do the games do, the recruitment system, chat? You know, I'm not too sure. Obviously, I haven't played all gacha games. But like the recruitment system for me, when we first got this, or when I first played the game and I interacted with this system, I genuinely thought it was kind of like a support system where you recruited an operator and it was like that goes into your roster for a couple of days, and it was a thing that you got at the start of the game and it had to go away after a few days. And it was like, okay, you've got that unit, they stay on your account for like 14 days or 7 days or something now, and then they disappear. And then when I figured out that, nah, bro, this is just, you just get these units and then you can potentially get good units out of it as well. I was like, what the fuck is this, bro? Honestly, kind of shocked about it. I really love the recruitment system, I do. It's a holdover from Girls Frontline 1, right? I don't know. I guess sneak out with the friends pools. No, it's not really one for one, is it? Never saw a system similar to Recruit. Yeah, not that I can think of. There was one age game that had a similar recruitment system like Arknights. I don't know. I haven't, personally at least, interacted with a system that's like this, that's as robust and as generous and as actually genuinely useful, you know? And then obviously, like, it's a good place to get copies and then certificates and stuff as well. So it's like, it's a really fucking good system, man.
A special tag will appear that will guarantee you a 6-star operator. All in all, Arknights Gacha system may seem worse compared to Genshin and Wuthering Waves Gacha system, but from my experience, Arknights Gacha has been a lot more forgiving. To prove my point, I will now proceed to do a 10 pull and...
I think, again, it's not as good as Endfield system, but I think that was a perfect example of how people misinterpreted Endfield system. They heard that the guarantee pity doesn't carry over. The other pity carries over, but the guarantee pity doesn't carry over. And in their head, they were like, wait a minute, I'm used to 50-50s and guarantees carrying over because this is the way it's supposed to be done, because Genshin brained. You know, again, I said that, like, once I started playing the beta as well, if it stays like that in the game, I think it's going to be a system that's going to be really good, especially for free-to-play players and low spenders, like really good for low spenders. It's going to be really good for low spenders.
This joint operation banner to get myself a 6-star operator.
I was doing it for the science. What a G. Oh, shit. Cooked.
Now that you've gotten yourself a 6-star operator, it is time to go through the... leveling up a character.
Yeah, I forget to do these a lot. I forget to do my farming a lot. But hey, we're still E1, so it don't really matter, right? Right.
In Arknights is fairly straightforward. You level them up using XP cards and some money until you reach their max level, at which point you need to promote them to Elite 1 using
and
materials that you've collected beforehand. Promoting a character again to Elite 2 will unlock a beautiful splash art for that operator. It is also here that you can level up their skills and optionally provide them with
We don't do that here.
masteries and modules if you have the materials for it. In about 6 months time, you should have a squad of 12 operators fairly leveled up. The best thing about Arknights character progression is that there are no RNG gearing bullshit involved whatsoever.
Yeah.
You only need to collect the calculation.
I do like the RNG system. I mean, the gearing system, sorry, with the lack of RNG. It's more just like the RNG comes from getting it from the stages, right? Again, I'm going to double glaze it. I'm glazing Arknights and I'm going to glaze Enfield as well. I'm so glad that the system in Enfield is the same in regards to you've got gear, different gear pieces, all static. Good to see. I hope that stays the same. And then you've got the RNG based on the essences, right? Which I'm totally fine with that. So I don't mind doing a bit of RNG farming. Honestly, I don't mind doing a bit of farming for stats and them to be a bit of RNG there, right? I'm cool with it, honestly. A bit of RNG here in a game isn't bad because then it does give you that dopamine hit when you get a good item, right? But one piece is enough, I think, for me personally. I don't mind multiple pieces if a game does a bit of a better farming system. But yeah, man, it's not fun when you've pretty much got 5 pieces of gear with 6 stats really. Obviously, the main stats are a lot easier to come by in something like Wuthering Waves. You know, but then your sub-stats are just totally RNG. And even when you do get the stat you want, it's a fucking low roll. And yeah, man, it's yeah, I don't enjoy it. Don't get me wrong, it's got better in Wuthering Waves farming as. Then it sort of got worse at the same time in Renacita with the main stats. But yeah, I really like that system. And yeah, roll on Enfield with that as well.
Calculated amount of materials needed to upgrade an operator to Elite 2 and you're basically done. There is no
Spread
need
the
to
E2
grind for 5
propaganda,
hours
right?
Searching for a
Jump
perfect
scare
main
by
stat
the
is
E2.
just to be fucked in the ass by a HP substat. Gearing system is only a way to artificially extend playtime, and I hate it with every fiber of my being.
I agree.
Gearing system can honestly go.
I agree. I remember putting out posts on my YouTube community tab, right, saying that I didn't like the farming in specifically Wuthering Waves, and people were like, "Well, that's the real end game." What? Fuck off! Oh, but that's what keeps you engaged. Wait, don't keep me engaged, bro. Like, what? Okay, so I don't play the game anymore. I get gear, and I keep trying to get gear in the hopes that someday there'll be a piece of content in the game that's worth using all that fucking gear on. Get the fuck out of here. Give me content that's worth playing. And then, like, you know, building the characters up for that content is the journey. I don't want to be like, yo, bro, there's no content. Nah, man, what you do is you infinitely do the same content over and over. And then after a few months, you might have a couple of % more on a character than what you had before. That's the true end game, bro. Like, nah, not for me, mate. Not for me. Not for me.
After you leveled up a few more operators, it is time to take a long
Endgame is getting you good stats in order to clear endgame. Wait, the thing is as well, what's wild about WoA is that you don't really have to go crazy on the stats, you know? And I know, like, don't get me wrong, this stuff has eased a little bit now. Like, as long as you've got semi-decent built characters with enough investment, especially in your DPSs, right? And you learn rotations, you're good to clear content for the most part, right? Obviously, every little helps and makes it a little bit easier. But you get to a certain point, and it's just total diminished returns. 100% of all this is now is just fluff. There's no point to do it. It's like, all right, then, well, you don't have to do it then. You don't have to do it then. All right, then. I thought you said that was the end game. Oh, nah, the end game now is, well, you wait for the next patch. Like, no.
Arknights has the biggest amount of content I've seen in a gacha game. Currently, in the
global
server, you have 14 main story chapters divided across 3 acts and 29 side story events from the side story and intervasi event tabs. Past events are permanently added to the game after they rerun in a year's time, unlike most other gacha games, so you don't have to feel like you're missing out on any of them. Speaking of side stories, they usually have a runtime of 2 weeks, with the first week being dedicated to the story mode stages, with 1 or 2 tutorial stages to teach you about the event mechanics. The last 3 stages can also be farmed for materials for the event currencies that can be exchanged for more materials and dupes for the free.
I really like that as well with the events, how they're, you know, you have an event shop that's really useful as well. There's a lot of games that don't do that. Some do, but there's a lot don't. You just get an event, you go in, you get a bit of pool currency, and you get some mats like you do from other stuff. There's not like a specific store within said event that allows you then to use extra points to then buy other stuff. Now, there is in a lot of games, in a few games, and they do it in slightly varied ways. But I do really like the way the event shops work. Just things like getting a perfume skin. I was shocked by that when it was for the Lappy event, wasn't it? Was it for the Lappy event where perfume skin was in there? When I saw that, I was like, holy shit, man, I can get a skin in the game from just farming the event. That's kind of sick. More games need to do that, man. Have obtainable skins through events and stuff. Again, I know it's not totally unique to Arknights. I know that, but it's just another thing that I think is worth glazing.
Character that comes with the event. In the second week,
coping is endgame.
Stages are unlocked. And
it's for real, dude. The real endgame now at the minute in the gacha space is coping and then going into other communities and coping on those communities by roasting their game and how it has nothing to do. You know, because you've got so much stuff to do in your game that you spend 90% of your time in other communities telling them how they've got nothing to do either.
each stages has an optional challenge mode that alter the condition of that particular stage.
Girls Online 2 events and some skins and currency for balls. Yeah,
it's
not unique to Arknights. It's definitely not, but it's just another thing that I think on top of other stuff that's worth glazing.
Another set of stages that you can do. Anniversary events are also permanently added to the game. If you were to calculate how many stages are in the permanent side stories alone, you will get around 700 stages, give or take. There are also other game modes like the much beloved roguelike integrated strategies, reclamation algorithm.
Guys, I'm going to upload this as a video. This might go up before I go away. If it goes up after I go away, you might have actually seen my first run on IS as well. So you might be able to come to this comment section to say, hey, good job, or dude, you are fucking baked, bro. Baked.
Rhythm, and my personal favorite, the seasonal contingency contract. Annihilation maps, on the other hand, gives you your weekly gacha currency once you've cleared them. I think it is suffice to say that you will not be running out of content to do at any time soon. The game also features an archive tab for you to easily read all the stories in the game, which
integrated
is
E-list strategies. Hey, I do. I actually do so far. The only stuff I skip is obviously later stuff, but hey, I've been having a blast with the story, honestly. Look, I don't want to seem like I'm sucking ass too much, right? But I will admit that and now maybe I'd be less forgiving. I don't even think I would, but I have enjoyed reading everything so far. Maybe I'll get to a point when I'm like, this is just too much, right? But I've enjoyed reading everything so far, and that's saying a lot. I like Zenly's Zone Zero story. I like Wuthering Wave story. But you know, sometimes when you get hit with text, well, not so much text walls, because I don't feel like they have massive text walls. I often do skip, especially if it's just kind of like meaningless natter. I genuinely do. So I think that says a lot as well. So far, I've been having a blast with the story. Honestly, I've really been having a blast with the story. Straight off the bat, like people said to me, story gets good a little bit later, right? You know, you don't write off that first initial introduction. I'm talking the first 20 minutes of the game. I was in it. Honestly, I was in it. I was sold straight away. I don't know what it was. The introduction just got me. You know, it felt like, whoa, shit, we've been thrown into like a situation that's ongoing here, and we're just part of it. Obviously, you learn how you're an important part of what's going on. But I like that. It wasn't a, you know, oh, we wake up kind of thing and like, oh yeah, everybody knows with this God. Now, I know we're an incredibly important person, and we do wake up and we're like, you know, with our memory and all that sort of stuff, which is tropes that have been trodden over a bunch of times. But it's just like we were threw into a situation where it was like, oh shit, this is chaotic. There's shit going on. You know what I mean? Which was really, really fun for me. You skip Drilling Survey. Yeah, but that's like later on, isn't it? I can go back and read that later. I wanna like, if there's anything that comes out now event-wise, I want to enjoy the event without having part of the story given to me, which I can catch up to, kind of thing. You know what I mean? Yeah, Chapter 6 was a banger. Chapter 6 was a banger, actually. I've been enjoying it so far.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Arknight's story is fucking long. This is partly because it seems like every character breaks into a 30-minute monologue, with the biggest culprit being Calcit, one of the core cast of the main story.
Is this when I'll get to the point where I'm like, oh shit, man, holy yap.
I do wish for a day
straight into the thick of it, yeah?
Her mouth. To put into perspective on how long the main story chapters are, chapters 1 and 7 are longer than the prologue, and chapter 1 through 6 combined, while the newest chapter in global, chapter 14, boasts an incredible word count of 93,221 words.
Insane. Chat, I've got a video coming up soon, yeah, somebody reacting to some Arknights fan fiction, actually, which I recorded yesterday. That's rookie numbers. That is, right? Some of these 500,000 fucking words in some of these fanfics. Actually insane. That video had me that video got me shook, man. So I had to cringe through that, so you guys are gonna have to cringe through it as well.
Comparison, Tolkien's The Hobbit has a word count of 95,356 words, only 0.98% longer than chapter 14. I think Arknight's story and his world building can be simply described in one word: diverse. At first, we are introduced to a world where groups of people are ostracized and oppressed after contracting a disease that...
That's another thing that I really like. I know I've said it a bunch of times in streams and stuff, but I like the Arknights. Now, I don't know everything. Obviously, I'm at chapter 6. I like how the game takes place within the grey. It's not a black and white game, right? It's not a black and white game. It's not like you're the good guy because you just happen to be good. You were born good. You will forever be good. You make the right decisions because you are inherently good. And the bad guys are just bad guys because they're evil, right? Now, I'm not saying good and evil stories aren't interesting. That, speaking of Tolkien, that's the story of the Lord of the Rings. You know, it's inherently about good versus evil. You know, things like the orcs being irredeemably evil, the Dark Lord, you know, that it's evil versus good. But, you know, Lord of the Rings is a special case. And a lot of times, stories that try to wrap themselves around that don't do a very good job of it, right? I love the fact that Arknights operates within that grey. Straight away, you're introduced to these bad guys reunion, where you know, they're bad guys, they're doing terrible things. But then you start to understand that, oh shit, I don't agree with what they're doing, but man, I get why they're angry. I get why they're doing the things they're doing. They've been persecuted, downtrodden, treated like human trash, less than. And, you know, they're rising up. You know, it makes sense. It builds them out. It makes them feel realistic, feel natural. And then as you get introduced to some of the, obviously, the main sort of antagonists within the group, you even get more about them as well. And it's like, damn, even these characters, like Mephisto, where you're like, he's a little fucking rat who I hate him and I still dislike him heavily. But you start to like understand that, oh man, another character here that was like, there's reasons for them being like that. They didn't just pop out the man's womb and was like, yeah, let's take over the world kind of thing, you know? And I really like that and I appreciate it. And even on the good side, there's characters who are, you know, they're not just clean-cut guys and girls. They're you know, everybody kind of operates in the grey. And obviously you see straight away Amir getting drawn into decisions and having to come to the realisation of what's going on around you. And the whole cast does as well. And their interactions with the bad guys and it not just being, oh, okay, I get it, they're a bad guy, fuck those guys. And I really do like it. I really do like it.
Crystallizes their bodies, and that disease also boasts a 100% mortality rate. Faced with this discrimination, several of these infecteds rises up for themselves and form the Reunion movement, the very first enemy faction we encounter in the game. The story will then uncover itself, showing us that the suffering of the infected are only the tip of the iceberg compared to other threats of the world of Terra is currently facing.
See, I like that as well. Obviously, I haven't got to those other parts of the game, but I like how they use something like that to introduce you to a larger thing in the world. You're just a small part of this ongoing universe that, like I said, was there before you, will be there after you, and is way bigger than what you are as well. It's a real good way to insert you into the world and get you on the ground, so to speak, you know what I mean? Now, a lot of other games, especially in this space, you drop in, you're the center of attention, you're the story, you are literally the story, and everything revolves around you. And even if there's a really cool world, it feels less than, because everybody vanishes when you're not in town, and then everybody reloads when you're back in town. And the people you meet disappear as soon as they've played their little part, and you never see them again. And, you know, I think Arknights has done a really good job of that so far.
Able to learn much more about the world of Terra, from the capitalist nation of Kazimierz, the once glorious Iberia, and to the papacy of Laterano, Hypergraph has succeeded in designing a world that is filled with rich history and tradition and beliefs, and one that I can imagine is bursting with life. Another part of the story that I really like and appreciate is the involvement of the Doctor, or lack thereof. Using wuthering...
Let's go. Hey, thank you, Skybird. My guy. I don't even know what you're about to say here. Agree. This has been one of my biggest freaking criticism of Wuthering Waves. Nothing happens without the rover being involved. And I don't even just mean being involved, being the center of, heavily involved, right? You know, there's just nothing really goes on without them. Soon as you get into Arknights, you realise, oh, you're getting little stories away from them. You do your first side story in Granny and the Treasure's Night. Doctor's not even involved. It's got nothing to do with the main quest. It's just a little thing going on within the world. And it, again, builds out the world. You get introduced to a new cast of characters. The main character, the protagonist, isn't some godlike being. They're you know, they're struggling to do what they've got to do. And again, Wuthering Waves for me is that, and I get it, people want inserts. That's fair. I have no issues with them. But it's one of my biggest problems with Wuthering Waves storytelling, personally.
Waves, as an example, its story, from what little I've experienced, very much only revolves around the rover. This has led me to feel that the characters in Wuthering Waves only exist when they are in the presence of Rover.
Yo! Pick one of Pixie's sleeper agents. You tell he's running jealous.
It is by no means a bad
I
way
think
to
it is
tell
the
a
same
story.
Skybird
I'm
anyway.
simply saying that it is not the kind of storytelling that I look forward to.
Yeah,
Arknights'
yeah.
side story has
I agree. See, it's not that I don't even look forward to it. I do. I can enjoy that sort of storytelling personally. I think the thing is, you know, if you get that sort of storytelling over 12 hours, it's fine. It doesn't need to do anything other than that. But if you're going to have a game that's going to last for years, now this might change, granted. If you're going to have a game that's going to last for years, give me something different, man. I don't want to be doing this for 5 years, you know? I don't want to be constantly be glazed and be the center of attention for 5 years. Nah, fuck that.
largely been able to avoid this issue by switching away from the Doctor's POV. Stories such as Guiding Ahead, Break the Ice, and Il Sirakusano gives none to very little screen time to him, and instead gives it away to the cast of the said events.
So we'd like to
This
see.
has created a world where it does not only care about the core cast of the story, but also
It is the same, Skybird, is it? Yo, what's going on, T?
on Terra.
Yeah, base Skybird, man, base Skybird.
The Noro family, to Silver Ash's strife in protecting his country, and to W's backstory in Dark Knight's memoir, their lives have succeeded in giving a soul to the lands of Terra. Combining all this together, and you have a deep, multifaceted world where its stories serve to expand the world and not the other way around.
Exactly,
I'll
yeah,
go
exactly.
as far as to say that Arknight stories are only rivaled in its diversity by the...
It had to be mentioned, right? It had to be mentioned. Fuck me up, daddy. Okay.
I honestly don't have much to say about the music, other than it's very good. When comparing to other gacha games, Arknights certainly has a wider variety
Very good. I think that's underselling it. That's underselling it.
of music genre under its belt. While other gacha games specializes in a few types of music, Hypergraph has made a brilliant choice by diversifying
Yeah.
its musical catalog.
I've said this a few times as well, you know. A lot of games will have amazing tunes, right? 10 out of 10s, right? Gorgeous, quality tunes. They'll have a handful of them at max. Like, Arknights just got a parade. You know, they just keep coming on by, man. You know, on floats. Just banger after banger after banger. So diverse, different genres, different feels. Like, they are, let me say, they are a game company. Well, they're a music company LARPing as a game company, aren't they?
Ranging from metalcore, steampunk EDM, Disney-like,
I love this, I did. I love this. It's what I'm saying, man. It's a variety. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous.
and to what I can only describe as techno church dubstep. Also, the entirety of the contingency contract lobby themes are very good. Arknights soundtracks has made up a majority of my playlist just from the fact that they are so
Yo, some of the Arknights stuff's gone into my gym playlist, man. I just had to do it. I just had to do it. You know what I mean? Can't hear the commentary of the OST. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier a little bit. It's his first video, so, you know, that's audio balancing thing that comes with time. You know, making sure you double check videos as well. Check whenever you make videos, check with your headset and check without your headset through your monitor speakers or your PC speakers or on your phone. Because sometimes audio mixes might sound fine off your headset or on your headset and vice versa don't. So I'd always suggest doing that as well. Full speed ahead, tune. I don't play too many gacha to appropriately comment on the music, but I heard a bunch of Genshin OST and YouTube while he's... don't get me wrong, Genshin, I have been on the record stating there's some beautiful songs, but as you say, it's very focused, right? Wuthering Waves has some great stuff as well. Kuro messed up dropping Vanguard, because Vanguard are an amazing studio. You know, they did some real good stuff for PGR. But yeah, it's the variety, isn't it? It's the variety where Arknights shines. Arknights is not unique in having good music. It's the variety and the scale and the amount of it, right?
many bangers in them. Lastly, I want to give a special little segment to something I find wholly unique to Arknights that no other gacha games has done before to the best of my knowledge. That is the...
Yes. Yes. More games need to do this. I think he's going to talk about the languages, right? More games need to do this. Allow me to have different units on my team speaking different languages, especially if it's more canonically correct to use a particular language to immersion factor. You know, plus it just sounds great, right? It just sounds great. Certain characters will sound better in particular languages. I think that's such a cool thing that more games need to do that rather than just having a overarching language selection.
Arknights supports 4 main languages, that is Chinese, Japanese, Korean, and English.
こういう戦いは何度も経験してきたけど、もっと厳しいものが後に待ってるんだろうね。
Top tier VAs as well, yeah.
Monar, no. Per our contract's provisions,
Arknights is Mr.
I shall
Worldwide,
assist
you know.
Rhodes Island with its operations in Kashmir. You already knew my name. I'm neither a knight nor...
They are like the old saying, the jack of all trades, master of none, but they're like the jack of all trades, master of kind of quite a few as well. You know?
여기 기계는 구조는 알겠는데 뭔가 써보면 좀 이상하단 말이지. 쓸데없이 복잡한 것도 있는데
I just think I've turned into a certified Arknights glazer. What the fuck?
또 의외로 간단한 것도 있고 막 그렇더라고. 来源生命生态科主任缪尔塞斯。不过我们之间应该不需要这么正式的问候吧，博士？毕竟我们早就是朋友了。
Occasionally, there will be operators that are released together with their native tongue, such as Italian, Russian, and German.
Халагур.
Welcome to the hive mind.
Зараженный наемник.
What's going on, Kino?
Я буду сотрудничать с Родос Айленд, чтобы отстроить клинику Азазель и защитить семью.
This is a thing that a lot of games don't do either as well, do they? You know, you typically get CN, JP, EN, maybe Korean as well, right? Yeah. And that's typically having like, you know, Italian, I'm thinking that's Russian, right? You know, and other languages as well. So good to see. Like, you know, it is really good to see, especially for people from those countries as well. You know, because obviously EN, if you speak English, you always get the benefit of like, there's probably going to be an EN version of the game. If you're from JP, there's probably going to be a JP version. And obviously if you're from CN, you're more than likely going to get CN as well. So it is really good to see that.
Но знай, что
You're an AK shill right now.
Ich, Viviana Droste, werde Kerze und Schwert führen, in deinem Namen Siege zu erringen.
The Germans are coming.
Sebbene non voglia coinvolgere la Penguin Logistics, sono felice di rivedere I miei amici di Siracusa.
Oh, she
La
sounds
vita
good like that.
spensierata che fanno. Andare a Lungmen e frequentarli è stata la scelta migliore della mia vita. Mi raccomando però, non dirglielo.
I believe Arknights enhance the quality of voice acting in gacha games. I think he's got some really good voice acting. You know, there's plenty of gacha games that do really good job of VAs. That do, like, you know, I must admit, Wuthering Waves has really elevated itself recently on the VA side of things. Started off pretty rough for the most part. There was some standout showcases, but started off rough, but has got a much better. But yeah, Arknights does a really good job of it as well.
May also be included with the original dialect.
連應該已經講你說到我的名哩，是。大兄大姊甲我兩個小妹各佇你這搭，我親像倒來難處一樣。遐心塞，是說在迄個後生家，居然後無來找恁的麻煩嗎？
Some English voice lines includes their native accents, which occasionally they will break into.
La separación y análisis de la muestra casi están listos. El siguiente paso es su purificación. Su actual efecto requiere de más pruebas. ¿Mm? Why are you staring at my hair, Doctor? It's frazzled? Don't worry about it. Wouldn't be the first time my experiment has failed. Or the
Switch up his
second.
dope, right?
Kradnotir Chachef? Na, Martine de
This was awesome as well when we saw this. Actually speaking fucking proper Welsh. Like, you know, this was great. You know, again, Wuthering Waves has been doing it. This does it as well. I know they're not the only games, you know, not being afraid to have Welsh, proper Cockney type accents, Northern English accents, Scottish accents, where a lot of games typically over the years have been afraid to deal with those accents because they're like, well, when we do EN, we want an American accent that everybody understands. It's so much more immersive, right?
Best brawn man. Na nid y seitheg yntaf. Oh, push off out of my way!
All of this is cool and all, but Arknights has managed to take it a step further by giving the players the ability to manually set the voice dubbing for
don't
each
know Kino,
individual
actually.
operators. This can lead to a single stage having your operators speaking in multiple languages to each other.
It's really hard for me to glaze the voice acting since characters have very neutral facial expressions. We're talking about Wuthering Waves there, are you, Jules? Or are you talking about Arknights?
What this does is driving home the fact to the players that Rhodes Island is an international organization that employs people from all over the world, giving players insight to the true scale of Rhodes Island's operation on Terra.
Oh, is that true? Is it, Chris? Yeah, that's great then. Yeah, because that's one thing that is really good in the EN stuff. You know, the distinct accents due to where they're from. So good to see that CN gets it as well.
It is a storytelling tool that I've not found to be implemented in any other gacha games, and one that I hope to see more games utilize.
Agree?
In short, Arknights is a game that truly sets itself apart from the rest of the gacha sphere, from how it is able to diversify itself far more than just being a tower defense gacha game. From its ever-evolving game mechanic, non-punishing gacha system, linear character progression, multiple unique pieces of content, deep storytelling, exceptional music, and a customization option that I've never seen before, all this together has given me such a wonderful time with this game, and I don't see myself dropping it anytime soon, not with Arknights Endfield presumably releasing this year.
Hope
I
so.
will continue enjoying my time
Hope
here,
so.
just as I have until now.
And we'll burn the clouds away.
What a video. I forgot to talk about the art. True. Actually, yeah, true. The artwork is, it slaps. It slaps. It does. It slaps. Some of the best in the space, actually, as well. You know what? Path to Nowhere has some banging L2D art as well. Yeah, Skybird, bro, this was a fucking great video for your first ever video. And I think it is his first ever video, right? I'm pretty sure it is. For your first ever video, you cooked, my bro. You absolutely cooked. Brilliant video. Well done. The only thing, honestly, I would suggest, and I'm sure somebody said people in the comments have mentioned this as well, and I'm sure you probably noticed it yourself, is just getting your audio balance just a bit better. Bring that music down just a little bit. And when you are bringing it up a little bit, maybe to add a little bit of impact, because you can do that. Go for music that doesn't have lyrics, right? Then that way, then it's not interfering with your voice, especially for people. English might not be the first language sometimes as well. People struggle with accents as well sometimes. I know people struggle with me. It can just make it a little bit more difficult. I had no issues myself, but again, I am listening on headsets as well, a decent headset. So, well, I'll say decent headset, you know, so it makes it a little bit easier. But yeah, dude, absolute great video. Guys, if you haven't checked out Skybird, go check him out. Go subscribe now. Somebody said it is the same Skybird who comes to chat from time to time. Go show some love, right? Go show some love. It's a community notice here. 176 subs, right? Off this one video. Great. That's it. To get nearly 200 subs off a video is great. Nearly 10k. This deserves more. This definitely deserves more, guys. Go show some love. Go subscribe. Share the video. Share the content. Great to see. Can't wait for your next video, dude. Good job, man. Real good job. Real good job. I really enjoyed that video. It was a good job, man. Arknights, that's why I'd like to see the work on Enfield a bit more fleshed out on character models, voices, match and create the character. Okay, all right. That's fair. That's fair. I think it's... I can see what you're saying. Your enjoyment probably is reduced, yeah, but like I can't take away from the voice acting performance because you know obviously they can't control how the models are done, can't they? Can they? But yeah, that's fair. I can't argue with it if I'm honest. I can't argue with it. 7 out of 10 glazing, standard level of glaze. Yeah, need to step our game up, right? I think Skybird does as well, actually. Yeah, I'll get him to try better next time, and I will as well. My favourite thing about Arknights art is no joke. The event artworks. Yeah, there is some amazing art. Have you guys seen some of the artwork in Path to Nowhere as well? Like, Path to Nowhere has some great stuff. Like, it has some real good stuff. It's hard to show off in just videos. There's like a lot of the L2D stuff. Like, some of the characters are beautiful though. You can't really get a good what's it for it here. Like, there's some gorgeous L2D stuff as well. Like, really nice animated stuff. Yeah, it just doesn't do it justice, man. It's worth checking out some gameplay because there's some fucking gorgeous stuff in the game. There is some really, really good looking stuff in the game. You know, the L2D work is it's actually insane. Some of the skins as well are fucking hot. I'm telling you. Genuinely, when I was playing, it was like, holy shit, dude, these cook. These actually cook. We have a base little community. You don't have to worry about Enfield. Chen showed a lot of facial expressions. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Chen did. I love Chen in Enfield. I don't care. But he dropped a like earlier today. Nice one, Kino. Legend. Anybody else hasn't as well, hop over there. Go drop it a like, guys. And as well, before you do, drop me a like as well. Just saying. I mean, it's 2D sprites. What can they do? Well, yeah. Didn't want content if they say, if you say so. Hope for the best. I agree with TMF as well. I don't think you'll be disappointed personally. I don't think you'll be disappointed. Yeah, I think they did a good job of conveying the emotion, not just in the facial expressions as well, with the animations, the movements, the models, the rigging, all that sort of stuff. I think they did a really good job in it, Enfield, personally. Talking about Arknights, the first artist came out to my mind is Nami. She's the artist for Golden Glow, Mizuki, and Pepe. Reverse 1999 does have some seriously good stuff as well. Yeah, for me, you know what? This is not like specifically about the quality of individual art pieces, but I think Reverse 1999 has the best overall aesthetic in its art out of all the gacha games, right? Now, I'm not saying individual pieces surpass others, but I'm just talking the general aesthetic. I think it cooks everything else I do. Reverse 1999 does in that regard. I genuinely think it does. It's fucking great, man. It's great. But yeah, Arknights cooks. Path to Nowhere cooks as well with her. Yeah, now. Yo, Skybird, what's up, man? Yeah, dude, absolutely banging video. I'll upload it. I've told people to go over there, check it out as well. I've got to say, for the first video, fucking cooked, bro. You absolutely cooked. It was a really good video. I did say at the start, the only thing I'd suggest is just balancing the audio in the background a little bit. And even when you do bring it up, maybe try not to use lyric music just to, so it doesn't mix with your voice too much. I had no trouble hearing what was going on, I'm just saying. But yeah, dude, you killed it, man. You killed it for a first video. Fucking insane level of quality, bro. Insane level of quality. Can't wait to see your next stuff, man. Honestly, can't wait to see your next videos. You did a really good job. I got to gas you up there. Full glazing. Yo, Renegade, what's up, dude? I have a clip I wanted to see real quick in React Smash. It's 2 minutes clip. I'll have a look in a second. Oh yeah, dude. Yo, you said you're gonna put up when you're going live. I'm gonna try and watch your POV for the Popacom little competition tourney thing that's happening. Right, I didn't even know about that until I saw it on your So I'll try and watch. I'm gonna be on holiday, but I'll try and check it out. What was the date again? Did you say it was on the 4th? Was it the 4th or the 5th? I'll try and come by if you stream it. Are you going to be streaming it? The Silver Palace aesthetic is really nice, yeah. I agree. Well, it's very, very Reverse 1999, right? You can see there's like, I'm not saying it's inspired by it, but it's yeah. Poor Nami with the permanent financial damage every time she makes a new child. No worries, Skybird, man. No worries. Am I going to play it? Yeah, I'll probably play it when it comes out, yeah. It's a game that I'll probably play with Rosie. It does look fun. It does look fun. Man, I got copyright claimed off the fucking audio in that, though, so hopefully they don't nuke you guys actually playing it. Oh, it's going to release the 1st, is he? Oh, shit. That's Sunday then, yeah. Maybe we can squeeze in a little Popacom stream then before I go away. Maybe we can do that. Me and Rosie could play together. Might have to be when I get back now. It might be a bit too busy to do it on the Sunday. But yeah, I'm going away on the 2nd on, so yeah. Stand proud you cooked. Agree, Ken. Agree. It's a really good video, man. And when I saw it, dude, I saw it pop up and recommend it. I was like, is that Skybird who comes into chat sometimes? I'm sure that's the same Skybird. I wasn't too sure though. Make sure you have too much to play at once randomly. Hey, we'll make time, right? That's what we do. That's what we do. That's what we do. You try not to play it? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I can understand that. I'll skip the story through the beta because I didn't want to... I'm not the type of person that can run through a story, especially the opening hours of a game multiple times before it comes out because it just doesn't... it just doesn't hit right. It just doesn't hit. Give me a second, chat. I'm just going to go and get a glass for my Coca-Cola and I'll be back in a sec. Yeah, I'll bring that up, actually. Man, don't even know if the car part's going to come in today either as well, man. I'm going to have no car, man, for the rest of the week before I go on holiday. Fuck my life. I'm not able to get to the gym today either. I hope I'm not able to get to the gym right up until I go away. That must suck. All right, then. Let's have a look at this video. Oh, is this an old one? My Maximum Gacha think he got into the Arknights Enfield beta. This is evil, bro. This is evil.
Boss stage background music yet? Oh, true. Yeah, it's fine. Email!
Bro, you deserve to lose all your 50-50s for this. What the fuck?
I am so mad right now. Guys, I'm actually leaking emails right now. Renegade, you think you're funny. Renegade just found my business email and sent me Arknights Enfield beta. He made me think I got in. Nah. This guy is not okay. No, this will get you canceled, brother.
Okay. That's a good fuckeries. I like that. How excited he was as well when he saw the email. No.
Fucking guy. That's so fucked up. Me when Arknights Enfield beta key from Renegade. Nah, he thinks it's fun. Nah, guys, we got drama coming up. My experience with Renegade, a Twitter thread. Yeah, no, it's over. Ban Renegade exposed. Yeah, we're gonna make a massive twit longer about it. We're gonna expose him.
You got the Google Docs out for that one, man.
I'm gonna leak our DMs of how he says how much he hates
the excitement and then the instant realization. It's rough.
Arknights,
it's tough.
and he's secretly a massive Genshin guy, and he's waiting for Enfield to come out to tank, so he can then pivot to Genshin. Right? I will leak all of this. I will. It's over, man. He's a huge Hoyo enjoyer. It's crazy. He actually got me because he made the subject of the email Arknights Enfield beta. So I was like, wait a minute. Wait, did it happen? And then no. Renegade, you sent me an email again. That's a promise. I will find you, and this is not trying to spook you. I know people. Okay? I'm like the John Wick of Australia, except useless and nothing like John Wick.
Okay. Alright. Fairs. Oh shit. Man, what is Fox doing? Fox is desperately trying to get Zane's attention, man. What is this? I'm not going to click on his video because he copyright strikes people, even though I don't think we've got any issues. He copyright strikes people, so I'm not even touching it. I saw that he was streaming yesterday, and like the title of the stream was like, Saint Tontus can't count. Kind of funny, right? It's like every single stream at the minute, dude's just like spending hours going on about Saint. And it's just like, brother, you need Jesus. You need Jesus, man. You know, dude shouldn't be taking up all this space in your head. Hey, look at this here. No Elite 2. That's what I'm talking about. He lost a 50-50 for an illegit email. You got your two rate up choices on the banner: beta access or renegade. Speaking of Crystal of Atlan, I'm installing it right now. Yeah, you'll have to let me know what you think of it, dude, man. I haven't played it yet since launch. I played it in the last beta test or whatever the fucking thing it was called. Test, I don't know what the fuck it was called now. I had fun with it, right? It's got some systems that I'm not a fan of in an MMO, like with the stamina attached to certain stuff, but it is what it is, right? The combat itself was kind of fun. It's not groundbreaking or anything like that, but yeah, I enjoyed it. Yeah, you'll have to let me know what you think, man. You'll have to let me know what you think. Yeah, we're going to play this as well later. We're going to play this as well later. The website doesn't look like it's spreading malware now as well, which is a good thing. I was going to watch this as well, but I think we might watch this. I don't know, man. It's a long video, right? This is a long video as well, dude. We got this Necras Skill 3 showcase as well, because we still do want to do a little bit of Arknights, a little bit, and then we're going to jump onto Crystal of Atlan. That's a really good video because unlike that man, he knows what he's doing. Hey, am I catching strays again, bro? Am I catching strays again? I need to speak to someone's manager, man. I do. Honestly. This is beyond okay. Yo, what's up, Dagger? That's a hardies. Oh, you want about was it CC? Just watch my Moon's video that I sent. Mods, please, button. I'm looking at it. My Moon video. Where the fuck is this? What's this here? When doting Arknights parents collide. Basis of sanitology. Should you get silver ash? Oh, okay, I see it. Fighting each other. What the fuck is this?
One hour later.
Wait. Okay, he's purchasing. Do you know what then? I was thinking, bro, I fucked up bad when I was playing ISN. But he was purchasing them at the little store, yeah. That's what he was doing there, right? It's a boss battle spoiler. Oh, is he? Oh, okay, yeah, we won't watch this then. We won't watch this then. Yeah, I thought I'd fucked up big time. Well, you'll see when I release the video, when I release the documents, when I release the lists. He's not purchasing, he was stealing. CVH is also spoilers. Now spoilerinos on IS, boys. Yeah. Let's keep it clean because we're gonna stream it when I get back. Guys. We're gonna do some IS streams when I get back. So be ready for that. I'm looking forward to that actually. I think that should be good. Yeah. Should we have a look at this Necras Skill 3 showcase, guys? I know it's a bit of an older video, but I'm interested because this is a character that I know some of you guys are saying you're looking to get. Yeah. So I kind of want to see what the deal is. I want to see what the deal is. Yeah, I got a video. I got to react to that coming up. Actually, I recorded that yesterday. She's the one that she's a necromancer. Yeah. It's really cool. That is. She looks really cool as well, yeah. Her design's really dope. What's this fucking fire team 8 or something here? I can't remember, do these take up slots? What's that doing there? Is that like damaging and buffing them or something? Dude, that thing fucking tanks, bro. They're free. Oh shit. And that skill is fast. Yo, that is insane. Bro, she's cracked. What the fuck? Bro, like, walked off like he's about to do his second intro like a real fucking main antagonist. Like, yeah, dude, you're fucked. Oh, bro's healing. Okay. Is he praying to heal? Dude, when does she come? I'm not even gonna lie, man. She looks fucking really fun to use, actually. She looks kind of insane. Still really want to get you with Lappy, but like, I'm not gonna lie, man. This looks fucking sick. I really like her in Sage design as well. Dude, this summon is insane. After Thorn's altar, so in like 4 months, one banner after you. Actually kind of ridiculous. Actually kind of ridiculous. Someone looks really cool as well, actually. It's like a fucking White Walker, man, you know what I mean? Just fucking reanimating the dead. So every time, obviously not every time, but you know, your numbers grow as they grow smaller. What the fuck is the range on that thing as well? Oh my god, that's insane. What's its block count? She's solo leveling. Not gonna lie, when I watch stuff like this, I like, man, it seems like a good advertisement to start doing some E2ing. Someone's just absolutely clapping cheeks, bro. Oof. So what is the cooldown on that then? Is it just once it's gone, you get the next kill, you can bring it back in kind of thing? Was it based on her skill? I'm guessing not, right?
Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. Artwork looks good as well. I really like the VA as well. There's no cooldown, it respawns after the next kill. Holy shit, bro. The small guys buff the big dude, yeah. Yeah. Actually kind of cracked. I like the look of I'm going to subscribe to this. I like the look of this unit. I'm not going to lie. I do really want to get you though, man. I am going to get you because the Lappy combo, I'm just here for it, right? Lappy is the best wife, so we've got to get Lappy a good combo unit there. But yeah, she looks insanely fucking good, like really good. Again, a big selling point for me. Really cool VFX on their attack animations, and she's got that. She looks really good in the stage as well. I overall really like her. Yeah. They can get absorbed by the big one to heal up. Okay. Look at the Silver Ash review. Yo, Neil, what's up, dude? Welcome to the stream. My pale queen. Is it a long Silver Ash review, is it? Should you get Silver Ash? What, the Frostbite one?
Should you get Silver Ash? Short answer, no. Long answer, this entire video.
No.
No.
What is going on here? No. Have I watched Super's video yet?
Silver Ash is a 6-star
No, I don't think so, no.
Kedge rag. It is nicknamed Snow Realm, referring to its mountainous landscape covered.
Is this like is this 4 years ago? Is this like some that's harsh. Is this some Silver Ash slander here? Is this some Silver Ash slander? You got hit with an unstorm that took the pair out to tree, hit the line. Oh shit, again. Everything all good though? No property damage or anything, yeah? Silver Ash's power crept out the stratosphere. This is before his module. Oh, okay. Was that a game changer, was he? That was a game changer. Why are we watching this? I don't know. Somebody just said to watch it.
With snow that falls year round.
Yeah, I ain't gonna pick Rosie up today, easy.
The energetic girl Ensha and Anya, who makes me concerned with how many.
Yeah, I've used him a few times. I'm not even going to lie that I don't use him often. If I'm honest, I don't use him often. But he's been actually critical in some stages.
Fan art she has on the internet, despite her being a saintess. Now, back to Silver Ash. He is a ranger.
Car insurance is trying to total our car and give us 4,500 for him. Would the car get fucked?
He has an epic stats, combined with his first talent and trust.
What happened to the car?
It will greatly increase his attack. His first talent.
Yeah, the module thing's really cool, right?
And will also decrease the redeployment time of all operator, which is.
Oh, you've been getting blue screens to death, have you? What's that latest Windows update, yeah? I've been trying to stay from the latest one. Stay away from the latest one at the minute.
This combined with his skill 3 will make Silver Ash a really good map sweeper. Now, about his skill. His first skill is good for starter, and will probably give you a near worm.
I suppose that's why I'm early on as well, right?
His second skill will make him become a wet dream for every defender, increasing his defense, and recover percentage of HP during the skill duration, although his attack
That has been clutch for us a couple of stages.
range will be reduced.
Oh, from the deer crash. I was going to say, I thought something had happened to the car in the storm as well. Yeah, I remember you telling us about the deer now.
Now, the one
Hey, what's the
and
value
only
on the car?
is skill 3. This skill will do a lot of good things, such as increasing his range.
Like, I don't know how it works, mate. Can't you get the car written off, get the cash, and then try and get the work done cheaper and reinsure the car as like a cat D or something?
Attack, erasing multiple enemies out of existence, serve you a breakfast, and becoming a father figure to your child. Although Silver Ash will lose 70% of defense.
Eat you propaganda.
And make him vulnerable.
I'm immune.
His base
I'm
skill is
immune.
quite good, increasing the acquisition of that sweet gold bar, and increasing order limit up to 4. Final words. Silver Ash is a good damage dealer operator. Even without arts damage, he still can inflict lots of damage to the enemy with a high defense with his skill 3. But at the end, you shouldn't get him because why would you make the game easier when you can just make it harder? That will be the end of my lecture. Sayonara.
Okay, alright, okay, alright, okay. We can't afford a new car. So can't you get a quote to get like the repair done? Claiming on the get that written off on the insurance and then get it back to being roadworthy from the work and then just reinsure the car as like I don't know what like how they work it in America. You know what I mean? Like you know, over here we have like cats, different categories like depending on what the type of damage it was like. You know what I mean? If you want to make the game harder, yeah. Yeah, that's what happened last time with me, man. The car, that dude went into the car. The insurance wanted to write the car off, so, you know, just got some repairs done. Got the money from the insurance, and then just reinsured the car with obviously the category of like the damage it had received prior. Like it wasn't major damage, but it was just it was just enough that it was considered enough to write it off for the insurance. Still driving the car around and got the money as well. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. Hopefully, you know, what's that? A storm, a deer hit. Now the insurance fucking yeah. They say bad things come in 3, so hopefully now the only way is up. Yeah. Hey, yo, guys. Oh, if you haven't already done so, man, we've got like 80 odd people in here. We've had like nearly 100 people in at points. We haven't even hit 50 likes. Right? What is this? Talk about E2 list behavior. What's this 50 likes list behavior? What's this? What's this? Sort yourself out, chat. Come on. Sort yourself out. Okay. All right. We've had a look at this stuff, right? We've had a look at this stuff. Let's get rid of this. Just to see if there's anything in a gacha game in a second. Really did nothing to promote this. Rememento White Shadow Global Launch Soft PV. Make human, call it a robot. The robots we get, the robots we want. Oh, we had a look at this as well. That chibi, whatever it is, trick cal, whatever it's called. Tell me a character that shocked you with their voice acting, not in terms of emotion. Yang, literally no emotion. Sound like fucking text to speech. Brown does 2 anniversaries. What is it? The fucking Goblin Slayer thing's got people a little bit annoyed yet. It's not goonery enough for people. I think people were wanting, you know, if you've seen the start of Goblin Slayer, I think people were wanting a little bit of something leaning into that, I think. So, yeah. Yeah, not much here. Infinity Dookie. I'm looking forward to a Summer Game Fest, actually. I think there's going to be a few CN stuff getting advertised. There's a video I do want to watch as well at some point, but I doubt we'll do it on this stream. It's a video talking about where Western development's gone, Western games have gone. I think it'll be interesting from a content creator called Lady Decade, and she does some really good stuff, actually. Yo, Cheese, what's up, dude? The repairs at 3K, so they're trying to weasel out of it, is what it is. Well, if they offer you 450 at 4,500, you get the repairs done for 3K and then pocket the 1,500. You need to E2 to unlock likes. Fair comeback. The Guna faction in Gacha is strong. Yeah. Summer Game Festival have Enfield release date copium. Or they take the car. Oh, that sucks. It's okay. Last time, like, I took the money, they ripped the car off, kept the car, fixed the car for like cheaper, and then just reinsured the car. Okay. All right. So jealous you got into the Stella Sora CBT. I don't know when does that go live, actually? When can we play that? When does it go live? Look on that Twitter, actually. Oh, yeah, look as well. We got Black Beacon news, guys. Only 2 days before the launch of the 1.1 update. 2 days before probably the biggest update that they are going to have. Not in the sense it's going to be the biggest update, hopefully, but the most important one after a disastrous launch. An absolute disastrous launch. They've decided 2 days prior to start putting out some information so you can get a special gift for returning players. All right, you got a login gift, I think. 14 days event is triggered. Complete all the missions to earn rune shards and many other rewards. Okay, all right, cool. We got the contest here. Are you ready to receive a gift from the library? Okay, we got a little bit about the character here. And that's fucking it, bro. Where is the trailer for 1.1, dude? What the fuck? Where is, like, the content? Where is, like, I'm not even expecting a live stream. Where's the post detailing the content in the patch? You know, polls, events, story content, you know, end game. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? It's insane. These guys have just given up. They've given up. They have no more marketing money, I don't think. You know? They've just totally given up. Maybe I'll be wrong and it'll be an absolute fire update. I don't think anybody's going to be playing it though, man. I'm not going to lie. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. I think they'll announce another demo, not the actual release for... hey, I'll take a demo. I'll take a demo. I'm not going to lie. We're watching more K's Daily Doodles today. We might do, actually. We might do. I like how BB's only 2 banners in the already rerunning players program. Usually that's an version of returning players, right? I'm one of those people that still play the game. As I say, I hope the game gets better. I do. I don't like to see games die. I don't. And I want them to woo me back. Hey, I'm hoping that 1.1, it drops the 30th. Yeah, I'm hoping that drops. Yeah, and I'm like, holy fuck, I've got to play this game again. I hope they do. I hope they do. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think he's long for this world. You know what I mean? I don't think he's long for this world. Yeah, I think we need to. I think we need to do some gaming. I think we need to do some gaming, guys. I do want to watch these videos, but I think we need to do some gaming. Let's get these added to watch you later. Oh, before we do that, I forgot about this. I totally forgot about this. NTE has released a little short video with the, I forgot how you say the fucking city. Heathrow Chronicles scene optimization progress revealed. So apparently they've been doing some work on the optimization and the performance of the game. This is really good stuff to see. This is really good stuff to see. Hopefully we'll get some showcasing of combat improvements, right? So I think this is definitely a positive thing to see, at least anyway. Seeing a development progress in a game, right? Whether you're into the game or not, it's a different thing, right? Of course. And I know a lot of people are not too fussed about NTE. These are good things to see. Containment tests. Visual upgrade showcase. Games need to stop making hard words for city. For real, bro, man. Like, you know. Like, these games in general, man. I get it, like the CN translations, but like, just give me something that just fucking rolls off the tongue, man. Like 52 syllables and fucking, oh my god. Okay, that definitely does look better, right? It's looking warmer. Right? It's definitely looking warmer, more vibrant. Have we got now? No, those puddles were there anyway. They just stand out a bit more, yeah. Oh, we have actually got some, like, some grassy areas then. This is the first time they've showed this off, right? That I've seen, at least, anyway. Did people get access to this area before? I can't remember if they did. I know it's probably just a park within the city. Because there's like a hillside, isn't there, just outside the city? We've got like a lot more. Oh, okay, yeah, that definitely looks better, right? Instead of just grass and a few flowers, we've got like a lot of flowers introduced as well. Tree textures look a little bit better as well. We've definitely got a lot more assets on the floor here. Yeah, it definitely looks better. Yeah, that looks better as well. The road, it's gone from looking plasticky to like actually like tarmac. The bridge in the distance as well looks better. You know, everything looks less plasticky, right? You know, and looks a little bit more warm, and the light looks like it's baked in better. It looks a little bit more realistic. Tarmac definitely looks better instead of it just being one puddle. Makes it look like the tarmac's not flat. I wanted to see the cars coming round though again there, because as you can see here, as the car's coming round, the car almost looks like it's floating. You know? Doesn't look like it's touching the ground. So I wanted to see some cars driving past as well to see if they fix that. Yeah, that looks better. That looks better, doesn't it? It definitely does look better. It definitely does look better. They've done a good job here. You know, look at this here. It's just kind of like flat. It doesn't look very vibrant. Cut to that. It just looks like there's way more depth, right? You know what, though? Props to the devs here, because obviously we need to see combat, right? Because that was a big problem. Props to the devs here, though, because these were all pointers that people were calling out saying they didn't like, right? In regards to environmental design, character models. I know we saw less of the character models there. Environmental stuff. So this is why, like, again, I know it's horror and a lot of people have got Tower of Fantasy PTSD, right? And when you look at this, I guess, compared to like Ananta and Silver Palace and I guess Azure Familiar, they almost look like the polish and the production level just looks a stage higher on those. I like this. You know, they threw the game out to the world to let people try it. And they're actively, we can see here, making things look better. So this for me is a big positive, and I will definitely be trying out Nevernis to Evernis. I'm going to give them I'm going to give this game a good shot. I am. I just hope it's good. You know, I do. I hope it's good. I'm definitely going to give him a good shot. I appreciate these sort of things. Hopefully we'll see more. Hopefully we see more over the next couple of days then. I want to see combat. That's what I really want to see. Is it 7 hours? Fucking 7 hours! Fuck my life, bro. Need to put potholes on the road. Damn, that'll definitely be like the UK there. Of course, a big city has a part where all the homeless people are supposed to go. I do hope they tighten up the driving physics a little. Remember the vehicles having almost no physics in the tech test. Yeah, agree. 7 fucking hours. Oh, sorry, tomorrow, I mean. Wait, it's supposed to be today? It's supposed to be today, right? I thought it was supposed to be today. Am I tripping? Oh, times are okay. UTC -7. Yeah, so that's it should. I think it should be live, right? Yo, Reldon, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. Right, okay. What do we do, chat? What do we do? Do we jump onto some Arknights for a little bit and then play some Crystal of Atlan, or should we go straight into Crystal of Atlan? Should we play some Arknights? Let me know. We need to jump on Arknights anyway, because I need to get my my recruitments and stuff. Which we'll do that anyway now, actually. Let me do that. Arknights juggle both. Should we do a two-who? Should we do a two-who? We'll get one game up. We'll get like 5 different games all on the screen at the same time, right? Yeah, let's do that. No, let's not do that. Oh yeah, the minigame, nice one, Duck Lord. Yes. We'll do that. We're definitely going to do that. Yeah, nice one. Appreciate it. Thank you for reminding me. Is this like a quiz little thing? This? Do I need to read? Have I got to read for this one, chat? I've got to read. Can we also watch Kay's Daily Doodles? Yeah, we can do, yeah. We'll watch, what do we get up to, episode 3? Should we watch, like, 4, 5, and 6, shall we? I'd love to see 2 who come in a verb. Oh, shit. I think the game's died on boot. It's died on boot. You know what? I'm going to launch it on Google Play Beta, actually. It's been very smooth recently. Oh, you can get Crystal of Atlan on Google Play Games as well. I'm not going to play that on there, though. That's for sure. We'll use a PC client. PC client. Just saying. Still too much free end. Minimum reading required. Still too much free end, though. Yeah, true. Analyze the emotion and the desire of the character. Okay. All right. Okay. If too lazy, just make 3 mistakes and it'll tell you the answer. Right. Right, 2 seconds. I need to know how to make regret besides watching Pigs Not E2.
Reserve, Op Team A6 Catapult reporting in. Hey, I can tell you're hella different from that stuffy old bit. I mean, that is...
Shut up. Whatever. You know what? I'm just going to tag spam.
I am Ansel, a medical intern.
I'll be assisting with surgery and internal
Alright,
medicine.
bro. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. We don't talk about Ansel. We don't talk about Ansel. Each will tell you the answers.
I'm Lava, a caster.
Chat, why you bully
Here
me?
to join you
Why
simply
you
because
bully
I'm
me?
bored and want something to do. But I
I'm
heard my
just
sworn
bored.
nemesis is here too,
I'm
though.
bored, okay?
Can I just...
This is bored. You see I changed my cruise, guys. I got the best wife on screen at the minute. We decided to switch it up, man. You know, we switched it up a little bit. Let me go visit some bases here a second, chat. This is a really good thing as well. I forgot to mention this earlier. I think this is another really base thing in Arknights as well. You know, being able to claim the credits here and then just go into the store to buy stuff. Actually kind of cracked. Actually kind of cracked. Since you're short on time, why not try clearing main story up to chapter 14? What? Short on time? Chapter 14 and short on time. Do you know what chapter we're on? Do you know what chapter we're
Here's
on?
a carnival costume. Put it on.
I need to sort my base out, man.
I'd like...
Just don't throw fireballs at me, okay?
Be a breeze. Easy. 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 I was thinking of trying something on the boss in regards to maybe trying to move some of my units. And I know he does that, like, that particular type of attack, but I was trying to think of, like, making it so when he's in particular areas, he's, like, not able to put much damage onto me. At the same time, I need to be putting damage onto him as well, so it's like, you know? And that's where I suppose, like, the good long-range units come in. I know. I think I'm cooked on that boss, man. I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm cooked. I do.
Here's a carnival costume. Put it on.
Chat's like, yo, we knew that already, bro. Wait until I pull the old call an ambulance, but not for me on your asses, and I clear it E-wand. Skillo summary. Yeah, it is a DPS thing. It definitely is a DPS thing for sure. No arguments from it. Where was we in the main story actually? Where was we? Hold up a second. Where did we get to? We haven't ran these, have we? Should we do a couple of stages? Yeti Squadron is utilising infused glacial originium slugs in their assault upon us. Please be careful of these aberrant creatures. Alright, let's do this then. Let's do this. We got some new units, yeah. Should we make some fucking light work of these chat? Maybe. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna eat my words. I'm gonna eat my words. It's got me on my caster squad. I think we can get rid of Phantom here, right? I think we can probably get rid of Phantom here. Bring in Cora. I think we will... Actually, do you know what? I am going to... Hold up a second.
Is it time for me to take the stage?
I'm gonna... I was gonna type E1 squad because we like that. What? What's banned, bro? E1 squad. What's banned? What the f... Whatever. You ain't banning that, am ya? Jesus. Oh, is it the space? Is that what it is? I was trying to use a ban language. Alright, let's take a squad in here. I want to keep that squad so I don't forget who I'm using. We're gonna switch these units up a bit here. Should we keep eagling? We'll keep eagling. Let's get rid of big now. Lappy old team.
Got it.
Yeah, I think. Like, shall I bring Serta in as well? Feel like we could maybe drop Beagle, yeah. Bring in Serta. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. You can't use spaces, use on. Yeah. Hey, well, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I just didn't want to use that squad and change it too much. Otherwise, I'll forget what I was doing. Okay. Oh shit, fuck. We come out with a DP printer. Fuck, my bad. Hey, let's see what we can do about DP, yeah? Let's see what we can do about DP, yeah? Alright, fuck it.
The mad lead the blind.
We tight like that, chat.
They never tired.
We tight like that. Actually, maybe we're not tight like that.
There you are.
I should have put him here, shouldn't I, really? Because... Is he going to be able to deal with them coming from the side here? Are they going to go around the back of him?
Here I am.
Easier. Shit.
Solid positioning.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
There you are.
Fuck, we could have done with OG Lappy here, couldn't we? We could have done with OG Lappy here. We need the silencer.
Why wait?
Ow!
So this is about...
Yeah, we could have done with OG Lappy here to silence him. Uh-oh. Chaffin might be cooked here, you know. Fuck. Alright, okay, alright. Let's reverse.
Bravo. Now I want to crush them.
Bravo. Alright, should we bring Lappy in? I think we bring Lappy in, yeah. Let's bring Lappy in. Let's bring in the DP printer as well. Maybe we do drop Serta here a second. Let's drop Serta. Let's bring in the OG best wife. Where is she? Where's OG best wife? Wait, have I got her in the squad with me? I'm just tripping here. Am I blind? I have got her in the squad. I'm an idiot. Okay, let's bring in where is she? Am I drunk? Issues. Okay. Okay, alright. Let's Let's do this. Okay.
keep track of my position. I'm ready to strike.
Kind of just wanted to be out the way, but I guess we'll throw it down here.
Scenery here, Doctor. Don't worry. You got me.
Have I got on skill 2 again? Shit, I must have it defaulted, yeah. Might not be the best angle, actually. We'll see.
There you are. Whew. We're counting on you again today, little apple. I will protect everyone. There you are.
Solid positioning.
Solid positioning.
That is some of my specialty.
Oof, 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 oof. Need to get some heals down quick, yeah.
I won't be afraid.
Save Lapster! Save Lapster! That was dicey. That was dicey.
That is some of my specialty.
Lappy silence is at E2 only, I think. Does she? I thought she silent. Oh, I'm tripping. I don't think she did.
Your weapon. Anyone hungry?
Well, shiver me timbers. I could have sworn she did.
This show hasn't.
We've used it on stages before, haven't we? Yeah, normal Lappy does, right?
Ooh, don't gather around me, guys.
Ooh, she got caught by it as well. Damn, that's rough. That's tough. That's problematic.
Ooh, almost dozed off.
That is a little bit of a bitch.
I got this. Focus.
Here I am.
That might not be a good placement, I'm not gonna lie.
That's fine with me. Stay calm, my friends. Roger.
This show hasn't started, and this place is.
Here I am.
No one knows my right behind you.
Go on, Ascalon! Go on! Oof. Oof, she's taking some heavy hits there. Taking heavy hits there, boys. She's taking heavy hits there. Go on, Perfumer. Keep her alive. Keep her alive. Never in doubt. Never in doubt. Never in doubt. Never in doubt, boys. Never in doubt. Never in doubt. Never in doubt.
Work's over. Time for a drink. Where's Texas?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought you did. I thought you did. I thought you did. You had me questioning my life there. Failing to handle the synergy between infused glacial iridium slugs and ice cleavers will result in massive losses. Oof. Okay. So do they ice cleavers do increase damage when you're frozen then, I'm guessing, yeah? I'm guessing, yeah.
There's a mission? I wanna go!
Where stand the wilds? Where stand the cities?
After 20 seconds on the field, to begin silencing 2. Okie dokie, okie dokie, okie dokie. Let's keep rolling that, shall we? Yup. Alright, cool. Cool, let's do it. Let's go. Let's hope we don't incur massive losses then, yeah. Let's hope we don't incur massive losses.
I'm ready to strike.
Good scenery here, Doctor. What kind of battle will it end up being?
Good guess.
I wonder.
I'm only too far forward.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Last race over there.
I won't sleep on the job.
Solid positioning.
Here I am.
Let's get Lappy behind him. In mounting we trust. Laptop it's every 20 seconds random. Okay.
I'm ready to fight.
Ready to fight.
There you are. Whew. We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Stay calm.
Here we go. Spearers coming.
Push forward, Commander. Hurrah!
Is that going to be too far out there? Let's try me over here, man. Just to chip away at them. Probably going to have some range units. Going to cause me a problem, though, right? Might have to retreat, Lappy, to be fair.
This. Focus elsewhere.
Try some of my specialty. We're counting on you again today, little apple.
We good. We okay. We good. Oh, he's got a big sword. Is this one of the ice cleavers? Yeah.
No one knows my name.
Here's something yummy for you.
No one knows right behind you.
Doctor, let me do it.
Wait. Why have I got fucking silence on her? Oh, fuck my life. I didn't even notice that.
Get around, guys.
Rip the dream. We better get Perfumer in them.
Here I am.
Problem is... Fuck that. Priority now is not great.
Here's something yummy.
Deploying.
Oh, dude. I ain't got the drone. Fuck my life.
Your weapons are right at your fingertips. Why wait?
Anyone hungry?
I might pull Amy in a second here.
There you are.
We're okay. We good. We okay. Super Carmelite.
Try some of my specialty.
They only remember me. Meet your death.
I'm right here, Doctor.
So this is a battle.
Hada, hada!
There you are.
We okay, we okay. We're all good. We're okay. We didn't need. Who needs skill 2? I don't need skill 2. Who needs that?
Traps.
Yeah, it is cool. I do like it when she starts popping off the rapid fire. Hold up a second here.
You really don't remember anything?
Bruh.
Come on, team.
Got me all fucked up, man.
All our might.
Make Texas the leader.
Got me all kinds of fucked up. So, easy clear, easy clear. Oh, here we go. We're back in. Where? I'm hungry. Where's Daddy? Where did he go? I want my daddy. Daddy! Daddy! Daddy will come get me. A child? No, it's a freaky 25-year-old. Blaze 4, Amir 1, come in. I'm in the slums, 4th Street building, number 10. There's a child survivor, infected. Where? Hello? Who are you? Are you Lungmanite? I will not hurt you. I don't speak Ursine. Well, I'm not an enemy. What did you say? Come with me. It is dangerous here. I can't. Uncle said to stay here. But I would take you to find your dad. You can do that? I can do that. You hiding behind me? Come out. You're not with them? You're from Rhodes Island? Child, stay back. Don't come closer. Drop your weapon and come out with your hands up. What? You're not here to save us? Don't you Rhodes Islanders know what's hidden here? We worked hard to set up this ambush. If we can't lure them in, we can't take them out. They'll kill all of us. You're using children as bait? You deserve to be killed. You think this will end when we're dead? Even if they kill us, they won't let the children go. They won't let anyone go. If that's all it took, we'd gladly die to save the kids. We didn't even attack you. Who's killing children? The people in the black raincoats? You've seen them. You understand. They're slaughtering everyone. That's no excuse. After I take you in, I will apply to have you protected. Am I supposed to just trust you? That crossbow of yours is a killing tool. What are you protecting? Bruh, you got a big ass fucking machete in your hand as well. For now, I'm protecting your lives. Save it. We'll deal with you, then reset our trap. We've already got the order to form up and retreat. If we die here, it would dishonor those comrades who died to save their children. Child, take cover. Sorry, I lost my phone. Why did the anime rewrite this scene? Did he? Did he? I need to catch up on the anime. I do. Hold on a second here, chat. It's 30 seconds per buff on the laptop at E1. I'm telling you, man. You guys in your E2 propaganda. I'm still alive. You think you'd be better off dead? Operator Blaze? It's not like you dying would solve anything. Better keep on ticking. What about the reunion men and the children? I was going to say, it does chapter 6, yeah. So once I've done chapter 6, I can watch the first 2 seasons fully then with no worries, yeah. Operator Greythroat. I got you all wrong, and I'm sorry. Children. I took care of the reunion guys. I hid the kids. Just listen to me already. No need. As long as the children are safe. Can you not be obnoxious for like 5 minutes? What did you get wrong about me? I watched you stand up to fight for infected kids. It was hella Lengnoi. Your Lungman dialect sucks. Hey, That's off the top of my head. Really, I thought you were just some heartless, uninfected girl joining Rhodes Island to spy on us or whatever. I got you all wrong. If I were a spy, this is how I get you to trust me. As long as you weren't stupid enough to let me bleed out. You bandage me? I'm still an elite operator. It's my job. Anyway, you're right. But even if you were a spy, you still did the right thing. So I'll save this spy's life and then pack her off to legal. Playing the game normally. Propaganda. Hey, I'll make the rules. I'll make the rules. What's going on, Crab? I don't know, actually. I'm waiting for it to go live myself. I'm not too sure. I could just run. Let's not be stupid here. How are you going to outrun me? Trust doesn't mean letting your guard down. Trust means knowing what you'll do and what you won't. If you do the right thing, I'll back you up. If you do the wrong thing, I'll correct it or stop it. If I have to, that's trust. Thanks, Greythroat. You trusted me and you corrected my wrong thoughts with your right actions. And I'm sorry. But you really need to work on your people skills. They didn't want to be difficult. That was a show for survival. If you screw up, you still need to go to legal. Whatever. Seems like they're getting along better. Well done. I think so. At least Blaze is trying. Leave it to her to drop the prejudices so quickly. Rhodes Island's elite operators have more than just their incredible combat skills. Blaze is also gifted with a gregarious personality and savoir-faire, as well as her own opinions. If you want to lead her, if you want her support, you'll have to gain her trust. And first, you have to learn how. Now, that's not right. That's not right. Surely, like, don't we just turn up and we're instantly loved? Even if we were untrusted initially because we did something really odd. Surely, everybody should just love us. I thought that's how it was supposed to be. I've fought alongside Blaze for a long time, and I think you can too, Doctor. She has to cooperate. I'm doing okay. But okay isn't good enough, is it? All right. She puts up a carefree front. Blaze has a complicated personality. Give it time. Keep your eyes open, and I know you can do it. Doctor. Doctor! But you need to put in more work. Like, look where we are now. Our operators follow our orders out of a sense of duty, not trust. Real trust is built on understanding. The kind Blaze is working on with Greythroat. Oh. Looks like we've got company. Or reunion. I don't know why I said company. Let's give Blaze a little more room to apologise. She still needs to stick her foot in her mouth a few more times. Let's buy them some time. Yep. She's a good conversationalist, but not so great at expressing her feelings. What's really going on here is her confronting her deep-seated prejudices more than just an apology to Greythroat. Normal folks' prejudices against the infected aren't a one-way street. We have our own issues with the uninfected. The enemy within is just as much as the enemy without. It's worse even. We'll defeat them both. We will. Listen up. Those reunion guys were scared out of their wits. Neither we nor the LGD can put that kind of fear into someone. They were ready to go against everything they stood for. They met something else. But what was it out there that could do that to them? And will we have to fight them too? Times like these. Yo, what's going on, that Pixel?
Arachnium, are you to blame for this battle?
Motherfucker.
Everyone, let's play!
Solid positioning.
I'm here to help! Whew. Oh, we're counting on you again today, little apple. I'm ready to fight.
I'm ready to fight.
Here's something yummy for you.
I won't be afraid.
Okay, this looks a bit dicey. We're gonna have to do a little bit of moving now. Some retreats and
Your weapons are right at your fingertip.
Anyone hungry? Big dummies, bring it on!
oh my god, that was close.
Here's something yummy for you.
This show has your fare. I knew who you were right away.
Yeah, this is a bit of a midge-modge going on here. No, we needed some heals for Korra, right? We needed some heals for Korra.
No one can see me.
Sure.
Fuck.
We're counting on you again today, little apple. Push forward, Commander. Hurrah!
Okay. Who are those dudes there, then? Okay, we're gonna need to do some moving around here. Oh, shit, it's them fucking things again.
Got it.
Fuck, we need more aerial units. We need more aerial units.
They only you stepped into my
It's a bit scuppered. It's a bit scuppered. It's a bit scuppered.
Deploying. Here's something
I mean, it's not really doing shit here at the minute, is she?
Get around, guys. Anyone hungry? I'll heal you. 鍵のようにここでしっかり支えます。
Shit. Okay, alright, we gotta start again. We gotta start again. Fuck. Okay. We got a little bit too. We just need to get rid of them spiders and then not play. We need some more aerial
Now
units.
is
That was
not
all I
the
think,
time
don't
for
we?
despair. We must withdraw immediately.
Are you winning, son? What's going on, Leo? Not then. Not then. We've peeled through a couple of these stages, but not so much that one. I think we could maybe. I think we could maybe get away with that team. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe we might need another range unit. Lappy could, if she was further back, then could have helped out a little bit, couldn't she? But I don't know how many drones we're going to get coming through. You know what I mean? We're missing one enemy. Yeah, to reduce attack speed, yeah. These guys get increased attack on frozen units, okay. Or get rid of Gummy instead of Myrtle. I have no reasoning. Could try and gaslight you, but I don't really have a reason. It was a bad play. I was thinking, I had my mindset locked in on DP, you know what I mean? I think we can, I don't know, man. I think we can maybe make something happen still just with this. Let's try it again. Let's try it again. We might need a better what's it unit. Or maybe like fast redeploy or something, you know? I don't know.
Stay calm.
Hey,
Good scenery here, Doctor. Nope, I'm not scared.
I love his VA, man.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Hey.
So this is a battlefield.
Hey, dummies! Bring it on!
I think they're gonna get murdered, yeah. They're gonna get murdered.
There you are! Oh, almost done. Gather around me, guys!
Solid positioning.
There you are!
This might not go great. This might not go great.
Here I am!
She's gonna get murdered there, isn't she?
Concentrate.
Oh, we need to get rid of this dude quick, man.
There you are!
No need to cover up. If secrets go public, then everybody's in the game.
I have to get serious now.
Support incoming.
There you are!
No one can see me.
Just try me. What are you waiting for? The curtains are about to fall.
Might have been better off having a little bit more further forward, yeah. Maybe.
No one knows me.
Shit.
Meet your
Fucking, cruise would have been useful now.
I have to get serious now.
We definitely could have done with Cruz being back in for the drone though, yeah. Oh, she's targeting the aerial drone, yeah. Okay. That's a positive. Still don't think it's going to be enough though. Oh, shit.
Show me what you got there.
No! It was too late. Fuck, too much hesitation. We need somebody to prioritize drones, don't we? I think we could get away without having point cone here, to be fair. You know? I think we could honestly get away without having no point cone. You know what I mean? I'm bringing like Jessica to just deal with those drones.
They only remember playing behind you.
She is sick though. I do love using her. Mountain just clapping cheeks, man. Dude's just out there just spreading butt cheeks wide open. You know? Bro's putting in that work. Nah, we leaked, didn't we? We'll clear it, but we'll go back. Atlan. Yeah, I was thinking a fast redeploy on those casters, if I'm honest.
Mission accomplished.
I think, like, Matt, I think if we'd have just kept, I think if we'd have just kept cruising, we would have been alright. I don't know if we needed to pull her. I don't know if we needed to pull her, really. I think we would have been fine, you know what I mean? I think we would have been fine. Or even have Cruise in a position where she was tagging that drone. Once we, instead of bring... Yeah, we'll get this, we'll get this. A trap? Was that attack back there just a feint? If she keeps cutting up my team, the whole unit will be worthless. I have to contact them right away. Ugh. Why can't I move my fingers? Why am I shivering? I can't let her get me. Parents like getting bullied again. Ugh. Low growling. Project Red, don't kill her. Ugh. Is it her? Yes, definitely. It's her scent. Fake. She's no wolf. The scent is real. The scent of a true wolf. The first true wolf. True wolf? You filthy cub. Don't move. How can I... My muscles won't even respond. Can you control me? She tried to use a wolf technique. A bite she learned from wolves. She wants to fight back. I could sever her spine and paralyze her. No need for that. Okay. Oh, Mommy's here. Wait, you... I know you. I finally found you. Traitor. You traitor. I found the traitor. And you are... Leah's daughter. Ludmilla? Shut up. You have no right to speak my father's name. Ursus destroyed all the lab and all the scientists. Is that what you think? How dare you? It was you. You're the disgusting traitor who sold out my father with Sergei, who sold out all the scientists. Your hair is the same colour as his. What are you talking about? Why would you... Don't move. You're wondering why I have no reaction to your accusations? Because you're scum. Scum. And what type of scum should I be? Should I be a coward, out for wealth and luxury? Or should I be cruel and calculating, doing whatever it takes to achieve my goals? The me standing here before you, does it fit your image? I never thought you were a heartless, cold-blooded woman. Did Sergei give you a heartfelt confession before you killed him? What are you... Did you know he was Alex and Misha's father? Alex helped me find him. Reunion took in Alex, killed his father and hunted down his sister. Project Red, let her move. Okay. What do you want? To give you a chance to kill me. A chance? Do you know what you're saying? You're giving up on life? You want to repent like Sergei, who sat on top of Chernobog after selling out his colleagues? Oh, you'll regret it. You'll regret everything you ever did. No regrets, I always say. But actually, there is one massive regret I will share with you today. But I'm afraid it has nothing to do with your father. I'll kill you. I'm going to kill you. Swallow the bitterness of the dead. Fog? It's arts. No, not fog. This is smoke. The nervous system stimulates a smoke-emitting organ in the oral cavity. It is indeed an original art that relies on the infected organ. You stand there talking your mouth off. Man, she must have stinky-ass breath, then, yeah? She must have real bad halitosis. Yeah? That's rough. That's rough. You're beyond saving. Are you so scared you can't even show it? Why did you betray my father? Why did you betray the scientists? Why? Tell me. Director Calcit? Ludmilla, I only barely made it out alive myself. You expect me to believe your bullshit? Your father read you Truth and Justice, didn't he? To give a 5-year-old a book like that, Leah really had no sense. But he loved that book. One summer day, he carried you and the book past the window, the bushes orange against the sun. He made you wave to me. You pouted and turned your head. Enough. That night he asked me, what if we just sealed up the sarcophagus and never told Ursus about the machines inside? Would we be able to save more people? Ooh, okay. Would we be able to prevent the Ursus from using those machines in battle? Are you saying all of this too, to confuse me? He was one of the scientists who came up with the plan to seal the sarcophagus, and his convictions influenced his entire life. You have his fighting spirit. There was more to him than that. Miller, you call me a traitor? You want to kill me? You could do that, but when you choose violence, you are doomed to one day meet something stronger than you. Huh. Could you be more arrogant? No caster can penetrate my fog. You have no idea where I am. You're going to die screaming. I need you to die screaming. For the scientist, for the infected, is she trying to tell where she is from her tongue? I have to kill you. You Ursus puppet. You piece of trash. Do I look like a caster to you? I'm infected though. You got that right. Come, monster. Huh? What's that? How? Your spine? I guess you can see through the fog, huh? How? What are you? What are you? What is that? I'm not a caster. I've never relied on original arts. Go, monster. Happy hissing. What is it? What is that thing? Don't touch me. Let me go. Let go of me. Why can't I pierce its shell? Aye! Don't touch me. Get away. Annihilate. And the falling object above her. Dissatisfied hissing. You're too excited. The building is going to collapse. Don't let her get crushed. No. Low humming. Just kill me. What? You can obviously kill me easily. Don't tell me you're the type who plays with your prey. If I can't kill you, what do I have to live for? Just remember, even if I'm dead, I've still cursed you forever. Are you truly prepared to die? Do you want to die? If I am your traitor, will you feel better after killing me? No more talking. I'll kill you, I will. Lear was my student and my friend. Your father was one of my finest researchers. His dedication and selflessness could have pushed Ursus at least 5 years into the future. I don't want to hear any more. Why do you insist on telling me this stuff? So her dad was a pretty chill guy then? And she's using her as to watch out. Her dad was just a chill guy then, yeah? You do want to hear it, because you've always doubted yourself. You never let Sergei explain himself, so I'll do it for him. I don't betray people, not even Sergei. He was indecisive, but not greedy. The Ursus authorities had his newborn son and daughter. He gave up your father's location to save their lives. And now, Alex and Misha are dead. He wasn't able to save anyone in the end. If I had gone to save Misha, maybe she and Skull Shatterer would still be alive. No. No way. Look how powerful you are. Why didn't you save my father? I just imagine the monster kind of like, you know, like the Xenomorphs from Alien. Just like coming down, just like kind of thing. This anime in the moment is peak, is he? Because I couldn't. I couldn't have convinced your father to leave the Institute. Then merely I sent you to Syracuse before I left Chernobog, and you went back. Oh, you're so like your father. Sometimes willpower trumps time itself. You would always return to Chernobog, just like you would meet me here. So this is all meaningless. Everything my father did, everything I did was for nothing? No, the researchers died to protect our secret. Ursus to this day has no way to analyze the contents of the sarcophagus. They've given up and sealed off the installation. Now there's just a little energy left to harness, powering the core of Chernobog. If I betrayed anyone, it's the Empire of Ursus. Your father's efforts meant something. Even if Ursus had long since covered it all up. You can't remember? You can remember? I will remember. She's just like, can we get this done with, please? All you did? What was that for? Ursus purged the entire institute and slaughtered every scrap of compassion in any of their scientists. The real traitor was the Empire itself. Look at you. You've killed Sergei. You killed a man who couldn't protect his own children. Now you're in Lungmen. If you and your infected friends really manage to take over the city, what will you do to the uninfected? Massacre them all? Enslave them? Exile them to the wilderness and let them die of exposure? Or cut them all with Originium, turn them into infected, spread your pain to them? Will you peacefully exist with them? Could you do that, Miller? Could Reunion, as it is now, do that? Is that how you want to build your infected nation? Or is that how you want to fight Ursus? If the latter, why come to Lungmen? If you seek to terrify your enemies, what can you do to be more terrifying than Ursus? Calcit, she's confused. She's scared. She wants to run. Monster, return. Is that okay? She can hear me. Crownslayer, your hate as well as that of your movement has been used and abused, toyed with. Think of your father. Remember that Leah taught you. What? Is it Ilya? Ilya taught you. Think on whom you want to revenge. Do you want to revenge? The one leading you down this path of terror and assassination? Your leader is not a sane person. Your leader has no heart. I like the whole time she's having this conversation, she's just chilling with her a needle in her hand. A leader true to her ideals would not let someone else die for them, much less let someone commit murder on their behalf. Run. Leave this place. Take a different path. Take a path that can truly change this world, if that's what you want. Her scent is gone. Did you always want to see her? Why not kill her? Should we kill a homeless hyena, even if the home isn't real? Hard question. I don't know. Project Red, do you think killing me would make her happy? No. She's in pain. We are not the law. We cannot judge people. We have the power to kill others, but no power to claim it's right to do so. If she took pleasure in the act of murder, I would have killed her on the spot, without question. Damn, man, Calcit's kind of fucking... You know? She's not just a yapper, right? I know, she's not happy. Her breathing is erratic. She has now become a virus. A unique strain spreading unease among the infected fanatics of Chernobog. Oh, okay, I like you. How many years does a person live? And how many paths can they take? We spend more time blind than we do seeing the truth. Then, seeing the truth and making a choice are two different things. When she awakens from this dream of collective revenge, she will leave Reunion, but even so, Sergei's blood and that of the people of Chernobog will always be on her hands. Project Red, when you make a choice, there is no going back. I understand. I will do my best. I will only kill wolves. Good girl. Do you remember that scent? I remember. What is it like? Not bad. It's a bloody smell, but not like you were just saying, with the heart and stuff. How silly. Delila is a Draco. How could she be a wolf? Time to go? Yes, let's go. The temperature's dropping. We're running out of time. Let's step up our efficiency. Yeah, what's up, Billy Bob?
操作手順を間違ったのかな。ごめんなさい。上手にできませんでした。
Chapter 7 and 8 Calcits are on a different level than Chapter 6 and under. Alright, let me have a look at this a second here.
Here's a carnival costume. Put it on.
Is this thing we need to do? Yeah, I might just do... Should we do some of this? Let's have a look. Convert investigation. Investigate. I got a tip about strange noises at a concert in Boldenshof. The concert ended early, before I could arrive, and there was no way to track the source of the noise. However, a block away from the venue, I found a dead man of unknown identity in an abandoned house, along with another mysterious man at the scene. Question. There is street cleaning foam on your shoes, which means you're probably not the killer, but I want to know who you are and why you're here. Thank you for not treating me as a criminal. I'm just a passing citizen, honest law-abiding man. I make my living dealing in old books and music scores. Here's my card. I was waiting for a friend at the concerts. I was taking a walk to kill the time, and before I knew it, I was here. Need to E2 to beat the minigame. Okay, continue questioning. Carnival music score could be seen protruding from his backpack. Matching his statement, his face was filled with fear and unease. I took the creased business card and it seemed completely ordinary. Much like its owner, nothing suspicious about it at all. Well, I'm assuming he came from the concert then, yeah? Sorry for bringing back bad memories, but do you remember what happened when you got here? Let me think. I was near the door when I suddenly heard a screeching sound from inside. You know, the kind of noise that's been plaguing a lot of concerts lately. I was curious about where it came from, but the sound had stopped by the time I got to the door. I pushed it open. The noise, this could be the first direct piece of evidence. My excitement was tempered by the scene before me. Someone had died because of this. It seemed that this case was more serious than I had imagined. Please go on. Was everything here exactly as it is now, or was there anything different? The man was lying on the ground at the time. My knees buckled the moment I saw it. They just wouldn't stop shaking. As for differences, I can't swear to it, but looked like he had some sort of wind instrument in his hand at first. Then I blinked and it was gone. Oh, and I think I saw a figure flash across my vision. Or could it be? Man, I'm really not the brightest match in the box. The subject passed through this area by chance at the time of the incident and approached this place out of curiosity. He was shocked by what he saw behind the door, recreate his emotions at the time, and the proper music of the heart. Perhaps fear and desire of wisdom is appropriate. So he said he looked innocent. He did say he looked scared, yeah? I suppose the desire of curiosity, yeah? Replicate the mood with a matching inner tune. Right. Are we going to here? Play with the sound on for more immersive experience. Innovative music often serves an arts medium and casts as adept at music to touch the depths of all kinds of souls. One such art is to collect clues from conversations. As you construct your art, you will also enter a mental space built by your chosen technique and connect notes together to obtain emotional reflecting aspects. Perceive and uncover the different ways of want to recreate an inner tune that can free the mind. When you shine a light on the right keyhole, the path you seek will be lit, and the truth within your heart will emerge from the fog. Place 3 notes here to determine your inner thoughts. After confirming the selected aspect, select a revelation way of want for your inner tune. Each way of want represents a different type of desire. So what was it? Fear. Switch from compose arts to tune to hearken. Arts on the left. The hearken arts you can view and listen to the unlocked inner tunes and their different variations by changing the currently selected way of want. Hearken the arts. Well, it was definitely fear, right? I'm assuming sorrow as well, but curiosity, fear, and mention wisdom, yeah. What's going on, Chris? Desire, what? Was it desire, fear, and... Don't overthink it, you can't fail the minigame. So they all have to be different notes. Sorrow's opus. Sorrow opus, remorse, desire for wisdom. Oh, it tells you what to do when you get failed matches. So would it just been better just being fear on the first one then? Why don't you just go straight 3 fears? Okay, you have to... Oh, you can clear the notes. Switch to the inner tune. Should I switch to the inner tune then? Select a way of want. Well, have I just got to connect this to this, or connect this to what he's actually... Desire for worldly things. Search inner tune. Sorry, I think Rose is messaging me. Because Rose is having to get her own way back. Okay, so we got remorse, exasperation. It's beautiful music though. Oh, we do have different. The villagers desire fucking hell. I ain't got a clue what I'm doing here. I'm not gonna lie, even though I just read that. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. So we got the vigilance, remorse, exasperation. Desire for worldly things, things mundane and worldly. Okay, so we need to get the other two, yeah. Let's go with a. You don't need to get. I've got to get these others unlocked, yeah, to give me a better chance, then I guess. I definitely want wisdom, don't I? Expecting fucking Christmas music to kick in then. So we got Joy's Opus, Anger's Opus, Sorrow's Opus, and Fear's Opus. We got Concern. Okay. Oh, that's another Joy. We've got Fear, Sorrow, Anger. So what's the final one then? Ecstasy, Vigilance, Wrath, Remorse, Concern, Exasperation. So it said he was Fear and Desire of Wisdom. Fear and Desire of Wisdom is appropriate. Curiosity and Shock. That's one we want, right? We want Desire of Wisdom. Or do we want a Desire of Wisdom in Fear? Emotions don't match. Okay. That's Fear and a Desire of Wisdom is appropriate. Shock. Approach this by a state of curiosity and shocked. What did I do this one? Terror. Just on that one, yeah. I should we got these down here as well. Desire for authority. So we've got exasperation, perhaps fear, desire, wisdom is appropriate. We've got concern, terror. Maybe we want wisdom in terror then, maybe? Is that what we want? Timornis. Timorsnis. What the fuck? Desire for wisdom, ecstasy. But vigilance, desire for wisdom. Remorse, desire for wisdom. No. Oh, okay. Let's try combining terror with desire for wisdom. So I was right, I just didn't have the fucking card! I was right, I just didn't have the card! Okay. What is it? Red, green, and blue, yeah. Not the right one. No, that's exasperation, yeah. Do I want that one at the top, actually? Does it get back to the what's it now? Oh, that was you. Oh, I have got desires for wisdom, right? I have got it. So can't I use that then? Huh? Right. Okay. Is that because that's... Oh, we want it here, right. So it's all green. Sorry, I'm reading down below rather than above, my dumbass. So we want all greens then, yeah? Is that what we want for that? We want all greens and then wisdom. I'm reading the one below it, man. I thought fucking... I was reading the wrong one. How do you get to it quickly from here now? And we still don't have it. Oh, we do, yeah. Okay, there we go, yeah. There we go. Yeah. I was reading, I was thinking it was the set below rather than the set above, and I was like, well, I've got it though. What's going on here? It's just me being dumb. It's just me being dumb.
Franz,
Lessing.
as you might know him.
Oh, we only have to do the one to do it. Yeah, fucking, yeah, I was looking at it. You know, obviously, it's got the categories. I thought, obviously, just typically, usually the things come below, right, rather than sitting above. So I was like, wait a minute, I'm in terror, right? I'm selecting the terror card. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. So you get his pots, yeah, do you? Okay, all right, okay, cool. Give me a second as well. EN moment, yeah, proper. I was like, wait a minute, dude, I've got the card. Why are you telling me it's wrong? Yeah, my bad, my bad. Again, I just speaking to Rosie, car sorted as well, so be good to go now. I love it. Tomorrow's opus is just the Arknights theme, so he really doesn't want to E2 his op, or is it just a meme? Nah, man, we ain't E2 shit yet. No support, no E2s. Yeah, man, we're Lolo definitely solid. Actually, I never thought about that. That's true, right? That's true, right? Alright. Being part of the plot to disrupt performances. There was a loud argument in the calf. He was fuming over his son's actions, so he's angry. Perhaps worldly desires are more suitable given his worries about his livelihood. So what, worldly desires in anger? So worldly desires in wrath, I'm assuming? Is it quick? Where's it go to quickly? Okay, it was just desired for worldly things in wrath, yeah, and it's above chat, right? Not below, above. Kind of makes sense. You can see the UI is kind of showing it off, right? Okay. Emotions match investigation resupply. Bro, angry, loss of 50-50. Skip. The family went into decline after being rejected by high society due to their commoner status. Looking for his lost chisel. Cried when he realized he could not find it. So he's a bitch. There's gonna be sorrow, yeah. Would this be sorrow searching for worldly what's it? Oh, it could be desire for authority though, couldn't he? Because they you know? Right. Apprehension. It's not going to be that, right? Dude, my wife bought me Pacific Rim Blu-ray and I'm oh, nice. Let's go, man. Let's go. Footsteps is life. One day we're buried beneath the dust of time. The woman was never all dead. Darius. Cried when he realized he could not find it. It's got to be remorse, right? It's got to be remorse. Blue, green, green. Okay. Alright. Okay, I get it now. I get it. Was he expecting the noise to appear again at the concert? Frustrated, he did not arrive at the scene on time. He removed the victim's art device from the scene in order to prevent it from falling into the wrong hands. Perhaps regret and worldly desire is appropriate. That's regret and worldly desire. So yeah, we want regret and worldly desire. So we want remorse and worldly desire then, yeah. Just go on tomorrow's, you know, unlock an additional one. Tomorrow's opus is a banger. What am I missing something here? Is there a different one for regret? It's not going to be part of fear, is it? Okay, another token. Let's go. Extremely hungry, no money to buy food. Extremely hungry and no money to buy food. Would it be ecstasy and a desire for worldly things? That's what they want. It's not what they feel, though, is it? Big exasperation, though, right? Couldn't be that, right? Couldn't be that. Maybe concern? Okay. I don't even think ecstasy then? Not the actual emotion they're feeling there, but the emotion they will feel? Yeah, the music's great, isn't it? It is really good. They cook on music all the time, though, don't they? You know? Sorrow's opus and desire for worldly things. So what is it? Remorse, then? Man, am I tripping? I could have swore I chose that. I think I'm stupid, man. I think I am having an EN moment, chat. I think I'm having an EN moment. What the fuck? I could have swore I chose that. I could have swore I chose that. Go to the tomorrow opus. What? What do you mean? What, use that as one of the clues? And it's suddenly... Oh, do you mean just to listen to? Do you mean just to listen to? You know what I mean? Just to listen to. And it suddenly occurs to me that might be hinting at something. Hinting at something. Okay. Retrieving borrowed books from the Yoshingatsun shop and ran into some trouble. Retrieving borrowed books from the... Yeah, ran into some trouble. Fear and a desire for wisdom, concern. What does timorousness mean? What does that mean? Select tomorrow's opus now. Why? What for? Oh, sudden event. Music of the heart is being drawn forth. Wait, I hear the sound of footsteps. Okay, what was the deal with that then? Go to the main menu of the minigame. Oh! Boarded a giant ship, went on a journey across the land, experienced wonderful things and headed towards the future. It's gotta be like... What's the other one now? Desire for worldly things, desire for wisdom, and desire for what? What's the third one? No, it's not authority, right? It's gotta be wisdom, right? Desire for wisdom? Or did giant ship went on a journey across the land, experienced wonderful things, and headed towards the future? Or would it be a desire for worldly things? Or neither? Okay, neither. Is it just this? Oh, shit! Kind of makes sense, I guess, because it said set sail. Yeah, the subject's emotions are being stirred and the memories begin to emerge. I guess it makes sense with the ship, yeah, setting sail. Retrieving borrowed books from the Joschengartenschaffen and ran into some trouble. Be concerned, it wasn't this, was it? Annoyance. We don't have any. Perhaps try combining annoyance with the desire for worldly things. Annoyance? How the fuck do you make annoyance? Exasperation. Agitation. Hope, okay. Indignation. Be fear, maybe? Fearlessness. That's vigilance. Maybe this is it. Resentment? Bruh, just give me annoyance. What the fuck? ones. Exasperation. 2 fears. 1 anger? Oh, that's timidness. What the fuck does timidness mean, chat? What does that mean? What does that mean, chat? I don't know what that word means. 2 angers and a joy. Okay, so agitation's and 2 joy. No, that's hope, right? 2 sorrows and an anger. Indignation. 2 fears and an anger. No, that's timidness. Full of fear or subject timidity. Okay, thank you, Dustin. Appreciating. Yeah, I've never heard that. Never heard that word again. I need annoyance, don't I? Okay, so it doesn't matter what order they're in. I don't think it matters what order they're in, does it? Joy, anger, and fear. Oh yeah, you might be right. I could have swore we tried that. How did I not try that? I swear I tried that. This game's trolling. Game's trolling. It's decipher wisdom, yeah. Oh, it's decipher worldly things. My bad. My bad. Alright, thanks, game. Thanks, game. 3-color combo. Yeah. Okay, we got these. How many are all together? How many are all together, chat? Actually, don't mind this. This is all right. I don't mind this. This is kind of all right. This is kind of spam into it, right? But I kind of like it. Simple, silly little thing, right? Not really paying much attention, but I don't find it frustrating or annoying or anything. It's just there, right? It's just there. Just kind of, it just is. You know what I mean? Okay. Right. For a brief moment, a childlike panic could be seen in his eyes. Gather information, so we want wisdom and fear being discovered by the remnants, valuable information. The subject concealed himself and risk being discovered by the remnants, obtaining value. So he wants wisdom, right? I'm gonna think concern and wisdom. Okay. Or would there be gather information? Would be with the desire for wisdom, right? Not worldly things. Inside the Remnant Stronghold to gather information. Or would it be for power? You know what I mean? Maybe they're risked. Maybe they're scared. I gotta feel like maybe, is he desire for authority? No, okay. Nervousness with a desire for wisdom. Oh, it's because I haven't made it yet. Okay, I'm going off based on what I've got, right. How the fuck do I make nervousness then? So red and 2 greens makes timidness. 1 of each makes concern. All green makes terror. Right. Where's nervousness then? Concern, timidness, terror. Right. Nervousness is in joy. What the fuck? I suppose you could have nervousness from, like, excitement. It's a joy. Yeah. Yeah, I don't get that one. I don't get that one. What emotion do you connect with nervousness? Joy. Joy. Not fear? No. Definitely joy. Definitely joy. The room shows no signs of an intense battle. Gather information. Choose to temporarily withdraw. So we want wisdom and withdraw. I guess wouldn't that be that Timinis? Yeah. We're cooking. We're cooking. Just leave Mountain on low HP with a blue box 2 casters attacking to make nervousness. Investigation complete. One more, yeah? One more. Minor detail is wording suddenly sees me. Why did almost none of them try to stop it? Anger at their indifference and also sadness. But why is it I truly wanted? What is it I truly wanted? Would it be indignation? Hey, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All done, yeah? Is this complete, eh? Is this complete, eh? So have we got dude max pot then? Have we? Hold up. Is he any good? What does he do? DPS. Increase the attack of the next attack to 190. Modules blocks one enemy. Pain focus. Wetted with pain. What the fuck does that mean? Clash of the Faithful. When blocking, take 20% less physical and arts damage from enemies not blocked by this unit. Okay. So if you're fighting somebody and you're getting casted on, okay. When deployed by first talent, effect increased. When deployed, first talent effect increased 2 times. Attack plus 20% and attacks become two hit combos. New skill learned, Clash of the Faithful. He's pretty good. He's like a 6-star. Oh, is he like a 6-star Malantha? Okay, that's kind of cool then. That's actually kind of cool. Yo, that is sick though. Like, this is what I say about this game. Ain't no fucking Wuthering Waves giving me 6 copies of a character for doing a little mini game that takes like 30 minutes, if that. You know? Oh, but if they had a guarantee on the anniversary. Oh, if they did give away a unit though. What the fuck you think, bro? You're greedy. They're supposed to make money. I know there's way more units in this game, but still, what the fuck? That's kind of crazy. That's genuinely kind of crazy. Again, this game keeps dropping shit, yeah, but I'm like, bro, why don't I get this in other games, man? What the fuck? You can drop down with Insta-Kill to do heavy physical damage like Melantha and can ignore stage effects like Freeze. Think of the children. How dare you ask for a free character? Are you greedy and stupid? How are Kuro supposed to pay the electric bill, bro? Okay. Alright, okay. Okay. Oh, that was alright, actually. I kind of like that. Took me a second to get... I was like, what the fuck am I doing here? I wasn't too sure what I was doing at first, but, yeah, it was alright, man. It was alright. It was a silly little throwaway kind of mode, right? But, hey, if I'm getting that out of it, then that mode was goated, if I'm honest. Instant skill, not instant kill. My bad, my bad. That seems like a whole new world for people. So, yeah, wait till you someday break the E2 jail. We will, we will, we will, we will, we will. Yeah, but other mini games are generally better, like the puzzle game from Lap Alter event. Yeah, like, I ain't saying that, like, there was, like, take, what the fuck? Little fucking dolls. Take that out of the, like, the pot, right, in a vacuum as a mini game goes, right? It was just there. I wouldn't say it was bad. Like, if there was a major update to a game, right, and that was an event in the game, and it was, like, kind of sitting on its own, I'd be like, yeah, that kind of sucks. I'd be like, what the fuck is this? Especially if I got like a minor match for it. I'll be like, okay, all right, why are we doing this? But the fact that that's like an event within an event, like a sub-event mini-game part of that event, and I'm also getting a character and max copies, that instantly takes that from being just like there to being actually pretty fire. You know what I mean? We would just do because they're an indie company. If they did a freebie with cure cancer, right? Mate, I'm telling you now, if Wuthering Waves did that, you'd have fucking 52 videos from me. 5 years' time, people would still talk about it. And I'm not even gonna lie, if that happened, that would be a major thing. But like, these games just throwing out like shit like that. I say, man, Arknights players have been eating good. You know what I mean? Honestly, obviously, I'm not used to this sort of stuff. Like, so it's like, oh, you can get a free character, sweet, fucking brilliant, great. You know, and other games do that. Or I can maybe get a character out an event, awesome. You get a full copies of a character out an event that what took 30 minutes, if that, and probably like 10 minutes of that we're trying to figure out what the fuck I was doing. You know, I feel like if something like that did have an event like that, where there was a character at the end of it, it'd be stretched over a 7-day login and then do the things each day. You know what I mean? I know, yeah, Eldon. It's world, yeah. Like, I wonder if they'll ever lean to that sort of level of generosity in Wuthering Waves. Yeah, what's going on, Mr. Comment? Yeah, we done, yeah, we done, yeah. Have you opened the material boxes from the Lappy events? I don't know. I don't think so. I'm not too sure, actually.
Here's a carnival costume. Put it
What
on.
am I looking at? Is it these things? Oh, shit. Nah. What's in these? This is character building mats. More Arknights glazing, ain't no way. Actually, this is not spoken often, but you can go to the shop under red voucher and scroll right so we can buy some, not even 6-side, even if it's expensive on the... Yeah, well, yeah. Like that, as I say, I ain't even including all that shit. You know, the ability to gain stuff in-game to get characters in the game as well. So random materials. So that I'm guessing that's all just character shit. I might as well fucking pop them all then, yeah. Alright, cool. I was wondering if there's like base materials in there as well. I mean, like, you know, what is it, the drones? It'd be kind of good to get... Is there any way to get drones like that in, like, little bundles and stuff as well, out of curiosity? You familiar with record restoration? Yeah, I know, you can use sanity, yeah. You always keep one of these boxes as a keepsake. Thank you, Celebration Supplies, filled with an assortment of supplies and materials. I've got 13 of them. Back from an unknown source containing various supplies, including random materials. That's what we just got in that, yeah. What you think, chat? What you think, chat? Is this just the same sort of match, yeah? The same sort of match, yeah. Is it, I think that's the exact same pool, right? Do it. Click the details to the drops. Open the briefcase too. One day. Alright, let's open these. I might as well, yeah. Thank you, Celebration Spot. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna keep one. Keep one. Don't know why. I'll be a cool kid as well. Easy. Fucking hell. Hey, I'll be right back. I'm telling you. I'll be right back. Once you see her. Nah, not interested really, mate. It's alright though. What's his base skin look like? What kind of operator is he now? I'm in the right... I don't think I'm in the right one, am I? Oh, there he is. The artwork's good, but I think he looks better in his standard skin. Yeah, I tend to use him off stream when I'm just doing some farming. Yeah, I think he looks better in his OG skin. You reckon? Little bit twinky, you know? Just a little bit twinky for me. Yeah. It's a little bit twinky. His normal skin is the best, agree. Yo, guys! As well, if you haven't already done so, man, smash the like button on the stream, guys. It's appreciated. Let me just double check my email as well. So when... Oh, God. Oh, God. Guys, it's finally happened. It's finally happened. I get offered lots of sponsorships, yeah. I've never took one up. The one sponsor offer has finally happened. It's finally come through, guys. It's part of me feels like doing it just for the memes. Well, This video is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. NordVPN, you know. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's Raid Shadow Legends. Yeah, I've been offered a few sponsors. I've been offered another one for another game, actually. I'm just funny, man. I should just get the bag, honestly. I should, but like... Yeah, man, I'm a little bit, like... You know? I don't know. I'm just like, I just don't want to take sponsors on stuff that I'm not really, like, too fussed about. Not even so much that I'm not fussed about, but stuff that I know my audience isn't interested in. Do you know what I mean? I ain't gonna be able to do it anyway, even if I wanted to, because it's in June. I'm on 2 dedicated videos. I ain't doing that. I wouldn't be totally against, like, you know, having like an ad read in a video, but I'm not doing 2 dedicated videos on a game on. I think looks ass. Sorry, you know. Honestly, no offense to the devs. Like, appreciate you considering me. Oh, mate, I'll be all over that. I'll be all over that. If I ever get a fucking Endfield sponsored video, you'll probably never know because I'm doing Endfield all the time, but... Oh, yeah, I'd defo take up an Endfield sponsored video. I got offered one the other day, like they want to use my... Like they'll pay you on per 1,000 views, though. It's just like, I'm not... Nah, you know? Because the rates are shit. Like, you'd have to do insane views to just even it be like worth your time. And then they'll use your stuff on ads, and it's like, well, if you want me to do a vid and use my stuff on ads, you're going to be paying me more than what they're offering. And I'm not even like, not even from a like greedy attitude. It's just like what they're offering you. It's like, bro, what's the point, man? I make just as much on ad revenue. You know what I mean? Nah, all offense to the devs. Enfield glazing, let's go, right? I'll be all over that shit. I'll be all over it. Alright, should we play a bit of Crystal of Atlan? Let me get this one set up. I've been stalling all day. Part of me, I don't know, I have to go and have some tea and start a new stream for you. What do you reckon? Let's get it set up though first. I am fucking hungry. I'm hungry. Not gonna lie. I don't know if Rosie might be down for ordering takeaways. I might get some takeaway and then get back on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Right, let's boot up the game. Let's boot up to the game, chat. Let's boot up to the game. Let's boot up to the game. Shout out to everybody watching now, guys. Appreciate you guys hanging out there over on Twitch as well. I know there's not many of you, but I love ya. I appreciate ya. Thank you very much for hanging out. Oh, guys. 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 We made it past the windmill. We made it past the windmill. Skill issue. Skill issue. My bad. Not my fault you lost your 50-50s on the loading screen. Yeah, that's just what I do, man. That's just what I do. Go get some scran and then come back and say you can go all night. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, man. That's what I'm thinking. It's like 6 o'clock now. If I quickly wrap up and then we start a new stream, maybe. Let's just jump into the game first, see what the crack is, yeah? Let's just see if I've got any logging in stuff to do. I don't think I have. I think I can just get into the game, yeah.
Fragment of the crystal.
Whoa, that's loud.
Alright, time to leave these ruins. Didn't think it'd be this easy. Are these guards? Just in time. I could use a quick workout. Ancient Atlantean guards?
Yo, you're working in my eardrums, man?
The crystal of Atlan.
Hey, the Atlan crystal shard?
Of course. It was easy. So I ran into this little snag.
The ruins are coming down. Need it or get buried? Or maybe you'd like my help?
I got this.
What is this intro? Jeez. Bro, I can't even turn the volume down, man. I hate it when games do this. You're gonna throw me into gameplay. Let me mess with things, man. Where's the yapping, right? This can't be anime based, right? Where are my ears? For real? I've got a headset on as well. It's killing me.
You're welcome. I knew someone would need my help.
You know, I didn't ask for backup.
Actually,
rally at the exit.
Come on, don't be so
not gonna lie, that's kind of cool.
I'm almost there.
It's a way to just like give you a little play of different character classes, yeah. That's actually kind of cool way to introduce you to characters, that is. Not gonna lie, that's kind of a W. Oh, that's kind of sick. Ruben CC. Let us change the volume though, for real. It's killing me. Oh, it's actually kind of fun to use, she's. I'm never really, she just kind of play like an archer, I guess. There we go. There we go. It's an MMO. I was waiting for the AoE aerial attack, as you usually get with, like, you know, rain of bows, rain of arrows, whatever it's called. We're gonna rain of bullets this time. Combo. Combo, combo, combo. Big titties, please. Please, please.
Oh no! Go, my marionette!
This is actually a cool way to introduce the characters in terms of like trialing them.
That's no way to treat my friends. Tear them to shreds, marionette.
Coming down even faster. Still nothing from the mage.
I sense magic fluctuations.
Oh, shit.
I can't locate.
Perfect done, I don't remember.
Deal with these monsters to get to the exit.
Fuck him. He's probably already there. Shaking's getting worse. Hurry!
That was kind of sick. Not gonna lie. Forgot we got aerial combat as well.
These guys just won't stop!
We don't have time to waste here.
Oh my, I'm not late, am I? A dragon! Run! It's targeting us!
What could possibly go wrong now? Oh, is he gonna throw us into like a boss fight?
Corner!
I think you do get class tutorial. You know when you choose your character, it gives you a breakdown.
You're one to talk. Let's do this!
Well, he did anyway in the test before. There's a little bit actually.
Shadow strike!
Come on. I hope you like the taste of lead.
Meet your end, friend.
Thundering vortex!
All right, now use your ultimate.
Destroy it!
A new person. The whereabouts of the crystal of Atlan are unknown again, but the world's desire for it is endless. The world's desire for a volume scroller is endless. Now this is where I think we can choose. Let me get like a tutorial. Are we gonna? Yeah. See. Oh no, wait. I think we can anyway. I've got a sweep before. Yeah, this is a dude I used before, because I think he's got like a second wave and he becomes that other guy with the big sword, if I remember rightly. I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of fun to use as well though, I don't know, man. I'm kind of like a basic bitch when it comes to MMOs. Ah, that's it, the Berserker version, that's it. So you got the gunner and the bounty hunter. He's got a magician, a warlock, and an elementalist. Blade Maiden and the Scythe Guard. So the Cloud Strider and the Starbreaker.
Start the engine! And charge!
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, that looks kind of cool, man.
Strike like a meteor!
That looks kind of
Start
cool.
the engine! And charge!
Yeah, it's sick. Character looks like Lucia. think I'm gonna go in sword, dude. Look, man, we're just doing guts, right? We're doing berserk with this. We got to go berserk, right? Do I choose which one I want? I can't remember. I think that you just get the like you can switch between these, yeah. I don't think you choose either one. I don't think you do anyway. Hey, what Virgil doing here?
Look, that's Lumiville up ahead.
Bro, is there a volume slider up ahead?
This is your first time on a mission, right? Don't worry, it's just a few decade.
All right, listen up, everyone. We have got to retake the mine. Without magicites, how are we going to make a living?
I can't
How
hear
do we
you.
pay taxes? This is why the decayed have got to go. Hey, don't leave.
Oh, the person in charge. Let's go.
Okay, 3D RPG camera, 3D ACT camera, 2.5D camera. Okay, this is both, yeah. Oh, it's a better visual experience. I think I'm gonna go with a larger field of view, considering I'm MMO.
Over here.
Bro, hold the fucking phone. Let me bring this bitch down a second here. Jesus. Oh my god, that's better. Ah, my ears. My ears. Do you know what? When I first played this before, you know when you sailed in there on the airship, I was like, dude, this is giving me Grand Blue Fantasy Relink vibes big time. You know? All game has been downloaded. Prismidium times 200 reward. Thanks. Cape mail can only be received individually. Okay, cool. Okay, so we got double jump. Oh, we got a jump, dash in the air. Right, let's have a look at our settings a second here. Grafica, extreme, extremo, extremo. What's the FPS set as? Multiply model quality. Is that going to be in game then, maybe? Yeah, 120, 60. Maybe 120. Okay, alright, cool. Let's go speak to Ellie. My bad for not introducing myself earlier on the airship. I'm Ellie, an apprentice at the Magitech workshop, currently running errands for my senior. Looks like we're going to be partners from here on out. My main responsibility in this... Do you know what she kind of reminds me a character of? She like reminds me of like a Dark Cloud 2 character. I don't know if any of you guys ever played Dark Cloud 2. Like, she kind of reminds me of that kind of character design. But don't go thinking I'm just some tech head. I'm more than capable of helping out in combat as well. I used to come to Lumiville all the time to repair boilers, so I'm pretty familiar with everything here. Feel free to ask me anything if you need help. What's the situation with the Decayed? You didn't show up without reading the manual, did you? Hey, I'm EN, man. Come on. A wave of advanced Decayed has surfaced across the globe. To make things worse, even the common Decayed have grown restless, going so far as to launch unprovoked attacks on humans. Rhine City reassured us that only the remote floating islands were affected, but the rumours say the mutation has already spread to Lumiville. Apparently the rumours are true, but don't worry, the Adventurers Guild has already been sprung into action. Now we need to beat the lower level decayed creatures to prevent them from spreading or causing mutations. Alright, simple premise, I like it. Beat the shit out of monsters. Cool, cool. Anyway, that's pretty much the situation now. Let's hurry and report to the person in charge. Witch of Decay. What do you reckon, first impressions visually? It's not groundbreaking, right? You know? It's like, it's a nice, I think it's a nice look, right? Why is the question mark at 120? I don't know, actually. Yo, don't click on this if you ain't got the monitor. Are you stupid? You're the aid the Adventurers Guild sent. You gotta be kidding. Young'uns these days, they'll pretend to be anyone. I'll give it a monster out of 10. Hey, never judge a book by its cover. Oh man, I wonder if Josh Strifehaze will play this. I'm a technician from the Magic Workshop, and here is a true adventurer. Come on, Show him some commission from the guilds. Urgent aid. Alright, cool. You two really were sent by the guild. They're standard slipping these days. Looks good, nothing special. Yeah, it's, you know, that's what I said. That's what I said before. It's like, it's not groundbreaking. It's alright, you know what I mean? Sometimes alright's enough though, right? For just, no, especially like for me with an MMO. Because like MMOs are just like brainless mind fests kind of thing, you know what I mean? You just, well, not all the while. Not if I'm playing something like Final Fantasy, I guess, maybe. But, you know, they're just something to grind, aren't they? Where you can like switch off a little bit kind of thing. What's the selling point for this? Anime? I don't know. The combat's decent. The combat's decent. Like, I think if you give it a whirl, you'll probably feel that combat does actually feel quite nice. It's smooth. It's responsive. It's got PvP, I believe, as well. There's actual arena PvP in this. So you can go into, like, fights, one-on-one fights, which looks actually kind of cool. I never got to play it before, but I did see somebody doing it. I was like, that actually looks kind of fun. So I suppose you could say that. Whether it's pay to win, I don't know. You know? I don't know. Not going to get that sponsorship. I'm too honest, man. I'm too honest. It's a uniquely beautiful anime MMORPG with a thrilling combat system and a motive action storyline that will bring all of the adventurers together. Enjoy hours and hours of fun in Crystal of Atlan today. Is that better? No, you've just got archetypes, I believe, Andrew. It's kind of like Korean style. Genshin killer. Desperate times call for desperate measures. I guess y'all better listen up then, because I'm only going to explain things once. Our mine was attacked by the Decayed and has been completely overrun. I tried to rally the villagers to take back the mine, but they all turned out to be cowards. But the Decayed are incredibly dangerous monsters. You actually tried getting ordinary villagers to fight them. Heck was I supposed to do without our mine? We have no magicites, our livelihood. We wouldn't even be able to afford the guild taxes. Instead of wasting time here blaming me, why don't the two of you hurry up and go deal with the Decayed in our mine like you're supposed to? This guy's a prick. Quit nagging already. Let's go to Oraton. Okay. Oraton is a small floating island nearby. We'll need to take the airship to get there. Guild's footing the bill for the airship ticket. Let's find Lumi, the guild bot. I'll unlock gameplay and gear.
The guild should have given you some gear for the mission. Remember to equip it before battle.
Okay.
The mission takes priority. If you're ready, let's head out.
Okay. I'm guessing the cosmetics are going to be a thing then. I'm not going to lie. I've got to be honest. I do like it in my MMOs. I like gear when I apply it to change the look of my character, right? I've got to be honest. So it's obvious that skins and I guess outfits are going to be a factor, yeah. Which, okay, all right, I guess. But, yeah, so we got separate gear for PvP and separate gear for PvE. Yeah, she was ready for departure. The guild has purchased a ticket. Have a nice trip. Okay. Solo challenge. Alright, cool. Let's do it. Just see the grasslands, but where the wondering what? Tokri? Oh, I remember these. They're fucking illy chills, yeah. I have to have a look what our kit actually does. Our abilities. Can we... Oh, this is actually... directional. We have a lock-on. Not too sure. What's the monetization? I'm not 100% sure, if I'm honest. Can we have a look? I don't think we can just yet, can we? Don't know. I'm going to assume skins. Potentially things like stamina. I believe, I don't know if story stuff's attached to stamina or it's like raids and dungeons, so maybe you're going to be able to buy stuff like that. I'm not too sure. And not go straight to inventory. No, you have to click it. Guess I can't do it when I'm in the dungeon. Guess not. Oh, was it? You said lock on down there in the left. Yeah, I agree with Sandru. I agree. Dockery. Yeah, these guys definitely are highly chilled. Yeah, press tab to lock the camera. Tab again to unlock the camera. Right mouse and left mouse to quickly avoid attacks. Okay.
Adventure, try entering the resonance state.
Oh, does this increase my attack? Oh, we can get juggles though. Okay, that's kind of cool.
All right, now use your ultimate.
Okay, so let me do it now then.
How about Rhine City's latest magic conductor?
Okay, it's got to be what? I'm guessing that's penetration defense plus 3. Okay. Yeah, so it doesn't change visually. Yeah, when there's a bunch of players together and you don't stand out, I suppose that's where monetization comes in. You want to buy a skin? Which, I'm not against it. I'm not against it. I don't think it's like bad practice, but I definitely do prefer being able to adjust the way my character looks with gear in-game. It's one of the big pleasures of playing an MMO, personally, for me. You know, every time you get that new piece of gear and you put it on and it's like, it looks cool. We'll have to see. Maybe there is other... Maybe there's like a transmog system that you can unlock that works on your gear and you put it on parts or something, maybe. Or it just affects the whole character as a skin. It does say outfit, so I'm assuming it's an entire skin.
Lost.
Didn't the game say you can customize a character? I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping.
Come on, we've got to help.
Did I miss something at the start? I don't know. You might be right. We'll have a look in a sec. We'll have a look. Oh, I just wasted that. My bad, my bad, my bad. I kind of like the environmental design though, right? Simple. It'll run on anything, probably. Probably run quite well on phones. The music's there. That was cooked. Well, a little slow-mo as well. You can customize the characters with these $20 skins from her shop. We dealt with the monsters. Miria, she's still... I remember doing this quest. It's kind of sad, actually, this quest is. Look seriously injured, don't move, sir. We'll take you back to Lumiville straight away. Yeah, it's actually kind of sad, this quest is. Oh, is that? Oh, we just leave now, yeah? Okay. The windmills! Witch of Decay, a new member of the Adventure Guilds, team up with Ellie to tackle the... Okay. And Fabi pay cosmetics as long as the non-paid stuff still looks fine. Yeah, I agree. Charge, sword, dance, special quick recovery, and sword oil. skills friend achievements. Oh, here we go, skills.
Level increase. Let's start from the basics.
Okay, choose a skill to unlock. Most basic skill with a sword slashes upwards to send the enemy airborne. Yes, we definitely want that, don't we? We can start juggling them. Press to configure. Okay, we want to equip it there, yeah? Okay.
Put those skills to good use, cuz
right, let's
practice makes perfect.
Back. Okay, so what does this do? Most basic skill, the sword slash upwards to send enemy airborne. Okay. Quickly move in front of the enemy and strike from the air, launching them into the air and sending them airborne. Okay, so we definitely want to be juggling with these two. So these are our two juggle skills. All enemies hit with the force generated by your powerful sword swing. Okay, so you've got a bit of CC here. Hold your weapon sideways and swiftly launch whirlwind slashes from different directions, knocking all enemies flying within range before returning to the starting position and rushing forward to deal substantial damage. A technique where the final attack method is determined by its charging time. The longer the charge, the higher the damage. When charging time reaches its maximum, it will deliver a powerful blow, knocking back the enemy and applying medium armor break. Right, okay. Mounting Crusher. Okay, so I probably want to rebind some of my keys, if I'm honest. I'm not going to lie. Okay, so we've got 100,000 gold. Yeah, I think you can customize your character because that's not how he looks. So I think you can. Yeah, you can, look, because this chick's got a different outfit to her. How the fuck do you do that then? I've just not unlocked outfits yet then. I guess, okay then, I guess that you just can... I'm assuming that's free. I was respectfully looking, actually. It looks like there's some hairdos then, I guess. Yeah. I don't know what the fuck circuit is. It's one of those games, though. You know when you're in it, it just feels kind of nice. Do you know what I mean? Should we level this one? Oh. Which one's this one? Quickly move in front of the enemy. Yeah, let's level this one up. So what? I can do that now. Mounting Crusher jump distance increased. Ah, yeah. Okay. Okay, so that one's got like... What does this do when this is... Blade or anchor range increased. Okay. So this is the Magiblade. You can change class after completing the class branch quest. Oh, yeah, I remember now. You have to do a quest. Yeah. I remember. Is the chat floating on top of the screen? No, I didn't see. Let's see the Adventurers Guild thing down here. Level fucking 32. Oh, these guys must have been playing on Bastard Night, man. Okay, we got a jobs board. Breaking news, walk on by but don't let it pass you by. An ad bot, sorry I'm in a hurry. Every class gets to a class change after a certain amount of growth. Selecting specialization that determines its own combat style. Worrying about the path ahead. The Adventurers Guild provides every adventurer with a class change mentor to guide them through their process. We offer comprehensive training and rare opportunities. Please join the Adventurers Guild. I've already joined the Adventurers Guild. Take out the guild's thorn badge. Adventurers badge registration information detected. Thank you for your interest. For information on class change, please check on the bulletin board next to me.
It's important to choose your own path on your adventure. Think carefully about which path suits you best.
Unlocks at level 15. What level am I now? Level 5. You're back. I'm Glenn. Thank you for saving my life. Glenn. Yeah, Glenn. We're skipping Glenn.
During a fight, supplies are just
hold out to activate the mouse pointer. Yeah.
Don't forget to equip some potions, adventurer.
Okay. How do I bring that up? What do I hold it? Use to revive yourself after being defeated. If from the Vanguard has a chance to grant rare items. Gamba! What's this? Double potion, consume double energy and tickets to enter the dungeon to yield. Ah, this is what I was on about with the dungeons. Okay. Gear enhancements. Can increase the success rate of enhancing gear and must use item and enhancing gear. Success rate of enhancing, so we can fail enhancing gear. Feel that the UI scale's too big. It's an MMO, so we should be able to mess with that, right? Ah, home UI scale. That's better, isn't it? Is that a Kurobot, you know? We're gonna take it. We're gonna take it. We're getting some berry goals. Look at you, bro, here. There's some alright outfits, I guess, then, yeah. So we need to report progress to Biko. Alright. Two seconds, chat. Not gonna lie, the pop-up on the bottom left kind of annoys ya. Really getting worried in here, he's expecting nothing less from the guild elites. Serious about it? Yeah. I'm not really interested. Pick up. Industrial grade cut magicite should satisfy weight. This will definitely do. Oh, we got new swords. It's an MMO. You don't play for the story, right? You don't play for the story. Who cares? Max players on screen, 15. Doesn't rank that all the way up to 30, yeah. Might lag like shit though, yeah. So maybe put it... Nah, fuck it. Shame you can't adjust the map separate to the rest of the UI, right? Can you disable the summoning pop-ups? I'm not too sure. I want to get fucking... rid of that for sure. Window size full screen. System tutorials. Use actions in dungeons. Show character, show name, show titles, pets and towns, marionettes and towns, show player, speaker icon. Show scrolling messages. Ah, I think that'll do it, yeah. No. Quick use pop-up. Item exchanges, playthrough, and show notification when friends come online. Always allow messages. Our item exchanges. Skins and titles have passive and stats. Oh, do they? Wasn't there before. Buff, pop-up display. That doesn't sound great. That doesn't sound great because, as I say, then that will ruin PvP if that's on in PvP, right? That won't be great.
Found the communicator. I'll fix it lickety split.
Lickety split.
Keep the monsters away from me. Enemies are coming from the mine. Hold them off.
Charge that, yeah.
More monsters in the cave. Don't let them damage the device. They're coming from both directions. Almost there. Hang on.
Coming from both directions. What will we do? I should have charged that for longer, man. I keep forgetting. Yeah, that's the charge again. I do like the aerial juggling though. Saddest thing is, this game is pretty fun. Real right. It is kind of fun. You have to look into that sort of stuff, Balbonet, because if it does make it a problem, then that's a problem, right? That's a problem. We'll have to investigate. The Dockery and the Decayed everywhere. There's probably panicked and fled inside the mine without thinking. Right, we're looking for his daughter. I mean, it's obvious your Gacha Fedora skin will get you +5 charisma. What are you guys talking about? True. I agree as well, dude. I think the game's kind of fun. When I played the test before, I actually had a blast playing it, you know what I mean? I think the combat's actually quite good in this game. Big fella. Crystalline beast. Obviously, I can't juggle him, he's too big, so... It's fun to see how, how good raids are with other players, like. Hearing pay to win in my MMO reminds me of Lost Ark. Pay to win applies to PvE as PvP is equalized stats. Well, that's good then. That's good then. That's a big positive. Because it definitely would be well, it's just PvP is just a no-go, right? Just straight up dead. So that's I'm glad to hear that. And PvE doesn't really matter, does it? Really. The only problem is where I suppose your level's probably more important, but like, can it affect, like, depending on when you're going in with other people? Will it scale due to their purchase stuff maybe, and make it a bit of a rough time going in with certain people, rather than it's like, you know, obviously you scaling off levels is one thing, you know, you go in with people, they're way higher than you, potentially problems there, or they're just steamrolling through the dungeons. Rather have MMO rip us off the skins rather than rip us off for enchant insurance from equipment breaking. I agree with that. I agree with that. I do agree with that. Again, in PvE, I don't really care. Not gonna lie. I'm glad it's not in PvP. Yeah, I was gonna say it's right, yeah. Well, I know. Typically, it's the thing you want to keep for launch, though, right? Right. You know, as somebody who plays gacha games, I can't be too fussed at being able to get more powerful from swiping. You know? There's still pray to win PvP outside of arena since you'll be using your real stats. Really? Okay.
Huh? Singing?
This story was kind of sad, though.
Hey, Adventure! Do you hear me?
Mm-hmm. Huh? It's gone.
So what, you've got, like, arena PvP, and then... Because the PvP are sort of, I'm assuming it was the arena stuff, it was just, like, 1v1 stuff. So what are the styles, the stages, I guess, the versions of PvP in the game, then? I'm not 100% sure, if I'm honest. Your signaling is super weak, is everything okay? Seems to be a ruins up ahead. Ruins, the guild didn't mention anything about ruins in the briefing. This might be even more dangerous than we thought. Get out of here, adventure. Get out of that adventure. Mira might be inside. I can't go back now. Alright, I trust you. You keep going. I'll report this to the guild first. Be careful. Someone's been hacked in my set. What, in Discord? Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, I just kicked him. After they get their account back. Nice one, Jamie. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Straight away, somebody's been hacked when it's putting up Steam gift vouchers. Links to him, should I say. It runs well. I'll say that, though. It's running really well. Which, like, you know... something you should expect from a game, but it's 2025, right? It's 2025. Not always what happens. We can pretty much fly, yeah. I got caught with that, chat. That sensitivity is super high on that. Super high on that, you know, when you can control the direction of the attack. It's insanely high. A hair tie looks like it was torn off some clothes. Could this belong to Miria? I should ask Master Glenn. A game running well. Could it be some games at launch? Right? Let me have a look around here first, see if there's anything I can pick up. Ah, there is. It was worth staying. A surprise is coming. Circuit supply box, gold supply bag. I can't continue just yet, okay? Okay. Hey, let's go, level 10. Sword Tornado and an extreme dodge. Oh, we got outfits unlocked. Shauna's gift. Oh, we got some gacha. I'm assuming that's what we wanted, right? I'm assuming that's what we wanted. So we can draw to getting 10 hours, yeah? Claim Finney. Remaining time for collecting likes. Oh, I got 2 likes. Oh, okay, cool. Did you get this from other players then? Is this where you have to go be nice to people? Hold down all to activate the mouse pointer. Okay, so it is a gacha game. I didn't know it was actually like this. So we've got full-on banners. What's this then? Starlight Cruise. What the fuck is he? Is it a pet? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Reldon. It like, if it's tied to things like that, you end up getting into co-op content, and if you're either going to be in a bad scaled situation or you just lack of finding suitable players to play with, you know, there's nothing worse than being in. It goes both ways. You know, you either end up being scaled into something you just can't hang in, or it scales the other way and they just steam through everything and you can't do anything. It's yeah. I guess let's do a summon then, yeah. What's in here? Oh, so I've got one for each class. Oh, okay. So there's what else is in here then? So it's got a. Hold up. So I'm guessing. Select a reward. Blessing of the Sky, golden title insignia. Paradin Star Pack. What the fuck should... I don't know what to pick. Gacha skin, weapons, armor, and pets, all stats. Just hoping they never remove the free gacha pulls from levels per character. Oh, you get a free pull per level. The Paradin's a weapon skin, is it? Oh yeah, fuck that. I want that then. I want that. Okay. Okay, here we go. So S is a probability of 1.6. Probability of 9.6. Probability of 88.6. Different rewards of the same rarity. Brocade summons may have different drop rates. Press on items to view specific probabilities. Okay, that makes sense because you've selected that, right? Okay, because 0 because we haven't selected them. Obtaining Brocade summons, track summons, count independently per account and as pity rewards. Every 10 summons guarantees an A grade. Okay, typical. Every 60 summons guarantees 1 S grade target reward. Ah, that's not too bad then. You know, obviously you gotta look at it in the context of what the game is. Because it's an MMO, so it's different kind of viewpoint on the gacha here. But in terms of just gacha systems overall, a guarantee at 60. To obtaining the S-grade reward, the Brocade summons, the target reward will automatically reset to the single summon or 10 summons end. Every items obtained from the Brocade summons can be dismantled. The essence of Brocade can be gained from dismantling. Okay. Okay, alright. Choose a free summon then. Wonder Hunter. Across the jungle, where wonder lies. Okay. Shop redemption. Also, we get stuff for the shop on pulls. Okay. It's typical gacha shit then, right? Typical gacha shit here. Let's get that. So, 980 opal for 980 of these. Top up red packets. Okay, how much do they cost? Oh, that's a question. Pretty much your standard shop stuff in like a gacha game, right? As shops go for MMOs, quite bare bones at the moment, right? Just the outfit tab. Oh, it's the same outfit that dude's got, yeah. Okay, alright, reflexing. What's up, bro? Yo, bro, what's up, bro? Check me out, bro. Look at me. Look at me, lad. Look at me. Just look at me. Potent catalyst, okay. Yes, please. I got 26 skill points. When energy is less than 1 gauge, you can use special quick recovery, which will consume all current energy. Okay, that's my passive skill, yeah? Okay, I want to do... Character level 2 low, cannot upgrade. Okay. I'm going to upgrade this, actually. Level 11. Level 11. Let's upgrade our basic skills here then first, yeah. Let's upgrade this as well. Okay. So this is Gacha or just a mobile MMO? It's both. So it's an MMO, and then you've got skin Gacha. But I believe it does have stats, right? Hey, I'll look at my Okay, here we go. So this gives me 6 strength, intelligence, physique, agility, spirit, and base HP. Okay. Untradeable, unshareable, of course. So in a sense, you've got double gear slots, yeah. Nah, they do have stats. They do have stats. Nah, he does have stats. It definitely does have stats. I don't mind them. Again, it depends on how it affects the PvE, though. I'm not gonna lie. It does that. The fact that it's actually in some PvP as well. Heart Battle Rank Match Challenge. What's this? Arena. Complete Chapter 2 to unlock. Okay. I swear to play, one in the past week goes to plus 15 and free to play can only do safety do plus 3. Yeah. Again, MMOs was the OG starters of this shit, weren't they, really? How can a rest of mirrors haven't been found yet? But your injuries haven't healed yet. The ancient ruins beneath the mine are full of magical constructs and the decayed. It's too dangerous to go down there unprepared. Too dangerous? That's all the more reason for me to go. Miria's never needed to fend for herself like this. She must be terrified, helpless, crying her eyes out. But, oh, you came back just in time, Master Glenn. Wants to go in alone. Found a clue in the ruins. It's unmistakable. It's his daughter's stuff. Oh, we found his daughter's shit. Bro wants to go in. Bro wants to go in. Do I get a free summon on this thing as well? Revival capsules. Okay then. Speak to the miner. Discarded parts, no problem. There's plenty of scraps here if it helps to rescue our missing brothers. Feel free to take whatever you need. If you have any questions, just ask. The girl in the mine. The girl singing in the mine. You must have been running into the witch. She was one of the who controlled the decayed. With her voice made them attack us. I still haven't heard from most of the others. They're still alive. Adventurer, I know it. You're the only one who can save them. Got the parts, good work. Now break these scrap down into parts. Parts can be used to enhance your gear. Without enhancement, your gear is only at the bare minimum of its potential. Experienced adventurers know better than to entrust their lives to a piece of junk. You can also dismantle and use weapons into parts, but that's an irreversible process, so think carefully before you do so. Once you're ready, meet me at the entrance of the mine. Maria's waiting for us. Novice longsword, ring a blessing. Okay.
Weapon improvements are an indispensable part of combat. Try upgrading your weapons with enhancement materials to unleash their power.
You want to dismantle this one, yeah? Spare parts. Enhancements.
But a word of caution, adventurer. The higher your weapon's current enhancement level, the lower its chance of success at any further enhancements.
Okay,
Choose
so we have...
wisely, adventurer.
Okay, so the higher we go, the less likely we are to enhance it. Okay, alright. I'm not going to waste too much on that because it's a novice longsword. No point wasting mats on a low-end sword that could fail soon. Oh boy, weapon enhancing in MMO Gacha. What could go wrong, man? Come on, guys. I think you're not thinking about this right? Look at it, man. Are you ready? There are people who need a saving, and Miria's waiting for me too. Hey, if I can interact this and get some fun out of it for a while, I'm happy, right? I'm happy. Again, it just depends on how intrusive it all is into the gameplay loop, right? But the idea of it being involved in PvP is concerning massively. But the combat's fun, man, you know. Outside of the potential concern in regards to monetization, it runs really smooth. The combat feels weighty. Responsive as well. Bro got flipped. Bro got flipped. Lost Ark, you know. Lost Ark got crazy. Recommendation seems to be free to play. Should stop at 12 to 14, whilst 20 to 22 on gear enhancing. Right, okay. Oh, I can control that as well. Okay. I think I can control all the abilities like that. Yeah, actually, I didn't know that. I can control all of them. Apart from that one, I think. And that one's just automatic. I could have swore I remember coming here before and doing some mining. Oh shit. Thank you for saving me. I thought I was done for. Get no screen tearing either as well. I know these are basic things that you should have, right? Those decayed are all dead under a spell. She was one to attack the mine. Dude, just breaking into coins behind us. What the fuck? Okay. That was me over there that it was the coins were traveling to. Yeah, I remember doing some mining, man. I could have sworn I did some mining down here. Ooh, chest. Yeah, I was thinking that actually, Balbonet, there seems to be a lot going around for a beta, right? Which, hey, you know, good sign. At least they're trying to market the game, right? I'm going to give the game a whirl. I've got to admit, looking at the combat, though, from videos, doesn't look all that fun, personally, but the one who maybe I'll be wrong. You know what I mean?
Stay back. No, that's not possible.
This is, yeah. Definitely excited for Anime Warframe.
She's summoning more decayed. Run!
Yeah, I hope it's fun, man. I do. I hope it's fun. I'm gonna give it a fair shake, that's for sure. It's got some really cool systems as well regarding like the gacha and the gear and stuff. The miners are rescued, all headed back. Any signs of Miria about the powerful advanced decayed, which controlling her own kind and advanced decayed like that is way too dangerous. We have to find Miria as soon as possible. Don't worry, Master Glenn. I'll ask the adventure skill for help immediately. Master Glenn, what happened? I was daydreaming. We'll contact the guild immediately. Yeah. Deal with what we're gonna do. No, it shouldn't be like this. Where are you going? Descending to the cave depths are other adventures from the guild, so shouldn't be any problems, right? Almost forgot to tell you. Your room is now ready. Fighting hard means you gotta rest hard too. Yeah, I remember doing all of this. I think I completed these quests. Did a little bit after it, and then I'll stop playing. Character kind of reminds me of I'm gonna give me Zenly Zone Zero kind of vibe. Color palette. Another game as well I'm trying to think of. This is how Guild is prepared for you. It's from home now, so you can come back whenever you want. It'll do for now. It's not a mansion, but adventurers roughing it for months on end. Isn't it nice to have a place of your own to process all the adventures along the way? There's a gramophone in the room you see. It's what I had in the guild page. It's damaged with treasure. Okay. Commissioning Oraton is over. I'll fix it for you. There's nothing like kicking back to some nice music after an adventure. Here, I thought this was going to be a cakewalk, and then Advanced Decade shows up. I've already contacted the guild. They're sending veteran adventurers to help tomorrow. I wonder what kind of experts they'll be. That's a problem for tomorrow. Okay, let's get some rest. Limbus is not a big city. Less heavy machinery around, so it should be quiet at night. I'll wait for you outside the door tomorrow morning. Good night. What can we do here? Sit. Okay. A little map of the village as well. Oh. 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 Oh, see. I don't. Chat. Chat. I broke him. I think. Oopsie daisy. I don't think I was supposed to sit there. Gonna sit down and fix it? No. Okay. It looks like legs don't work like they used to before, I guess. Oh god, he's getting into bed like it as well. No. He's getting into bed like it as well. Is he gonna wake up like it? No, it's okay. His legs are working now. Okay. Alright. I got in touch with the Adventurers Guild yesterday and they've decided to upgrade this commission. They've also sent a veteran adventurer to provide support. Veteran adventurer, yeah, I heard he's a very skilled swordsman. With guidance from experienced seniors in the same class, you may be able to advance yourself and take your strength to the next level. I just got word that there is another riot inside the mine and our main force has already arrived at the entrance. No one knows the mine better than you right now. Everyone is waiting for you. I think the miners do. This is a great opportunity to showcase yourself as a new adventurer. Okay, we can change class now, yeah. Let's see some fleet unlock new skill slots. Oh, chapter 2 around level 26. You're ready now to start the class branch and obtain more powerful skills. I'd have to do the quest first and then come back here. Shoot, where does that take me? Does that take me to the quest? No. What is this then? Is it? You have some time? Who's talking to me? You. Hello, adventure. Sorry for stopping you out to the blue. My name is Nicole. A favour to ask, is there another monster that needs to be hunted? No, it's actually... My uncle's name is Thomas. Okay, that's nice. I'm currently following him around for training, even if he might be a bit unreliable. My uncle seems to be obsessed with something recently, so if you have the time, could you help him? I'll do my best. That's great, I'm counting on you then. Notice something strange upon arriving at Origin. I should ask him about it when I have time. Okay, well, we'll speak to him in a sec. Okay, so this is a class changer. Ah, yeah, I remember this. I think I have to fight him, yeah. If I remember right, I think I'll fight him. Failed enhancement is designed to piss you off so you're paid to not feel like you failed. Yeah. You won't find me defending that at all. As I say, we'll see as we get in. Because I'm going to give this time to see whether it's something I can get a few hours out of and whether it's worth saying you should check out. But there's no denying, right? I don't like the idea of like things like stamina systems. I don't like the idea of the gacha gear being effective in parts of the PvP. Now, if there's parts where you can just go flat stats, that's cool. That's cool. But yeah, we'll have to give it a whirl. We'll have to give it a whirl. I'm hoping Stella Sora's live as well. I'm gonna go get some food and get back on. I'm gonna get off in a minute, T. Right. I'm gonna go fight him then, yeah? Talk to the red-haired lady. Okay, we gotta go toe to toe with Wade. She's kinda hot though. I remember right, I think I got my ass kicked by this dude.
Swordsman Wei, at your service.
Oh my days, bro, what the fuck? Okay, is this what it likes to play? Is this the feeling of what it feels like to play somebody who's geared up? I'm getting my butt kicked. I think this is scripted, yeah, if I remember rightly. Maybe not. Man, those attacks are fucking insane. The follow-up damage. Okay, alright. Bro, I'm getting juggled like a bitch. I think this is just to get like, this is just like, bro, this is exactly what it's going to feel like when you start doing PvP. Yeah. Just to break you in, this is what it's like when somebody spent money. Yeah, I think this is scripted because I fought him before. I did better last time, but I remember dude still kicked my ass, I think. I think he's supposed... You probably can beat him, but I think he's supposed to beat you, I think. Bought the $1 starter pack. Get infinite looped, yeah, bro. Juggled the shit out of me then. Yeah, we didn't fail it, so I'm guessing it's supposed to happen, right? As well, even when there's a few characters on screen, I'm not really getting frame drops. I feel it dropping a little bit, but not massively. We'll for acknowledge your strength. We're now clear to explore the ruins. Thank you. Victory in defeat. Alright, I'll tell you what, guys. Actually, let's finish the trial first. Let's finish the trial. I was going to say, well, what's it? I think, can I switch? Here we go. Hey, let's do some Berserk, boys. Yeah, I like this. I like this. He's supposed to beat you, Cole. Scripted, man, I promise. Not gonna lie, this is kind of sick though. I do feel like guts. Yeah, this feels meaty, this does. I like this. I'll give it that. This is doing the thing that you should feel like a game should do when you've got a big-ass sword like that. It feels like you've got a big-ass sword, you know? There's nothing worse in a game where you've got a big-ass sword, you're beating on enemies, and there's no impact, you know what I mean? Like, it feels like there's impact. You sure you want to change your class to Berserker? Before level 45 Awakening, you can change class on the skill page. Okay, so when we get to 45, we can't. You never lost to the character. Oh, okay, alright. Just made me feel bad here. Not need the confusion in your eyes. It seems like you followed your heart for an adventure, believing oneself is the most important thing. Okay. Swing the sword and force the winds into a tornado that attacks the enemies in front. Knock enemies directly to the ground and perform multiple brutal follow-up attacks. The last hit is a medium armor break effect. Gain resonance energy if you're already in resonance duration plus 2 seconds. Oh, okay. So what exactly is resonance? Channel Berserk Blade can directly eliminate enemies below a certain HP. Percentage does not take effect on bosses and players. Next level, the elimination ratio changes with the charging duration when full. Okay. Now the rubbing suit on the sort of right. I got fucking farmed, man. Back me up, man. So it's fucking scripted. It says like my food's here, chat. Says like my food's here, chat. Chat, sounds like my food's here, chat. Chat, I'm gonna go,
Open it and see.
Ooh, gear. Good gear.
The higher the weapon level, the harder it becomes to enhance. It doesn't always succeed, so choose wisely,
This is
adventurer.
where it comes in, yeah. Enhancement inheritance will consume the added gear and transform its enhancement level to the new gear according to a certain set of rules. That's where it comes in, right? Your sword was bigger. Yeah, I'm coming, babe. Okay, alright, cool. Alright, we'll come back to this, guys. We'll come back to this. I'm going to go get a bite to eat, and I plan to get back on in a bit. We want to play some Stella Sora as well, so we'll check that out. Hopefully I can get on it now. So, I appreciate you all hanging out, guys. It's been an absolute pleasure. It's time to swipe the card. I think I'll be staying away from that. But first impressions, I've already played a bit of the bait. I think the combat feels nice on the game, right? It's got decent combat. It's not bad looking. It's got a nice aesthetic, a nice art style. Obviously, the negatives in the monetization and stuff. We'll get into the game. We'll play a little bit, right? We'll definitely play a little bit of this game just to see what it's all about, right? See if they become incredibly intrusive into the game, or whether you can still have a good time without involving yourself with all those systems, right? I think the gearing, the enhancement will maybe be potentially the most problematic in terms of frustrating you. So I guess we'll see. But yeah, I plan to get back on in a little bit with some Stella Sora as well, guys. Okay. So yeah, come check back. If not, I'll see ya tomorrow for some more Arknights as well. Yeah, I'm gonna stream later. Yeah. I'm planning to get back on for a little bit, Duck Lord. Yeah. So I'm gonna go get a bite to eat. All right. I'll catch you guys in a bit anyway. You know.